Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Sports TV. We're here in your lap. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches premium peak throughout the stream. And most definitely, I will be utterly remiss if I didn't give you the biggest shout out, the biggest big ups, the most confident celebratory cheer in all of YouTube landscape is our devastating chat. Oh my God, is our chat the awesomest of all chats in the YouTube landscape. Shout out to you brothers and sisters that's down in the chat that keeps the fuel and the flames going on Flight Sports TV. Listen, we're probably the only chat in all of the universe who have mod wars. I'm saying these mods, they throw their wrenches at each other and crack each other heads from time to time. Now, Flight do not encourage mod wars, but sometimes things do get out of hand and people want to pervade their perspective and circumvent others sometimes. And our chat, with all this cacophony, have trauma too. And sometimes their episodes be, let's say, bigger than the panels. And we know the panel is audio and the chat is silent. And sometimes the silence of the reverberation of the ticks and the tacks on their computer or smartphone or laptop sends waves throughout the stream, and it can get louder. I'm talking about high decibel louder than the panel itself. And big ups to everybody that's pulling up to Flight Sports TV, coming from all four cardinal directions on this beautiful blue marble, on this wonderful evening where we have the Charlotte Hornets and the Detroit Pistons battling it out for the Victor Wembanyama sweepstakes. Yes, you heard it here, Flight Sports TV. We're streaming the ultimate battle of the bottom feeders in the Eastern Conference and see who will win the sweepstakes from Victor Wembanyama or the constellation prize, Scooter Henderson. This is what we have tonight. We have the battle of two tall point guards, and we're going to add the light skin, that don't act like skin in no way, shape, or form on that hardwood 90 feet parquet floor. LaMelo Ball on one spectrum, and you got Cade Cunningham on the other spectrum. You got the #1 draft in his class, and then you got the #3 draft in his class. Quantified could have been #1. arguably going at it and clashing for the Benyama sweepstakes. Isn't this fun? Do we have a potential doozy on our hand? Now, when we look at the total situation, everybody, and I'm talking about the most proficient NBA analysis and pundit are propagating that the Pistons are officially tanking. And they will enter tonight's game with the Hornets with some injury concerns. But that's not the highlight or the marquee of this game. What it is the race for Wembanyama that we all know. And we know Detroit currently holds the third best odds after a 4-game losing streak, while the Hornets' 4-game winning streak now puts them at a 12.5% chance of getting the first overall pick. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine a Michael Jordan led team, or organization, excuse me, and a LaMelo Ball led team winning the first overall pick? What would Michael Jordan do with such a prize when you have some quality athletes coming out of that draft? I'm talking about superior talent. They said this draft could be one of the best drafts in the last 10 years. This is what they touting about the 2023 NBA draft. Wow. The Charlotte Hornets. Now, according to Cliffy, now this is Cliffy and his outlook for the Charlotte Hornets. He's saying that they not tanking. They trying to win every game that comes in front of them. And when we see LaMelo Ball playing at all-star level, yeah, he'll be an all-star next year, barring any injury. He will definitely be an all-star next year. And listen, the NBA should be ashamed of themselves of not putting LaMelo Ball in the all-star as an alternative pick when he was thriving going into the all-star break. It didn't happen, but it's okay. We know he deserved to be there based on his play, not nepotism, but based on his play going into the break. His demonstration should allow him to be a commissioner's pick. But you know how it goes in basketball. They always trying to look for the next best thing. And by LaMelo having those early season injuries, it played against them. But you know what? That is okay because we got LaMelo Ball tonight. We got LaMelo Ball facing the Detroit Pistons led by another young, light-skinned slimmer, Cade Cunningham. We get to see these two up close and personal here at Flight Sports TV live stream. Now listen, everybody that's here, you already know after the monologue, you hit that like button. You hit the subscribe button if you're not already subscribed. And you hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. And we promise you, no, but now stream. We're original. We're going to display originality. Listen, we're not a facsimile of nobody. But we know people have imitated, which is one of the greatest flattery and compliment you can give an individual, especially showcasing his originality from someone else. That this live stream in the way that we program and use this platform, it is very much original. So you might see some things that you might not be familiar with if you're a first timer, but guess what? You stumble on into the right place, and we going to use every fiber of our being to give you an unscripted, exuberant experience. Nothing banal here. No banal. No, 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 no. We don't do that. We detest being boring. We detest being unoriginal. And everything that you witness tonight, first timers, is unscripted, unrehearsed, and non provoking to the extent that it becomes a farce. You're gonna might see some unraveling of trauma and episodes, but it's no guarantee because everything we do is grown organically. And when we give it to you face to face, it is of our originality. Black man is the original man. Now, when we look at the tail of the tape of these two teams, the Charlotte Hornets, led by LaMelo Ball, under the dictates of Cliffy, is coming in on a 4-game winning streak. And LaMelo Ball in this 4-game winning streak have shown that he can be a leader, have shown that he can be a playmaker and get players involved and elevate the players' performances while he's on the court. When he's not on the court, hey, nothing he can do about it. Hopefully they just can follow the trend while LaMelo is on the court. LaMelo have shown in this last 6 games, win or lose, that he can carry a franchise and show a utmost form of resilience. Because we seen Charlotte get their head beat in. And then we seen Charlotte come out and beat other heads. And that is a sign of good leadership, that you don't fall and stay on your sword and bury yourself with your own shovel. So when you see LaMelo Ball out here on this court demonstrating a supreme form of basketball, and it's a delight to our eyes, because here we are streaming 2 bottom feeders, and we're not here for the other guy. We're here for the sensational surprise prize of the Charlotte Hornets, LaMelo the France Ball. I mean, this young man have shown extraordinary resolve. He was coming into the season very vivacious, very thrilled. Coming out of preseason, then the last game of the preseason, he gets hurt and he's unavailable for the start of the season. And Charlotte felt the absence of LaMelo instantly as they went into a nosedive. But now he's back. He's smiling. He's shining. Coming off the All-Star break, he's still in form. He's still in top form. A lot of times, youngsters having a great momentum going into the break, and then once they come out of the break, it seemed like the restart is a little slow. In the case of LaMelo, that restart hasn't restarted. It's just been a continual flow, like electricity going through copper wire. His current is his currency. And that's why we enjoy what we see when we look at LaMelo Ball and some aspects of the remnants of the Charlotte Hornet. Mason Plumlee got traded. Prior to Mason Plumlee getting traded, his game elevated for at least 9 games before the trade deadline. And him and LaMelo looked like there was a good connection. So LaMelo boosted up Mason Plumlee trade value, and now he's a Clipper. Jalen McDaniel is a 76er. So when you look at that culmination of LaMelo and athletic bigs and wings, you still see LaMelo increasing and helping the performance of those same bigs right now that's still on the Charlotte Hornets, i.e. Mark Williams, Nick Richards, the German Jamaican. Now, unfortunately, JT Thor, one of the young guys out of that crop, has yet to reach that status where we can say his game has improved. But when you look at the Charlotte first round draft pick this year, LaMelo is not playing no games with that. These guys have a form of chemistry, and I'm talking about light and dark, and I'm talking about lightning and thunder. LaMelo Ball and Mark Williams. Mark Williams, if he keeps on this frantic pace while the Charlottes are winning, Buzz City is going to be buzzing, and they're going to be justified in all of its buzzing. But let's not move ahead. We got basketball to play. As the Charlotte Hornets is coming in on a 4-game winning streak, the Detroit Pistons is coming in on a losing streak. So something got to give here. Will it continue? SOS, same old shit. Charlotte wins and they're on a 5-game win streak? Or do the Detroit Pistons come in and try to spoil the Charlotte Hornets' momentum and joy of being in the win column in the last 4 outings? Detroit have beaten Charlotte the last 2 times these teams have played. So Detroit have a 2-game winning streak on the Charlotte Hornets in their personal matchups. But let me tell you this. One thing about the Charlotte Hornets, right, in the race to Wembanyama, is that the Charlotte Hornets, unfortunately for them, they're winning. They're winning decisively. They're beating good teams that need wins at the time they play Charlotte. And the Charlotte Hornets, coming out of the All-Star break, have the most easiest schedule on the NBA schedule. According to the winning percentage of the teams that they're going to play, the Charlotte Hornets are they have a favorable schedule, basically. So that's going to make it a little difficult to keep that Wembanyama sweepstake percentage in double figures. And right now it's at 12.5% of Charlotte getting the first overall pick. Now listen, I just wanted to share this with everybody, right? Y'all hit that like button. Don't play Flight Sports TV short. Please hit that like button. Show some gratitude. Listen, small minds talk about people. Mediocre minds talk about events. Great minds talk about ideas. What is your idea of Charlotte going into the stretch of the next 21 games? Should they go for the number 1 pick, or should they play it out and look for a miracle and hopefully lightning strikes in the bottle and they qualify for a playing game? Chop it up a little bit on that right there. Remember, small minds talk about people. Mediocre minds talk about events. Great minds talk about ideas. Is it a formidable idea to chase Detroit for Wembanyama, chase Houston for Wembanyama, or go ahead and accelerate fast pace to try to qualify for a playing game? That's something to think about. And keep in mind, Charlotte has the easiest second half schedule in the NBA based on their opponent's win percentage. The Charlotte Hornets come in favor in this game. They are the favorites. But the Charlotte Hornets is under 500 as a favorite. But one thing about the Charlotte Hornets that's a money ball is that when they are favored and they win, they cover every freaking time. When they are the favorite and they win, they cover every freaking time. And not too many teams can boast that as being a favorite and winning a game and has yet to lose their covering, their ATS against the spread. So that right there is a standard. It should be marqueed if you're looking to lay a little chalk tonight. As I said before, you must be careful. You must know the details. The Pistons won 2 straight against the Hornets. And hopefully the Hornets can break that with a win tonight. And if you land chalk, with a cover as well. Oh my God. This is the NBA Finals of the bottom feeders in the Eastern Conference. This right here might propel one team or the other in the favorite as winning the ultimate sweepstakes for the NBA 2023 draft and be the number 1 overall pick. And we know who that individual is going to be. And these two teams are heavily favored to receive that. Now, Houston's also out there as well. We don't know with OKC, them people over there on that red clay. We don't know how they're going to do. What about Utah? Would Utah fall down? Would Utah say, you know what? We need a big man to go with Laurie. Can Utah fall from grace and end up in the abyss of hell and be rewarded for it? Because right now Utah sits in a comfortable position to extend their season. So these last few, well, not few, but 20 plus games for some, is going to be pretty arousing. And depending on how you approach each game, it could be tantamount. The question that a lot of pundits are asking, and I'm talking about sports pundits, NBA pundits, whose rebuild going to be better out of the two, Charlotte or Detroit? Who have a better chance of rebuilding their team and putting it on a fast track to success? Because Charlotte have, they have some veterans they got to deal with, right? Detroit, not so much. I mean, Troy Weaver has done a pretty decent job to keep quality young men on the roster and low-level veterans mixed in, and it's easy to come from up underneath those low-level veterans, whereas Charlotte has a little more difficulty coming from underneath their veterans. You're talking about Kelly Oubre, Terry Rozier, Gordon Hayward. Those could be 3 potential veterans that Charlotte might want to offload next season. And if you notice, Gordon Hayward is playing like he wants to increase his trade value. Gordon Hayward is playing like he's an asset now and not a liability. That could be good for Charlotte. Somebody might want to be takers of that last year contract that falls off. Somebody took Russell Westbrook. So if Gordon Hayward continued to play like he played, he can build himself up as a moderate asset and someone who's needing that kind of production could snag a Gordon Hayward. So when you look at whose rebuild is going to be better and who is closer to the fast track of success, you might you might kind of favor Detroit a little bit based on the fact that their veterans are low level, low maintenance, and low paid. But we have tonight the battle of the bottom feeders, Cade Cunningham versus LaMelo Ball. I give the nod to LaMelo. I give the advantage to the Hornets based on the fact that Detroit Pistons right now have the worst record in the Eastern Conference. Now, Hornets is not too far from them, but I just feel that they're feeling good in that Hornets locker room. They done strung a few wins consecutively, and a lot of times these players' ego won't allow them to revert back so soon, and especially against a team like this, into the loss column. This will be a devastating loss to the Hornets, but it won't knock them out of being competitive in their next game. Because I just think there's some guys in that locker room that's trying to showcase their abilities. And if these guys have that mindset coming into this game against this team, they should be successful. This should be an auspicious moment for LaMelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets, and Cliffy guiding and instructing and dictating how the stratagem should play out in each of the four quarters. So Charlotte needs to get ahead of Detroit and, allow defeat to sink in early. Don't let Detroit feel that they can win this game. Go ahead, beat them upside the head. They will succumb because they already have abdicated their winning ways. That could be to talent, it could be to coaching, or it could just be to the Wembanyama sweepstakes. Now, one thing I'm going to have to say about the Detroit Pistons, I think they have a good general manager. It's Black History Month. We could talk good about black people. There's nothing wrong with that. I know some people are hell bent on being negative towards aspects of black people, but it's all right. Those guys are miscreants. They really don't understand the level of the psychopathness that's in their DNA. So they spew it out religiously. The hate. Troy Weaver gave LiAngelo a golden opportunity to become a professional basketball player associated with the NBA when he was with the Oklahoma City Blue. He gave LiAngelo a call, gave him an opportunity with the invite to come up to that G League franchise and showcase his skill. And unfortunately, the pandemic happened and Jello wasn't able to make his debut. But we did see him in uniform a game prior to that. But the actual debut of LiAngelo Ball was thwarted due to the 2020 pandemic situation. Or was it 2019? No, yeah, 2020, yeah. But listen, but Troy Weaver, we know that Detroit Pistons is taking a nosedive so they can qualify more than other teams for the number one overall pick. Will it be Wembanyama? Will it be Scooter? It got some other guys in there too, Brandon? But I'm going to tell you, when you have Rodney Magruder still on an active roster, it shows me a whole lot of the direction that you're trying to take this team, Troy. I know you have a lot of young players and you're giving them an opportunity to matriculate into the professional education of being an NBA basketball player, being high level talent, but having Rodney Magruder on your active roster just shows me where you're taking this team. Who the hell is Rodney Magruder? The only thing that we ever knew of Rodney Magruder is that he got into a fierce argument with Klay Thompson. And Klay Thompson boldly acclaimed and announced that, hey, man, who are you? You ain't going to even be in the league 2 years from now. Well, unfortunately, it's been 2 years. So Rodney Magruder do not make the active roster next season, which most likely he's not, then Klay Thompson was right in his prediction. And you could say Klay Thompson is batting 1,000, and his prognostication is better than Nostradamus. If Rodney Magruder don't make the 2023 roster. So as the game approached, we got like 4 games on the NBA slate tonight. And the game that we chose to do is to highlight Cade Cunningham. I think this is the first game we highlighted of Cade Cunningham this year coming out of the All-Star break. We highlighting LaMelo Ball once again and seeing these 2 point guards because they are kind of the archetype of point guards the NBA has been leaning towards since Lonzo Ball. That tall, slender, swift, agile point guard that's interchangeable with 1 and 2. And these are the archetype. The LaMelo Balls, the Cade Cunninghams, the Lonzo Balls of the world, the Dalen Terrys, and others. Tall point guards who can be interchangeable with the 1 or the 2, depending on the situation. And then when you have a point guard that's able to activate those variables, that makes that point guard very important to the team. Now, one thing that these 2 point guards need to work on is their defense, of course, because sometimes the defense is flailing and sometimes the defense is spot on. But the herky-jerky, helter-skelter defensive mindset from these 2 that we're highlighting tonight need to be adjusted, need to be recalibrated. And this will be a good game to show their defensive stance, their defensive mindset, and the foray of activity that needs to be demonstrated on the floor tonight with these 2 teams. Because both of these young men, knock on them, or you could say flaw, is the presence or lack of when it comes to consistency with the defense. I'm talking about on-ball defense. I'm talking about switching, not just sticking your hand out, blocking, or interrupting the passing lane. That's cool because they're tall, so that's kind of easier for them to do. But actually, some on-ball defense, running down, blocking, helping out, crashing down, and blitzing, even when you're not even told to. Just showing a level of IQ on defense that most pundits have knocked these 2 young men to the core. So tonight, we got a banger. Charlotte Hornets versus the Detroit Pistons. Can they do it? I'm talking about Charlotte. Can the Charlotte Hornets continue their winning ways? Or will Detroit come in and be a party pooper and rain on the parade of Cliffy and the Charlotte Hornets and kill their momentum by sending them away with an L and reminding them of who and what they really are? Bringing them back down to reality in a losing effort. One highlight we can talk about. The Charlotte Hornets, PJ Washington injured himself, right? And Kai Jones have been privileged to take some of those minutes and be able to showcase what he know and what he got. Because we know Kai Jones came in as a project. Yes, he was a nice standout at UT, University of Texas. But his game and the maturation of it or lack of, the Charlotte Hornets still felt the need to trade for him and bring him aboard, stick him in with Book Night, and to increase the value of their draft stock. Unfortunately for Book Night, it hasn't turned out the way that he probably dreamt it as a child. But for Kai Jones, there's a little leadway. There's a little contrition based on Kai Jones start playing basketball. I'm talking about organized basketball as a teenager. So the Charlotte Hornets organization do have a little mercy when it comes to Kai Jones' growth and development in being nourished under various coaches, and that is James Borrego, former coach, and current coach Cliffy. So tonight we're going to get a nice look at Kai Jones. And according to Kai Jones, this is out of his own mouth. He said that the coaches allow him to play freely. Now, I don't know if he was meaning Surin Camp, because when he was down there in the G League, that's exactly what he did. Play freely, and we saw the results thereof. And that's why he couldn't get no ticks when he got brought up to the roster of the Charlotte Hornets, because you can't play freely like that. It's more construct. It's more organized. It's more fitting. You can't just come out here and you a project and just do what you want to do when you have people in front of you like PJ Washington, like Gordon Hayward, like Nick Richards, like Terry Rozier, like even Cody Martin, Kelly Oubre, and we already know LaMelo Ball. You can't interfere with this man moving forward. So you can't come up to the Charlotte Hornets thinking you can play freely. If you think that, then you got another thing coming, young man, and most likely it'll be a rude awakening. So I was kind of baffled when he said the coaches allow him to play freely so he can show what he has. And I was like, young man, I think you might not should have said it like that. Or you should have been specific and said in the G League freely, because we already know there's really not much structure down there in Greensboro. I'm talking about the Greensboro Swarm, that is. We done seen them play to the point where our eyes start bleeding watching that awful basketball, that awful brand of basketball. I'm talking about bad habits after bad habits, and nothing have changed. So when you come up here, Kai Jones, due to the injury of PJ Washington, please come up ready to listen, ready to stand at attention, and to stay in your damn lane. Don't come up here with that buffoonery, that foolishness, because Cliffy gonna put you right back on the bench. So take advantage of this opportunity, young man. Showcase your intelligence, showcase your stamina, and definitely showcase your form of leadership by playing in form, in and within a construct of the Charlotte Hornets strategy. Don't go out there wild and thinking you can go coast to coast. No. Don't go out there thinking you just can shoot threes like you JT Thor, thinking that you the left-hand version of Steph Curry. I don't know where the hell he got that from. But the Shadow Man, hopefully he have a good game today as well. But nevertheless, we got the Cade Cunningham show. We got the Jalen Duren. We got the Jaden Ivory. And we got what's his name from New York? New Orleans Noel, the one who sued Clutch Sports. Oh my God, I don't know whatever happened after that. You got the big man Isaiah Stewart. You got the shooter Bojan Bogdanovic. Bogdanovich. So the Pistons do have some firepower, but we just want to know if the Pistons are pistonless and there's no smoke with them. There's nothing to push them like a piston in a car. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they missing on all cylinders. I don't know. We'll see how that works out. But you cannot listen. I would be totally remiss if I didn't mention the rookie that's surging and trending in the Queen City, and that is Mark Williams, the diaper dandy. He registered 18 points and 20 freaking rebounds. Do you know? Listen, 20 rebounds. Listen, 18 points is good enough. I don't care if he had 18 points and one rebound, or if you vice versa, if he had 20 rebounds and 3 points. Those two statistical stats alone, in the combination of double digits, 18 and 20, is outstanding for a big man in the Charlotte Hornets uniform. And I think this is the foot start to something special if the Charlotte Hornets can get this thing right and keep it moving in the right direction. And listen, I don't care what anybody says about Buzz City right now. These players, and I'm talking about the PJ Washingtons of the world. I'm talking about the Mark Williams of the world. I'm talking about the Nick Richards of the world. I'm talking about the Gordon Haywards of the world lately, and especially LaMelo Ball. They righting a wrong. They righting the ship because the organization failed. You know that, and I know that. They failed. And Mason Plumlee wanted out. He's like, man, I'm done with this, man. My career is coming to an end, and I'm going to get buried and end up being waived and won't get another job. So I need to demonstrate and audition for another team quick and fast. And LaMelo expedited that for him. He expedited that for him. Okay, we're gonna make this happen. Let's get involved with some more pick and rolls. Just roll. I got you. I got my eyes on you. Let's roll. And Mason Plumlee upped his value as an asset and turned it all around from being a liability, because that's what most people was thinking about Mason Plumlee. Not all, but most, because I'm quite sure his family had high regards. But most people outside of his sphere of influence thought Mason Plumlee was a wash, was trash, was doo-doo, was a bum, was in the way of young progress. And they almost messed that up, Charlotte Hornets. Because they wanted to, listen, they just paid the man. But it so happened that he wanted out. LaMelo helped him get out by feeding him the ball, making him look probably better than he have in the last 6 years. And now he's in LA, sitting at Venice Beach, pumping iron, shooting on the court at Muscle Beach. And he's happy. Clippers haven't been, they got a couple of close lost victories, but they still are a good team. They sit in the Goldilocks zone. So I think the Clippers will be all right. Now we have Mark Williams on the surge, and Mark Williams has been purging against the opponents. And this is his best outing, as he registered, as I said before, 18 points, 20 rebounds. That is a lot of energy to exert, especially when you have LaMelo Ball at the helm, pushing it. And Mark Williams is keeping up. He's not falling behind, allowing LaMelo and Terry just to be past half court and nobody else. And so now they have to generate offense with those two. No, Mark Williams have the speed, the agility, the wherewithal to be right in the midst of LaMelo Ball, Terry Rozier, and Gordon Hayward, and he is feasting. Mark Williams, with his young self, is feasting. He's doing what JT Thor is absent of, and that is showing levels of IQ in those type of situations amongst those type of players. Because when we roll out the tail of the tape, LaMelo Ball gets his, Terry Rozier fight for his, Gordon Hayward get his, and he's able to somehow be a fourth wheel and still put up these astronomical numbers as a fourth wheel, not a first, but a fourth wheel. 18 points, 20 rebounds. That is spectacular to me for the young Dapper Dandy. And the reason why I brought up IQ, something that Nick Richards needs to work on a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I know he's a blue blood, Kentucky, but Calipari sometimes don't really teach IQ. He just athleticism. My athletes are better than your athletes. My first five is better than your first five because I get a lot of one and done. So that means I get the cream of the crop coming to Kentucky. But guess what? Mark Williams is a blue blood as well. Mark Williams is a blue blood as well, and he played within the Queen's Gates of North Carolina. So by him being a Charlotte Hornet, he's buzzing already because that's the professional team he probably looked at while he was in college. He didn't have to travel way across country and acclimate himself in that culture. He's still within his own culture. How can Charlotte mess this up? Please, somebody tell me. How can Charlotte mess this up? All they have to do, and it's simple, it's not as difficult as they may want you to think it is. When I say they, I'm talking about the organization, the executive staff, not the coaching staff, the executive staff. Oh, we got these contracts. You can't get. Listen, man, stop it. Somebody took Russell Westbrook. So don't give me none of that crap. You want to keep these underperforming veterans who come here to Charlotte to nest, not to win a championship, but to nest and just have fun. Or if they're not having fun, i.e. Gordon Hayward, then they come to nest and be at peace with their lack of performance and nobody getting on their hiney about it. Because we're not expected to win anything anyway, right? According to Mitty, he stated, we're really not that good. And Gordon Hayward is our best player. That's what came out of Mitty's mouth. But somewhere down the line, Mitty forgot. Because, you got to give him a little credit. Sometimes short-term memory gets the best of older men. Amnesia came in. And I'm talking about placement amnesia. That Mitty, you signed your name on the dotted line to every single talent or lack of talent in the Charlotte organization. You did that. So if you said this team is not that good, then maybe you need to look in the mirror and ask yourself, do I still have the mustard? Do I still have the mojo to peak, press, and present good talent? Do I still have that? Or did that mojo run out when I signed Luol Deng and Mozgov to god-awful contracts as a Laker GM? Is that what's still on the tracks of your train and your legacy as a Hall of Fame executive? I don't know. But you got to keep in mind, this is your gig, Mitty. This is your gig. And what we're witnessing is your mind out here on the court. This has come from your mind. You projected what kind of players you wanted to be successful in this organization, and you signed every last one of them. And I'm talking about even Theo Maledon, the man with the dribble. Yes, that's you. Out of all the talent that was there, you chose to sign Theo Maledon as your last 10-day contract. So that's on your watch, Mitty. And when Theo Maladon was getting major ticks in a Charlotte Hornet uniform, you guys was god awful. I'm talking about like really despot god awful. But that's you, Mitty. You did that. As we approach the Charlotte Hornets and the Detroit Pistons, Flight will be here shortly to give you awesome play-by-play. And I want you to give every ear to this New Yorker as he put his swag down. He won't be banal. He will not be banal. I promise you, he will not be banal. You will not have a boring moment. Tune in. The game is approaching, and it's going to be a good one because we have the Charlotte Hornets, who are 8 games out of the final play-in spot in the Eastern Conference, and the Detroit Pistons, who have just 15 contests all season and sit in last place. Just 15 victories. But hey, it's still 15. And could it be 16 tonight? Could Charlotte Hornets fall asleep playing the Detroit Pistons and let this one get away? Charlotte Hornets coming in at a 7-point favorite in this game. How do you give a bottom feeder another bottom feeder 7 points? Uh, uh, I find that highly compelling. But those are the odd makers. So they think the Charlotte Hornets is going to blow Detroit Pistons out. We don't know how the former coach of the year for the Detroit Pistons, how you going to roll out this team and what type of mindset he's going to put them in. Is he going to put them in a winning mindset, or are you going to put them in a mindset, just go out there, move your bodies around, get you a sweat, don't get injured, and let's wrap this one up because our season is going nowhere fast. I'm talking about they on a slide with oil on their back to nowhere, to the abyss of the NBA. Or do he come out and say, you know what? Let's get these guys. Let's show the Charlotte Hornets that we can win. And we're going to put a press down on them. We're going to blitz them. We're going to rebound. We're going to hustle to the 50-50 balls. And let's show this team that we're about ready to turn turn the corner. So we're going to see how this game unfolds and unfurl as the ticks of the clock continue all the way down to the fast clock of the fourth quarter until there's no more time. How will the Detroit Pistons respond tonight as they face the phenom LaMelo Ball, coming off one of the best games of the season for him, beating the Miami Heat, which was a tough, physical, grizzled type game. I mean, let's look who's on the floor for the Miami Heat. Butler, Bam, Tyler, Victor. They beat all those high caliber players. The Charlotte Hornets did that. We witnessed that. And could they come out with the same fervor, with the same pitch and focus to demolish the Detroit Pistons? Can they render the Detroit Pistons as pistonless? No fire, no power, misfiring. We will see as this game comes up and the dribbles begin. I'm going to tell you one thing about this game that I'm looking forward to seeing. Outside of the LaMelo Ball, K. Cunningham duel, I want to see the rookies. You know, the Jalen Durns, the Jaden Ivies, the Mark Williams of the world. I want to see how they're going to clash, how they're going to present themselves as foray and as formidable and as a little slickness. Can these young players bring a form of trickery against each other, not against the veterans, but a form of trickery against each other in this duel? Can they outsmart one another to get an edge? Or would it just be mano on mano, my rookie against your rookie? No skullduggery, no obfuscated strategy, just basketball. What talent is better? Jalen Duren, Jaden Ivey, Mark Williams. What talent will win over in the rookie showcase of tonight's game? Outside of the Cade Cunningham and LaMelo Ball, outside of that, I think that's going to be something that we can watch and keep our eyes on. The Jalen Durans, the Jaden Ivies, and the Mark Williams of the world, and see aspect of the future of each of these teams based on the talent, the smarts, the IQ, and the wherewithal to become a defensive presence in this game. We seen what happened with the Clippers, right? Wasn't that an awesome game, fellas? Wasn't that an awesome game, ladies? Clippers, Dallas, Clippers, Denver, Clippers, Sacramento. Those three Clipper games were just phenomenal. Even though there was a lack of defense. What about Joker in his third MVP campaign run? I mean, this could be one of the best MVP campaigns in the last 4 years. I'm talking about even better when Giannis edged out LeBron James. I'm talking about better than even last season, where Jokic edged out Embiid. Jokic, I mean, that was a powerful 40-point triple double, wasn't it? For Jokic. You really can't say enough of this man. But when you look at Jokic and the respect or lack of that he's getting from the league, it's mind-boggling. It's it's flabbergasting. Like, how can a man that's number one in the MVP race so far, and he's coming off of an MVP, and he's coming off of a back-to-back MVP, and the lack of respect thereof? LeBron James in the All-Star picking chose him last, if I'm not mistaken. And Giannis didn't even choose him at all. What the disrespect that's going on with Jokic? Did Jokic say something crazy to some of these players in the NBA? I mean, I don't know, because I don't follow him like that. I don't know what he said over, if he said anything overseas to an overseas periodical or newspaper or even media. I don't know. For the lack of disrespect for this awesome machine that we're witnessing. You know, it can't be a foreign thing because Giannis is a foreigner. So it can't be that. So I don't know what's really going on, but we'll see. Somebody's trying to get up here. I don't know who this is. I don't know who you are, my man, but we waiting on Flight. Flight will be here to do the play-by-play, but I'm trying to get you on board, young man, but somehow you keep falling off. So maybe you need to go off and then try to get back on, and we can hear what you have to say in this pregame monologue as we approaches the Detroit Pistons coming into the Spectrum Center and LaMelo Ball hosting Cade Cunningham in grand fashion. But we definitely want LaMelo Ball to smash the Detroit Pistons and outplay Cade Cunningham to the core.
In the midst of an uncertain
And as the game getting ready to begin, as it's in this pregame stage, we have Flight on board now. He will take over from here. Yo, Flight, what you think about tonight's game, bro? I can't hear you, Flight. If you're talking, I can't hear you.
No, I'm here. What's the deal? It's Flight Sports TV. Shout out to everybody. I already know what it is. We got LaMelo Ball, MB1, the one of one in the building. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in with Flight Sports TV tonight, y'all. We got ourselves a great game. Nice young talent on the floor. You know, it should be spectacular. You know, we are moments away from tip off, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be tuning up. Shout out Jihan Williams. Shout out Chuck Morris. Salute to Anthony Alvarado. Everybody that's in the building. Appreciate y'all. Y'all drop down in the chat right now who y'all got winning this game. You already know what it is. You know, obviously Charlotte Hornets, they've been beating down some of the top-notch competition. So now facing the Detroit Pistons, I see them taking them down. But they got some nice electric guards. You know, obviously Cade Cunningham is out, but I do like Jaden Ivey. What happened with Cade Cunningham?
Yeah, he says he's out for the season.
Yeah, that is true. I forgot what the hell was his issue.
I think he got hurt earlier. I'm just now thinking about that because I haven't seen no Detroit basketball like that. I think he got hurt early in the season with a leg injury, if I'm not mistaken. And I just thought about it because Anthony Alvarez just brought it to my attention.
Right. Yeah, I like Jaden Ivey.
Yeah. I guess Killian Hayes have to take up that slack, huh?
Yeah, listen, Killian Hayes been balling this season. It ain't been all doom and gloom for Mr. Killian Hayes.
Yeah. But they still got a wealth of young talent, like I said earlier. So it could be the battle of the youth. Mark Williams. They have over there in Detroit, they got Jaden Ivey and Jalen Duren. So there's some bright spots we can look at in the absence of Cade Cunningham. And like I say, Killian Hayes been playing much better this season. And I think he lifted the tag of bust up off of him based on his performances, even though Detroit is not moving the needle or they're not ascending to anything promising this year.
Right, I agree with you, man. I totally agree. But I definitely got this to be an intriguing game. You know, let the Wembanyama sweepstakes ensue, right? I mean, that's what it seems like this is all about. You know, at this point, both of these teams are in the picture for Wembanyama. You know, I think that's something definitely to point out. What's your thoughts on the Pistons and their future? You know, because we talk about Charlotte all the time. Did you get into the Pistons' future today?
Yeah, we talked about it briefly because we kind of weighed the scale of who's building better, who's building faster,
Right.
and who will bridge the gap between bottom feeder and playoff contender. Because they're not going to be no playoff champion. You know what I mean? They ain't going to be no champion contender, but it could be a playoff contender. They can compete with the lower level of their conference to get into low spots into the playoff or play in. And I think I give the edge to Detroit. And I talked about the Charlotte Hornets have their hiccups with high-paid, underperforming veterans, whereas Troy Reaver over there in Detroit have low maintenance, low caliber players, and low pay in their veteran. So that gives them a huge edge. You know what I'm saying? So if they get waived or cut, it's no big sweat off the brow of Troy Weaver. Whereas Mitty just can't do that because these contracts have to be paid somehow, some way.
Right.
And Rodney McGruder is in the starting lineup.
Who the hell is Rodney McGruder?
Thank you. I'm glad you said that. That's my point. The only
Well,
thing we know about Rodney McGruder is that he got into a highly contested uh, argument. You know what
yeah.
I'm saying, with Clay Thompson, and Clay Thompson told him he's going to be out the league in 2 years. So this is that second year. We'll see if Clay Thompson prediction comes true.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. There's definitely gonna be electric, man, between Jade and Ivy. I like what I've been seeing. I seen them play. I forgot who they was playing. They because I know we got Mark Williams coming on again tonight, and this should be an amazing encounter as well. They got themselves a collection of decent young guards. I ain't gonna say decent, but listen, they decent young guards. I'm keeping 100. You got a collection of people there for Mark Williams to feast upon. And some of these guys, they like barbecue chicken. Like what's the guy's name? He went number 2 in the draft. He was in Sacramento. Marvin Bagley.
Bagley?
This dude was having a midlife crisis at a young age not too long ago. I mean, Mark Williams need to take his food right away. You got the James Wiseman dude. You didn't even know he was alive.
Wait a minute. A flight. I just got the injury report. They're saying all these players are out. Bogdanovich, Cade Cunningham, Jalen Duren, Jaden Ivey, Isaiah Stewart.
What the hell?
What?
Oh, this is a doozy. Yep.
Are you serious? That's why Magruder and all them was in the starting lineup. And yes, James Wiseman is starting.
See, that should be a good matchup.
This
is a Wembanyama sweepstakes. Let the Wembanyama sweepstakes do.
Now Detroit just start off with a 3-pointer.
3-pointer.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? I was looking for the injury report and I didn't see all those names on it.
Yep, and I like the jerseys. They got their city jerseys. LaMelo Ball with the rock picked up by Killian Hayes. LaMelo for mid-range. He missed it. And Hornets basketball. I like this one.
You see what that man just did? That man just threw the ball out to give Charlotte Hornet another shot. Trying to lose.
This dude Bagley got ice on his knees already. Oh, let's go, Gordon. Gordon to Mark Williams. Mark Williams with the floater. Mark Williams.
Oh, he's starting off.
Everybody's favorite young center, Mark Williams. 3-2, 11-11. You got Killian Hayes picked up by JT Thor. He drew the double team with Mark Williams. Kicked out to Burks. Burks in the mid-range. Burks kicks it out to Killian Hayes. You got a screen coming with Wiseman. Killian Hayes mid-range over JT Thor. Money. 5-2. Detroit. 10:50 to go in the first quarter. LaMelo Ball crossing half court, met by Killian Hayes. Dumps it off to Scary Terry. Screen coming with Mark Williams. Back to LaMelo Ball. He pump fakes a 3 over Killian Hayes. Killian Hayes playing some defense, ladies and gentlemen. Melo from deep. Bricked. Oh, my goodness. No, oh, my goodness. Lord have mercy.
That's what you call a shooter's touch.
Cash money.
Hey, we used to call that a shooter touch flight when the ball do that.
Yeah, 5-5. The ball hit every goddamn part of the rim. 7-5 to go in the game, ladies and gentlemen. LaMelo Ball kicks it out to JT Thor. JT Thor gives it to Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward is sizing up Alec Burks. Gordon Hayward, he put the moves on. That's a blocking foul. Good physicality by Gordon Hayward. You got Gordon Hayward out here getting physical.
That's your boy Burks, right?
Alec Burks?
Yeah.
Yeah, New York City. He played good for New York as well when he was with the Knicks. I don't know what they shipped him to Detroit. I told when they send you to Detroit, it's over. I don't know what they're trying to do with him. But JT Thor with the rock right now. He
Shadow man.
Gordon Hayward setting up a play, screen coming with Mark Williams. Gordon Hayward running shot, and he makes it. You got a tie game right now, 7-7 to go, 9:50 to go in the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen.
We talked about Gordon Hayward.
Yes, Killian Hayes kicks it to Alec Burks. Oh, Alec Burks cross court pass, and you got a missed 3-pointer rebounded by James Wiseman. He puts it right up. This dude you got to box this dude out. Come on, James Wiseman, you got to box him out. You got to get on the boards. Ladies and gentlemen.
We talked about Gordon Hayward earlier about how he's upping his stock and his value so he can be an asset just in case if Charlotte has some type of chicanery going on, and Gordon Hayward's prepared for it. Yeah, he's prepared for it.
Killian Hayes I like Killian Hayes, ladies and gentlemen. I want maybe at the start of the season I couldn't say that he dumped it off the Wiseman
with the baby hook.
Was it? Yes, Killian
There you go.
Hayes is improving, ladies and gentlemen. Give him credit. Oh, LaMelo putting the moves on him. Oh, LaMelo turned the basketball over. Killian Hayes. James Wiseman. He gives it to Burks. The ball is moving for Detroit. Burks for three, and he missed it. Rebounded by Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward dumps it up to LaMelo Ball. LaMelo dumps it to Mark Williams, and they stripped it. You got a turnover. 2 turnovers for LaMelo Ball. Back to back. James Wiseman. James Wiseman converts on both of them. Wiseman out here working, y'all. He got a Golden State. The chains is unloose. 13-7. 8:50 to go in the first quarter. LaMelo Ball for three. Cash. Oh my goodness. LaMelo Ball out here, he getting freaky.
And you know what? His 3-point percentage has gone up tremendously, and
Yes.
he's been looked upon as a threat from the beyond the arc now.
Yes, 13-10. Now he's an unbelievable threat, goddamn it. I mean, that's just a cold-blooded fact. You talking about a threat.
Nice, Mark Williams. We talking about defense. Oh, LaMelo almost turned it over. JT Thor, the shadow man. The blackest man in the NBA could be the blackest man on earth.
Wow.
Black History Month. Gordon Hayward. Celebrating Black History Month. We got Gordon Hayward.
13-12 right now. We got ourselves a hell of a game. 8 minutes to go in the first quarter. Like I said, Detroit is moving the basketball. You got Alec Burks with a screen with James Wiseman. Burks all the way to the paint over JT Thor, and he missed it. Rebounded by Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward is bringing the basketball up the floor, kicks it to LaMelo. LaMelo Ball for three again. Oh, my goodness. The trifecta.
Look at this.
The trifecta. Let me get my damn slippers ready. I'm going to be taking a trip outside. It's 13-15, 7:30 to go in the first quarter. Killian Hayes, mid-range. He missed it. Oh, they tipped it, picked up by Scary Tate. Yeah, let's go. They got to. Oh my! Don't tell me this, Dex. Oh my goodness! Cash.
That's crazy.
Money.
That's crazy.
Cash money.
Like that's crazy.
Cash
Detroit had enough.
money. Oh my goodness! LaMelo Ball is out here getting freaky. Freaky. It's one of them nights.
Yeah.
It's one of them nights.
If you need to take a break to go drop one, you can.
LaMelo Ball's getting freaky. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. It's getting spooky. It's getting spooky, ladies and gentlemen. It's getting spooky. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. What do you got to say with LaMelo Ball coming out like this?
Yeah, I'm not surprised because, like I said, LaMelo came out of that he went into the All-Star break playing hellified. Now he's coming out of that All-Star break playing even more extraordinary, and his 3-point shooting has increased tremendously. And I was reading articles about LaMelo, and this was one of the things that some of these pundits and beat writers was talking about, how his 3-point game has come to surface and become a real lethal threat, based on the fact that a lot of pundits was talking bad and down on LaMelo on his shooting percentage coming out of Australia. He shut them up fast and often.
Yeah. You're right about that. You said you shut them up fast and often. That's crazy. Shout out to all the LaMelo Ball fans around the world. You got LaMelo Ball, MB1, the one of one out here getting freaky with him right now, ladies and gentlemen. It just don't make no sense, unimaginable what is taking place. The Charlotte Hornets, man, you know, they got what I tell you, the Hornets are not as bad as people say they are. This team can make a full 180. I'm telling you, under this dude, LaMelo Ball. I'm telling you, this dude is right now pushing the organization to do something. They better do something, goddamn it, and retool this team around this guy.
I'm glad you said that, because many have said in the past that LaMelo did expedite the process of speed, basically speeding up the and ramped up their, like trying to get the team to be more of a winning culture, and then just a passing phase, players coming in and out of the organization, moving on, and using the Charlotte Hornets organization as a pit stop. And with the drafting of LaMelo Ball and the way that he's been performing and trending through his first 3 years tenure with the Charlotte Hornets, it has definitely expedited and upped the game for Mitty and company to get this ship right.
Yes. You can't make this up, ladies and gentlemen. What we're seeing right now, LaMelo's in his bag of tricks. I'm telling you, he pulling out all the tools. Melo out here already. We just getting started. The man got 12 points. Lord have mercy. I think we're gonna be in for a show. This dude out here walking in the threes, step back threes, crossover threes. I mean, good goddamn. I mean, what more could you ask for out of a young star? You know, this is must-see TV right here. This is must-see TV when you discussing LaMelo Ball. This dude is the truth, y'all. 13-18. The basketball is moving for Detroit. Killian Hayes kicks it out to Burks, picked up by Scary Terry. Burks mid-range, cash. And Burks is money from mid-range. You got 15-18, Charlotte, 6:57 to go in the first. Melo crossing half court. He drawing the double early. As soon as Melo crossed half court, 2 is ready. You got then Detroit plays some defense on Scary Terry. They're going to force somebody else to beat him. Trust me. I know my man, I forgot his name, Dwayne Casey. Dwayne Casey going to flip this on their head. Shout out Malaya. Everybody in the chat. Shout out 369 Ether. We got Mark Williams. Mark Williams couldn't rebound it. Rebounded by Scary Terry. Picked up by Detroit. Passed to Mark Williams. Mark Williams trying to work it. He turned the basketball over. Mark Williams trying to do a little something. I like how they're giving him the ball. You know, James Wiseman. James Wiseman missed it. Rebounded by Mark Williams to LaMelo Ball. LaMelo Ball's coming up, crossing half court. You got one defense. Oh, my goodness. He out here shooting dudes. Found Mark Williams. Good pass to Mark.
Ooh, that crossover was vicious.
LaMelo Ball, perfect. Point guard. Great point guard play. Killian Hayes, screen with James Wiseman, picked up by LaMelo Ball, kicked it out to the shooter. JT Thor's all over him. Come on, JT. They putting some confidence in JT Thor, too. He's starting. You got to pay homage. I mean, the young guys is getting minutes. Oh, Burks just worked this dude. Welcome to the league.
Welcome to the league, rookie.
You hit him with an up and under. That's not even Burks swag right there. You got a screen coming with Mark. Brother Mark Williams screaming for Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward with the patented mid-range. And you know that was money. That's like his signature. Gordon Hayward, 17-22. The Charlotte Hornets are up. 5:15 to go in the first quarter. Burks coming screen with Wiseman. They love this screen with Wiseman. They turned it over. It fell right in Hayward's laps. Oh, they almost another turnover. Good pass. LaMelo Ball with a great pass to Gordon Hayward. Yes, in the midst of hell. 17-24. That was a chaotic play that was saved by LaMelo Ball. We got a hell of a game right now. Frenetic pace. You got a screen coming. Killian Hayes are on the double. They give it to Burks. Top of the key 3. He bricked it. Rebounded by LaMelo. LaMelo Ball turns the basketball over, giving it to Scary Terry. Killian Hayes kicks it to the shooter, and he missed it. I love the way Killian Hayes is playing right now, believe it or not.
LaMelo's getting that ball up the court, just like LeVar said.
Yes.
The
ball moves and the game speeds up when the ball is in the air.
Yep.
Yep, and that's what they're doing. LaMelo Ball is just playing electric right now. Electric.
Yeah, I appreciate the trope that I'm witnessing right now. He's just looking like a beautiful motif.
Yep. That's all you can ask for, right?
That's all you can ask for. You know what I'm saying? Is put out that effort, stay electric, and energize the rest of the guys. But LaMelo Ball goes to the bench, but Gordon Hayward is still out there.
Yep. LaMelo's on the bench. I'm telling you, it's a frenetic pace right now going on for Charlotte. Oh my goodness. Who was that?
Look at that's what I was talking about with Kai Jones. That's what I was talking about with Kai Jones.
Oh, Bagley just violated.
Yeah. See, Kai Jones is out there pointing for other players, but he forgot his own assignment.
Oh, okay. I like what Scary Terry just did. That was a tough shot. 19-26. Detroit is defending. I like that about Detroit. They might not be a good team, but they're trying to bring that pedigree. And Killian Hayes. This dude Bagley just snatching rebounds out the air. What the hell is going on with Nick Richards? Come on, Nick Richards.
Let's go. Get away.
Kai Jones.
Kai, make it up for it. That's right.
Pass. The basketball is more. Oh, yeah, that's a hack. Big time.
I think that's too much passing right there. Dennis Johnson Jr. should have went up with that one because he had a wide open layup, but I understand they're trying to build camaraderie through sharing the basketball.
Yeah. You talking about Dennis Smith Jr.?
Yes. I said Dennis Johnson. I mean Dennis Smith. Yes.
I'm about to say somebody on the Pistons. It'll be 19-26. 3:41 to go in the first quarter. A great pace of play right now.
Well, they do
Detroit.
get rewarded the foul, but like I said, Dennis Smith should have went on and laid that up. But it's okay. I understand.
You got
Get Nick Richards
Isaiah
involved.
Stewart. Isaiah Stewart is sitting there on the bench, iced out right now, icy. You know, this dude is hurt. Shout out to Stewart. The Pistons got themselves a future. If they get
Kelly
the number,
Oubre makes his appearance first time of the night.
Kelly, the reliable Kelly Oubre. That's what I like to call him, Mr. Reliable. You know what he's gonna do. You know what Kelly Oubre gonna bring. He would have been perfect for a championship team. Shout out Kelly Oubre. Now Killian Hayes, I'm telling you, this dude is people sleeping on Killian Hayes. He's improved. I don't know how many. I done seen him play a couple of times this year, and every time I seen him play, he's impressed me. It's 19 to 28. They got Corey Joseph out there. You got Bagley out there. He getting physical with Nick Richards. Oh, come on, thank you. Come on, Nick Richards can't get violated like this.
Nice.
Bagley trying to shit on him. Let's go. Dennis Smith Jr. gives it to Kelly Oubre, back to DSJ. Oh, he got Killian Hayes on skates. DSJ, he kicks it to Scary Terry. Scary Terry for three. Money. We got ourselves a 31-19 game. Charlotte, 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. The pace is frenetic. And you got Bagley out there. He kicks it out. Bagley is at the three. Top of the key three for Bagley. In and out. Rebounded by Kai Jones. Gives it to DSJ. DSJ crossing half court. Met by Corey Joseph.
And that's what I was talking about. That the Charlotte Hornets need to, bust them upside the head early and let them know who is the superior team.
Yes. You got DSJ with a screen with Nick Richards. Top of the key. The free throw line jumper for DSJ was a brick. Rebounded by the Detroit Pistons. The Detroit Pistons coming up. You got a screen coming with Bagley. Forgive me for some of these guys on the Pistons. If you know this guy number 14, let me know. He got blocked. Big time block. You got Scary Terry with the rack right now to show. Oh, my goodness. He put him on skates. Oh, Lord,
that was imperceivable.
Lord have mercy.
An imperceivable shot after the hell of a move.
Scary Terry had him on skates. 1934. We got a minute 50 to go in the first quarter. Minute 57. Killian Hayes out there moving and grooving. This is a hell of a game, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out Jessica. Shout out everybody in the chat. Lamont. Man, oh man, this is all happening. This is gonna be a doozy. I'm telling you.
That's definitely was a humdinger what Terry Rozier did. He shook him at the arc and then pulled up in his face and then licked his tongue out.
Wow.
Humdinger for Terry Rozier.
Man, you can't make this up right here. You cannot make this up. Salute to everybody in the chat right now, man. Is LaMelo Ball MB1. The Charlotte Hornets are doing their thing, stepping and stomping all over these Detroit Pistons. You know, the Pistons, they tanking quietly. Let the Wembanyama sweepstakes ensue. And if you're looking at the standings, believe it or not, it don't really make a difference if Charlotte was to lose a bunch of games or not. They have so many games stretched out from the person ahead of them. So it don't even matter if they went on a 5 or 6 game win streak. The city is over. So when people say, I just had to evaluate the standings, it really doesn't make a difference if Charlotte wins or loses, to be honest with you. They're going to be stuck in the spot that they're in the Eastern Conference. That's just how the East is set up right now.
This game is very inconsequential, but the only thing that could come out of this game that would be a bright spot is that the loser get closer to the Wembanyama sweepstakes.
I guess you could say that. I'm pretty sure that's what Detroit is thinking, because you got Charlotte there at 19 and 43, but you got Orlando at 25 and 36. God damn, look at Chicago. Chicago, they got to get it together. That'll be dreadful. Yeah, the bottom of the standings ain't looking too good. So I guess they could take Orlando for that 13th spot, but I think they're gonna be hovering between 14th and 15th. Well, yeah, 14th all season. Look like Detroit, they're gonna settle in. Look, we got breaking news in the NBA right now. Breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. LeBron James could miss extended periods of time, ladies and gentlemen. This injury is starting to come out a little bit more serious than reported. Lakers bracing for multi-week absence after LeBron suffered foot injury Sunday versus the Dallas Mavericks. This is being reported by Shams. It's Flight Sports TV. We back in action.
Yeah, that's not good news for the Lakers, most definitely. But
No,
they do have a collective contingency of nice players that's definitely on their grind. And by
AD.
them being in a Laker uniform, no, I'm speaking about the Vanderbilts, the Austin
Okay.
Reeves, the what's his name, uh, Beasley.
Yeah.
So those players have shown up because in the Lakers win streak, it hasn't been a consistent leader as of who is dominating the game. It's been a collective,
Right.
and different
Oh,
faces have surged or surfaced.
LaMelo Ball is back in the game.
Nice, Kelly.
DSJ is out there. Kelly Oubre is out there. Kelly played good defense. Bryce McGowan's was signed yesterday, ladies and gentlemen. They just put out a montage on him just now. What's your thoughts on Charlotte picking up Mr. McGowan's? Signing him for
Yeah, they signed him. Yeah, well, he's part of the young core, so I guess that's going to be part of the team moving forward, or maybe they could sign him to trade him. I don't know, but right now he's a Charlotte Hornet, and according to Mitty, it was worth its weight in gold.
Right. Listen, I agree with you. You got Kelly Oubre at the line. He hits the first free throw. 19:35 Charlotte. A minute 35 to go in the first quarter. LaMelo is in the game, ladies and gentlemen. We got a frenetic pace going on right now. Salute to all the LaMelo Ball fans, the Charlotte Hornets fans, the Detroit Pistons fans that's in the building. Salute to everybody in the basketball world, ladies and gentlemen. It's Flight Sports TV. You got Marvin Bagley right now at the top of the key. Kicks it out to number 14. And then you got Bagley. Oh, Bagley coming in the paint with a lot of intensity. And he could not convert. Rebounded by Nick Richards. Gives it to LaMelo Ball. MB1. Crossing half court. Met by Corey Joseph. Screen coming with Nick Richards to Kelly Oubre for a three. Cash money. Cash
Nice.
money. Good assist
Nice
by
flow.
LaMelo Ball. We got ourselves a hell of a one. 19-39. Hornets up by a dub. You got the what's this dude's name? Number 14. I got to get his name.
Who cares? Just call for it.
Yeah. You got LaMelo Ball.
Detroit.
Yeah.
Oh, Dennis. Oh, see, Dennis passed it up again. Dennis didn't want to dunk that. Normally he's supposed to.
Dennis
supposed to dunk that one.
Oh my goodness.
He tried to kill somebody.
Nick Richards tried to take his head off.
Yeah, he tried to kill somebody. His intentions was hostile.
Yes. What was he thinking? Oh, Lord. There must be some chirping going on out there. I could see Bagley talking
That was on Corey Joseph. That's a veteran.
Corey Joseph talks shit. I mean, somebody out there chirping. For him to come in the paint like that, that was low velocity right there. That's no Mr. Nice Guy. He getting tired of all this talking going on the floor. Nick Richards hits a big free throw. The Charlotte, oh yeah, he got that mean look on his face now. They're throwing handshakes. You know, look at Steve Clifford. He got to be feeling confident about this team next season. If they get things situated, they're gonna be all right. Hornets gonna be a force, man. I want to see the day where LaMelo Ball can lead this team to the postseason and do something. I think next year is the year.
Well, they definitely got to add some pieces because what they have right now, that's not going to make it. The Eastern Conference is too.
LaMelo, good defense.
See, we talked about that on-ball defense too from LaMelo.
Yeah, they picking up pressure on Corey Joseph. Corey Joseph I think he doing some talking out there. They picking up Joseph lower intensity, and Joseph is known to trash talk a little bit out there. I seen him get Nick. Corey Joseph is an NBA champion stuck in Detroit. He just stressed. Yeah, that is crazy. He's been in Detroit forever. Why nobody came to get him? What's wrong with LeBron? You forgot about Corey Joseph? You going to get everybody else but Corey Joseph?
Nah, we good. We don't need him. Let him stay where he's at. Let him grow roots.
I told you. Well, listen, when they send you to Detroit, it's over. I don't know what was they thinking when they sent him to Detroit because he had a good future. You know, and they sent him to Detroit, and we forgot. We totally forgot about him. That's sad. You got Kelly Oubre. Oh, he penetrating. Kelly Oubre. He couldn't convert in the paint. The Hornets control the rebound. DSJ
50-50 balls.
Yeah, you got a screen coming with Nick. DSJ gonna take the last shot. He couldn't convert. DSJ never met a shot he didn't like.
But guess what? We at the end of the first quarter. Beautiful play-by-play. the Charlotte Hornets is showing that they are a flavorful basketball team, and it's just a piquancy to the taste buds of those who enjoy good moving basketball.
Yeah, sure is, man. It's getting crazy. Shout out Nick Richards and crew, man. Everybody's playing well. For the Charlotte Hornets, I like what I'm seeing. Even the Detroit Pistons. Charlotte just got to make sure they on point. Otherwise, Detroit will come back in this game. But LaMelo right now, he's got 12 points, 2 rebounds, 4 assists. Hayward got 8 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists. Mark Williams, 4 points, 2 rebounds. He got to pick up the play. You can't have one good game and then come out with 2 rebounds. I mean, I'm just saying. This is a blowout, but come on. You got to build good habits. Nick Richards, DSJ, Kai Jones, they out there working. I like what I'm seeing right now from Charlotte. The young guys are getting minutes. I don't know what's going to come out of it. I really don't. You got Burks, you got Wiseman doing their thing, Magruder also. You got Killian Hayes with 2 points, 3 assists, Bagley 2 points. So the Detroit Pistons, they just got to do what they got to do. Shout out,
yes, the Charlotte Hornets. I'm kind of surprised they're playing some good defense, in the foray of what stratagem of Cliffy is working, and they suffocating Detroit. They're making Detroit having some difficult shots. They had a couple of easy, bunnies, but they missed. But outside of that, Charlotte is scrambling around and making it very difficult for Detroit. They're very disruptive tonight.
Yeah, very disruptive. They got a good game going.
I would call it a impervious defense.
Right. We're in the middle of a commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out Recap Rico. Shout out Rap Guy Reloaded. Salute to everybody that's rocking with Flight Sports tonight. We got ourselves a hell of a game. The Charlotte Hornets are stepping all over the Detroit Pistons. Charlotte is shooting 74% from the field, and they 7 of 7 from 3, 6 of 6 from the free. They playing the perfect game right now. If they continue to play like this, they'll go up by 50. JT Thor, he couldn't score. I like how LaMelo Ball continues to find these guys. Corey Joseph, they move hop skipping the basketball in Detroit to no avail though. You got a screen coming with Joseph and Bagley, and then look like a stoppage in play. Give credit to the Charlotte Hornets. LaMelo Ball set the tone. That's why they are up like this. When LaMelo Ball starts the game on firing like the way he does, that's why you see something like this happen where the game gets stretched out like this. The game don't get stretched out like this if LaMelo don't come out with that intensity that he came out with. We just got to call it how it is.
Oh, they're fighting for the ball and Bagley got it. Was that Bagley?
I think so. It's 23-41 right now. LaMelo with a floater, and he couldn't convert. It was all over the rim. LaMelo tried to snatch it from Bagley, but to no avail. Was that Doran? Is that I think that's his name.
Nice block. Jamming Jamaican with a nice block going high off the square of the backboard.
Yeah. DSJ all the way to the rim, and he was fouled. Good aggressiveness going to the paint. Poor Dwayne Casey.
Former coach of the year.
Yeah, he should have been coaching the Lakers. He need to be coaching the championship team. I felt sorry what happened with Dwayne Casey. That's one of the most saddest stories in sports. He was fired from the Toronto Raptors, and they would have won at least a chance. I don't know if they would have won it, but they would have got to the finals if it wasn't LeBron.
I would say it's imperceptible to have a coach of the year and then be fired the next year.
No, he was fired the same year. Well,
next season.
Yeah. Season. He accepted the coach of the year award when he was fired.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But prior to that season, he was coach of the year. You follow what I'm saying? He got the award, right? And then the next opening season, he was already done.
Right. I
That's
think he was on another team. He got
imperceptible. That's
fired and got picked up right away. He got fired and was with Detroit immediately. He should have probably took a year off because he went to Detroit. You coming on for championship situation and you went to Detroit. If he would have waited another year, he probably would have got a better job.
Well,
This Pistons
with
job is
black
a
coaches,
career.
you
I
gotta
know.
get in where you fit in. You can't
Yeah.
sit around and wait.
Yeah. He wasn't gonna get the Brooklyn job. That he was qualified to get that job.
All I can say is it's fungible. Coaching one team, coaching another team, fungible, same shit. The only thing different is the personnel. You know what I'm saying? You're basically going to do the same thing. You're just hoping that the guys that you have listen to the agree where they can play above and beyond their said skill set. But it's all fungible.
Wow. It's just all fungible. You got Marvin Bagley right now operating in the mid-range. Number 14, he missed it. LaMelo Ball, he gets it out of a turnover. Hornets up 21 points, 10 minutes to go in the second quarter, pardon me. LaMelo Ball kicks it to DSJ. Oh my goodness, what is going on? DSJ trying to violate. Yo, they chirping on the bench. Something going on the bench. I'm telling you.
No respect. No respect. No respect, man.
They saying something to Stewart.
No respect, man. No respect, man.
I told you, there's some chirping going on. Look, Nick, as soon as DSJ dunked it, he started talking to Stewart. Yeah, now they got the camera on Isaiah Stewart. There's some chirping going on. I said that. It was like I have the game on the volume on 0. I just repeat the energy in the building. I just peeping the vibe and the energy.
They probably was at the same strip club, tipping the same strippers, and one of them got mad at each other.
Yeah.
I see you tonight, sucker.
This dude DSJ just got up. Get his dude credit. He found himself a home. I don't think they're gonna let him go next season. What you think?
They shouldn't because he come cheap. He's only getting like $1 million.
And he's pretty young.
And he's productive.
Yeah, he's better than he's an upgrade over who they had, Isaiah Thomas. They won an Isaiah Thomas last year.
And Ish Smith.
Yeah.
Oh, he kicked it out. Oh, LaMelo with the rebound. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We promise you an exuberant experience.
Yeah, you got LaMelo tried to hit like a 50-footer. He missed it.
That would have been a cavalcation if he hit that.
Yeah, that would have been crazy.
Oh, nice layup.
Yeah. And LaMelo Ball with the rock picked up by Corey Joseph.
Let's see if we can get this cavalcation. Let's see if we can pop some bubbles out here.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's getting to the point where they're going to be trying things. They're up 20. But I'm pretty sure they're going to be cognizant of his field goal percentage. You got Kelly Oubre who hits a big 3.
Oh, LaMelo with the assist. Kelly with the 3.
Yeah, this turned it into a doozy.
I think LaMelo done drunk him an Ixler this morning.
Well, he did something.
Because he's playing like a young god. Chewed up some ambrosia and drunk him an Ixler. He's good.
Yeah, Detroit can't. Look like they can't do nothing. Oh man, Kelly Oubre just threw up some ugly.
He was feeling himself like Kelly feeling himself.
He did heat check. Hey man, you might as well in this kind of situation just start trying new stuff. Who they got out there on the bench? They still got Book Night out in Greensboro.
Well, they up 21, so
yeah. At this point, they need to let the other guys play.
They look like they might get about a 65-point halftime.
Yeah, Detroit just looked like they just came out BSing. They don't have the talent, especially without Ivy,
Duran, and Cade.
Yeah, but I think if they at least had Ivy, the game would have been a little more competitive. They lost Cade been out for a while. Without Ivy, they don't have a shot. And then the way LaMelo started the game, he really pushed this lead out quick and put them on their heels.
They're trying to give Dennis Johnson the tech. Oh, yep. Damn, Dennis Johnson, you bullshitting, dude. Come on, man. You on some bullshit right now. You need to sit his ass down.
Right. This is LeBron James posted a picture of his foot. This sucks.
Come on, Dennis. You can't be giving away no free points like that, dude.
Diaz is Dennis Smith Jr. My bad.
Hayward's back in the game.
I'm
I
getting
keep
all.
saying Dennis Johnson. Did I say Dennis Johnson again?
No, I think you said the right name.
Oh, okay. Look at
Yeah.
Dwayne. Look at Dwayne. Dwayne's like, man, what the hell I got myself into?
Yeah, 28. We got a 20-point game. Charlotte's up a dub on the competition right now. Corey Joseph missed a 3-pointer. They trying to get back in this game. If Detroit can't hit no threes, they got no shot. Nick Rich is on the block against.
Damn, he could barely shoot right-handed. What are he doing trying to go with a left? Nice defense. Oh, kickball. That's kickball, ref. Hey, you let him get away with a kickball. Oh, and he turned it away. So here come Melo. Here come Melo. Here come Melo. LaMelo. Oh, did he give him an and one? They didn't give him the and one.
No, they didn't.
Oh, referees be bull crapping. That was a nice little doozy if it could have won an and one.
Yeah,
No, they didn't give it to him. They didn't give it to him.
What is it? It's attack?
Oh, that's probably what it is. Like a LaMelo keep missing these fucking free throws, man. Let somebody else shoot him then.
Yeah, it's a 20-point game. Look like Melo going to the bench.
You got to make those free throws, Fly. I don't care. Come on, Melo. You on superstar status. You can't be missing those free throws. You got to make them pay for that.
Right.
They gave you the call. LaMelo sometimes be out there crying for calls, so he gave you the call. Reward yourself with the stimmy.
Yeah, that's wild. I mean, I want to know Detroit what Detroit could do right now with these final 6 minutes and change to go.
What is Kelly Oubre doing, man? Get out of there, Kelly Oubre.
What'd he do?
Clouding the paint. He ain't being somewhere he ain't supposed to.
They're gonna have a hard time getting quality looks now.
He out there looking perplexed, bewildered.
Crazy game. Commercial break cover. 20-point game. We're in the middle of a commercial break right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's a wild game going on right now in Charlotte. It's looking like an early doozy. You know, I had a possibility this game could go like this, but I didn't anticipate all of the guys in Detroit to be out, which made the game even worse.
Today's rap god. Yeah, to answer your question, today's NBA players are definitely more injury prone. Or it might not be more injury prone per se, but injury prone reported. So a lot of times those players back in the day, they didn't report their injuries like they did now. Now they made a rule that you have to report all injuries like 30 minutes before tip off or something to that nature. You follow what I'm saying? Back in the day, a lot of the injuries was obfuscated. And because players, they had to play and they had to get paid. You get paid per game. So they was like, forget that. I know my knee is out of whack, is bent backwards, but I'm still out here playing. So on that right there, you can say, yes, they're more injury prone because now they have to report it. Back then, they didn't have to report it. You get a little nick here or there. Back in the day, if you get some blood on you, you didn't have to come out the game. That started, I think, when Magic got reported for the AIDS in 1992. Prior to that, you had blood on you, wipe it off, and come on back. You don't even have to come out the game. If you can get the blood off before the ball was reset, you can stay in the game. But now you got to go out. It's mandatory you go out. And I think that's the Magic Johnson rule. So Charlotte is up early, just like we suspected for them to be. And now we want to know if they can maintain the stamina to keep the lead at a frantic pace and keep the lead well away from the Detroit Pistons' reach. Because we know Detroit Pistons not the type of team that just can come back. I mean, they don't have that type of firepower. You know, when you look at Detroit Pistons, the talent that they put out on the floor tonight, they can't afford to be having double digit leads. And Charlotte is currently up by 20, 48-28, 6 minutes, 33 seconds left to go until the break. Here we go. Detroit with the penetration. Kelly Oubre with the kickball. Don't get called. James Wiseman with the hustle. James Wiseman with the bucket as he muscled it through over the diaper dandy, Mark Williams. So Cliffy didn't really appreciate that defensive set. So we see if the Charlotte Hornets can capitalize. Terry Rozier with the ball, getting guarded. Terry Rozier with the dribbles, with the shakes. Terry Rozier with the pause, and it hits the front of the rim. Terry Rozier with the hustle, and Mark Williams get the dunk. But no, it's going to be a loose ball foul on Terry Rozier chasing his own rebound. So nullify that dunk from the diaper dandy, Mark Williams. And here comes JT Thor coming into the lineup, smooth black. Kelly Oubre takes a break. LaMelo has yet to re-enter the game. And Charlotte Hornets on defense. And we'll see if they can have a defensive stand on this one because they need to make the stop and start another run. But Detroit misses a bunny. And here comes Dennis Smith Jr. with the ball as he brings it down with the left hand, gives it to Mark. Oh, nice little layup from Mark, about a 3-foot jumper. So Mark Williams is making his presence known.
Big play from Mark.
Efficaciously.
I'm back with you, guys. 30-50. We got a 5:19 to go. Stoppage in play. Mark Williams doing his thing. Great play. Great basketball going on right now. At least on the Charlotte Hornets end. You know, this was a picture perfect game for Charlotte. It'd have been nice if they could play like this all the time against other teams, top-notch basketball teams. That's all you can ask for. You got that's Wiseman. That's going to be a great combination once they figure it out. It should be. I mean, if these guys don't pan out as on their own in Detroit, they got an opportunity to do it. So it's on them. It's up to them how much they want it. Because they can't say they ain't getting the opportunity no more. No. This dude Marvin Bagley was always.
Hey, you go ahead and eat flight. I got it.
All right.
LaMelo has got into the game and he's looking to continue his scoring barrage. He's 4 or 5 from 3-pointers, 5 rebounds, 5 assists with 12 points. Wiseman shoots his second free throw and he cashes that in. Here comes LaMelo Ball, methodically bringing the ball up the court with mediocre speed as he surveys the landscape. And Gordon Hayward's off the curl, up top, above the arc. Mark Williams follow. He brings it back out to Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier kicks it to JT Thor. I'm nervous. Oh, JT Thor with the little half center turnaround jump shot. Nice. First time I seen him do that. So here comes Detroit. No air ball. LaMelo with the rebound as he pushes with a little more speed. And he's looking to, oh my God, LaMelo. Oh, my, with a nice pass. Oh, another doozy. Another doozy from the diaper dandy as he receives an alley-oop from Gordon Hayward. And he flushes it down hard, emphatically, putting an exclamation point on such a well-executed play. Unfortunately, we get a foul from Charlotte, and I don't know if that's a 3-point foul or did they call it on the ground? Yes, Mark Williams with the doozy and put an exclamation point on the execution of that play from Gordon Hayward. So it's back to a 20-point ball game, 4 minutes and 5 seconds, and it looks like Burke will shoot three. Dwayne Casey looking, barking information to his player. And a little delay. Oh, no, he's shooting two? Or he's shooting two more? Yes, he will be shooting three. He makes the first two, and he will cap off the stimmy with a final free throw as Detroit makes a minor change in the lineup. And so Burke will shoot the final of 3 attempts. We'll wait, we see, and he makes them. He makes all three. So Terry Rozier would run the PG. LaMelo slides over to the two, and here comes Terry Rozier. He's looking, he's shaking and baking, a lot of dribble. Gives it back to Terry Rozier from JT Thor, and he pulls up, no. And James Wiseman comes down with the rebound, and here comes Detroit with Killian Hayes leading the band. Oh, James Wiseman with the emphatic slam coming down the lane. Killian Hayes saw him, and the lane opened up like the parting of the Red Sea. LaMelo hit another three. LaMelo Ball hits another three deep from the angle, and that is 5 of 6 3-pointers for LaMelo Ball. And here comes Alex. Alex pulls up. Nope, Alex don't get it. Rebound, Mark Williams, diaper dandy. Here comes Terry Rozier. He looks little clogged. Terry Rozier splits the defense. Nice move by Terry, and he caps it off with a nice 8-foot jumper. Terry Rozier with a nice split between the defense. Lane became wide open, and he makes them pay as he finished the 8-foot jumper in the face of James Wiseman. Casey had enough of that. Coach Casey, he calls a timeout, and there's a break in the action as the Charlotte Hornets continue their dominance over the Detroit Pistons. Yeah, Thunder. LaMelo just playing awesome. I mean, he had to talk with his dad. It was all gravy coming out that All-Star break. They're good at the crib. All the brothers came through, according to the story LeVar told us on Flight Sports TV. They all came through, but they came through simultaneously. They weren't there instantaneously, but simultaneously. And they had fun, and they chopped it up. They did what they normally do. Moms was available, and everything was gravy. So he's feeling it right now. LaMelo is basically the only Ball brother that's putting in some dribbles on the court. So he know he's representing for the fam. It's a 20-point lead, 59-39, with 3 minutes left. And the Charlotte Hornets is looking fantastic right now. I mean, they're clicking on all cylinders, if I may say so myself. When we witness what LaMelo Ball is doing tonight, he definitely have drunk his Exceler and chewed up his ambrosia, and now we see him playing like a god. So big ups to the Charlotte Hornets right now, as they're looking really, really well oiled in the Queen City and representing basketball like it's supposed to be represented. We don't see too much ice. You don't see really no isolation. Every now and then Terry might get an isolation, but that's far and few in between. Most of the Charlotte is getting a lot of energy in that ball turned by Coffee, and they're executing with the last pass to that one player. So we're about ready to start up the action again. Oh my God. Another injury for the Detroit Pistons. And here we go. LaMelo is on the ball. Corey Joseph looking to attack. Let's see what the old head have in store. Oh, steal by Terry Rozier. Terry Rozier goes down to the lane. He leaps up, he jumps, and lays it in. Terry Rozier on the steal, take it all the way to the bucket, and Terry Rozier rewards himself with that play. Here come Killian. Oh, another turnover. This one is Gordon Hayward. He's looking. Kelly Oubre drives, layup, and it is good. He does not get the foul, even though there was contact on the play. And that's two consecutive steals with two consecutive buckets for the Charlotte Hornets. Burks shoots a three, and he gets three of that back. And LaMelo with the ball coming down slowly, past half court, as he looks to penetrate. No, he gives it to Gordon. Gordon turns around in rhythm and is in and out. Rebound Burks. Here comes the Pistons looking to chip away at that lead. And he whips it up and he gives it out to Magruder. Magruder short. LaMelo tips it. And it will retain. Detroit will retain the ball. The ball is off of a Charlotte Hornet, and it was off of LaMelo as he tried to corral the loose ball and was unable to grab it. Killian will inbounds the ball. He's looking, 5 seconds. Nope, they get it in. Corey Joseph, guarded by LaMelo. He chose to give it up wisely to Wiseman, and Wiseman capitalized off the 12-footer. Now, Charlotte, LaMelo's calling for the pick. He gives it to Mark Williams, diaper dandy, guarded by Wiseman. Gives it to Kelly Oubre. He gets tangled up in the paint. Kelly Oubre goes up hard, strong, and diaper dandy finish it off, doing Kelly Oubre a mighty favor with the putback dunk. Mark Williams have definitely come to play basketball tonight. Killian Hayes on the drive. Killian Hayes looking. Killian Hayes shoot, is fouled, and oh my God, Detroit gets rewarded with the foul. LaMelo say review it. It could have been all ball, but we see if Cliffy trusts LaMelo's observation. It doesn't look like it. I think the call will stand. You got 1 minute, 1 second left to go to the break. Killian Hayes make the first free throw. Is back to a 20-point game. Dennis Smith Jr. comes back into the game. And he makes both of them. Killian Hayes is better with his free throw shooting because he should be piss poor at the free throw line, but he hits two in a row there. It's a 19-point ball game. As the fast clock is underway, it reads 50 seconds. Gordon Hayward loses the ball. And Burks gets it, retrieves it, kicks it out to Killian. And here Killian with the fast break. Magruder pulls up and Mark Williams with the block. Mark Williams with the outstanding hustle. And he blocks what could have been a 3-point shot make from Magruder. And that is not happening now. So Detroit will keep the ball and inbound it to try to capitalize off a Gordon Hayward mistake. Burke shoots. Nope. Rebound Kelly. And 35 seconds left to go as the fast clock is ticking very fiercely. He kicks it out over to Terry Rozier. He pumps fake. Terry Rozier get an open slot. He shoots the three. And nope, it's a little long. And Killian Hayes will hold for the last shot. 18, 15, 13, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's up, it's good, and it's no good. And Mark Williams with the rebound to capitalize a wonderful first half from the rookie who's becoming a Charlotte sensation for the Charlotte Hornets. And it looks like if Mark Williams continued to play this type of way, Mitty might be saved. So we go into the break, 46-65. 19-point lead for the Charlotte Hornets, and they sit comfortable right now, even though it's a lot of basketball to be played for the second half. But we're going to the break. Charlotte up 19. Toxic T is in the building. Toxic, what's
Salute.
going on with you?
Can't complain. Can't complain. Heard some news decks about your boy LeBron. So,
Yeah, we touched on it, but you can talk about it.
I'm gonna say it's kind of disappointing. I know you Lakers just came on from a 4 point deficit, 27 point deficit last night. You know what I mean? This is not the news you want to hear, but hey, uh, y'all keep telling us that Anthony Davis is the guy and that he's the one who gave LeBron the championship. So we're gonna see what AD and D'Angelo Russell do.
Well, I don't think it's any fret that's going on. We know LeBron James was very productive, but at the same time, he deserved a rest, and it just so happens to be an injury rest. LeBron James heard a pop in his foot, and a lot of us gasped for air. And the worst comes that LeBron James will be out, even though he finished that game in miraculous fashion.
All
They
right,
came back from a 27-point deficit, the largest deficit since 2002
all right.
for LeBron James, and the largest deficit from the Lakers this season. That
Mm.
broke the deficit from the Portland Trailblazers of 25 points. So, yeah, I don't think the Lakers are in any more position than they was. They know they got to win, whether LeBron James is on the court or not.
I get you. I get you. But tonight's very. I can't really complain tonight. Off the simple, my team, the rankings just came out for the power rankings of the NBA, and the Milwaukee Bucks are number one. So it's gonna be a really it's gonna be a really good fight, Dex, between the Celtics and the Bucks for the number one seed. It might come down, Dex, to who plays that last game at the end of the season against them to get the number one seed. Because this team is a problem, Dex. It's a problem. Like I've never, I've never seen this team is so deep now. You know what I mean? Like Jay Crowder, Miles Leonard, who hasn't played in 4 years, is actually playing pretty well. So it's kind of exciting, Dex, to be a Bucks fan. We don't have Giannis, but I'm like you at this point, Dex. I kind of want him to get a rest, and I kind of was preaching load management at this point. So
Well, I could say the aphorism is that if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So Milwaukee is one of the better teams because I mean, that win streak is crazy right now. You know what I'm saying? And what Drew Holiday is doing right now, as an old head, he is showing his veteran leadership by leading that team, and they don't have anything to panic over. And I can say this: when the Milwaukee Bucks get into the playoffs, rest assured that those players that are playing without Giannis and they're still winning, their confidence is going to be so sky high. It's going to be very difficult to beat them, especially at home.
Cause think about it, Dex. Like if we're being, and you're right, but when you look at it, like I told you in the middle of the season, I hate Javon Carter, right? I hate Grayson Allen, right? You know what I mean? Javon Carter, he's not that bad. Grayson Allen actually has a game when you look at him and see how he plays. You know what I mean? But you want them to do better, because Giannis is out here playing with a broken wrist, messed up knees, and they're over here turning the ball over. But Brooke Lopez is doing good, you know what I'm saying? And Bobby Portis averaging another double this season. I don't. It's like, what can you do? And Jay Crowder's just sitting in the background, just catching and shooting his threes and just playing defense. What like? How can the Celtics stop this team, Dex, is the next question. How can the Celtics stop this team when it seemed like all their problems all the problems for the reason why we lost last year has, in a sense, been filled up? So how can the Celtics beat this team? It's going to be very hard if the Celtics don't come correct.
Well, I can tell you that the Milwaukee Bucks is currently constructed as a hallmark of a championship team, a caliber team. And I don't think it's Boston that you just have to worry about. You have to worry about all the teams that's in the East that represent a threat. If you just focus on one team, then you can overlook other teams and it can be a trap series. And you can find
Right,
yourself going home unexpectedly.
right. But let me rephrase that. I understand there's the big dogs of the East, right? But Milwaukee, they want Boston more than anybody else because they knocked them out last year. You know what I mean? It's more of a, I want my get back. I want my revenge. You know what I mean? You know, like the Knicks are playing very good, Dex. I think the Knicks could be a sleeper coming to the playoffs. You know, I'm scared. Jalen Brunson,
Yeah.
Julius Randle.
I
What's
don't
good?
think the
What's
Knicks are
good?
going to be anything in the playoffs. I think they're trite
Yeah,
and they're
you told me a very
reaching their
important
ceiling.
lesson. You
They're
said
reaching their
don't
ceiling
doubt
as
your
we speak.
opponent. No,
Yeah,
Dex.
not the
This-
Knicks though. The
Dex.
Knicks is the bottom half of the playoff picture.
Dex. Dex. Is it? I understand that. We have to understand if the Knicks, right, even make it to the second round, okay, they're going to be extremely dangerous.
I know the Knicks is one of your favorite teams too. Okay, I understand that. Why you arguing for them?
It's not.
Because it's
I
just
just
still in
want
your
the
blood.
Knicks.
But the
You
Knicks are
know, I
trite.
still got.
They're
I got
trite. They're
love
trite.
for them,
They're
and I
trite.
want.
They're trite. They're trite. They're trite. They're trite. They're trite. They're trite. The
But
New
Dex,
York
I want
Knicks.
to knock them out
They're
myself.
not.
That's
They're
why I want
not
the Knicks
going
to keep
anywhere.
winning. You see, next, I'm gonna be a little bit selfish, but I want to knock them out myself to get that last bit of freedom. Oh, I beat you in the playoffs, so now I don't have to deal with you no more.
No, no, no. You was doing good, but you brought up the Knicks. You just can't stay off of the Knicks. But I understand it's just in your blood. You try to
I'm just saying
obfuscate
they're
it, but
my
you can't.
rivals. They're my biggest rivals outside of Boston.
They
I don't
not
like
your
the Knicks.
rivals. The Knicks ain't
They
your.
are
How's the
my
Knicks is the
rivals.
Buck? How's the Knicks is the Milwaukee Bucks rival? Since
They
when?
are my rivals. They always play us harder than
In your
everybody else.
head.
They
In
are
your
my
head.
rivals.
In your head, because that's your team. You got
No,
Milwaukee, you
that's
got the
my
Knicks, so
former
you don't know who
team.
to cheer for.
No,
So
I got
there's an
no. It's my
imbalance.
former team. Okay,
They not the Milwaukee rival.
okay.
Chicago is Milwaukee rival.
But that's not competition no more, Dex. It's not competition.
But
I
that's
want
not
a
the
new
rival.
rival. Hopefully, it's Boston.
Now
Hopefully, it's
Boston,
Boston.
now Boston could be a better rival than the Knicks.
I just
But
wanted to be
the actual rival, the actual NBA rival is Chicago.
right. I want, but yeah, I want to beat Boston. Okay,
So don't
Boston.
go sprawling that false narrative all over YouTube. The Knicks is Milwaukee's rival.
Uh, Fine. The Knicks is not Milwaukee's rival. I want them to be Milwaukee's rival. So when I beat them, I can get a laugh every other day, just to be petty.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's personal. That's personal. I understand. That's personal.
you know what I'm saying? I want to be a little petty. That's a little bit personal. But take that out of it. The Celtics, I can't stand them. I hate them worse than the Nets.
Just don't promulgate that. That's all I'm saying.
Right. Those. Let's not be too fan. Let's not be too loquacious about these takes, especially the Knicks take. You don't have to put that out there. But I don't know, Dex. I mean, your Lakers, man. Your Lakers, you got a good Lakers team, man. You just it's the injury bug, man. It's the injury bug. It might be
Well, when you have an older, I mean, LeBron is 38 years old. I mean, come on, he's not no whippersnapper. I mean, it's going to happen. He plays hard. He's averaging like he was averaging 30, but I think it went down now to like 28, 29 or something like that.
29.
But still, that is a hell of a lot of points to average night in and night out on that 90 feet parquet floor, running up and down. You saw how LeBron was playing when he played Dallas. It seemed like he turned back the hands of time because of Kyrie. He went and did a rundown block on Kyrie. Kyrie don't get a shot blocked when he get in that paint.
That's true.
So, I mean, when you play hard like that, you risk injury at that type of age. Jumping up and down, running. LeBron is not no little guy, you follow what I'm saying? And those things happen, and he knows it. So, hey, you got to deal with it. You made your bed, lay in it. So Lakers still have to do what the Lakers got to do. If you want to be a Los Angeles Lakers, you can't worry about nobody going down. It's double down to the right, next man up. Let's go. That uniform represent
AD,
what's that stuff? Hey, what is that was in Black Panther? What was that element they was using to do create all that stuff? What does it say that again?
vibranium.
Yeah, vibranium. Yeah, when you put that Laker jersey on, that's vibranium. So you can't. You got to play, man. This is your time to shine. You in LA, La La Land, the bright lights. Bron is
That
out.
X because LeBron could just use the vibranium and heal his broken foot. You could use some vibranium right now. I'm just saying, but
Yeah.
you know, but do I like how D'Lo is playing? I think D'Angelo loves Russell. He's playing pretty good for you this year.
Hmm.
Where is Jared Vanderbilt over there though? He's a problem. He's a dog when it comes to defense. He's so aggravating to play against. I can tell by that, Dex, by just watching the film. He's so aggravating to play against. Always up in your face. You know what I'm saying, Dex? He's like a chihuahua trying to bite at your ankles. And it's not hurting, but it's annoying. You know?
That's all good. But all I can say is that the Lakers got to eviscerate anybody that's trying to steal a win. We have to starve these teams from wins when they come into our building or we're going to their building. So coming down this stretch, it's time to eviscerate.
You got it, Dax.
Yeah. I don't know.
Shout out Basil, shout out Rap God, shout out Toxic T.
Okay, let me give you the rundown on the scores real quick before you come in, Flight. We, at the stream that we're doing right now, 46-65, Charlotte Hornets. The Heat 58-50 in a tight contest with the 76ers. That game is also at the half, up in the city of brotherly love. The Celtics 21-35. The Knicks is putting a hammering on the Celtics early in the second quarter. 9 minutes, 26 seconds left to go in that one in the second quarter. And the Magic is underway against the Pelicans 10-7, 12-7. Correction, they just scored again. 8 minutes, 35 seconds left to go in that one down at the Smoothie Center in the Bayous in New Orleans.
Yeah. We got a crazy game going so far out here. It's looking like we teetering from a blowout, to a decent little game here. But I think it's going to be a blowout. The blowout will ensue. Charlotte has got their hands just in the grip over this team. And it started off early. I don't know if you've seen the game, Toxic T, but Charlotte started the game early. It started firing off with LaMelo Ball. And they put this Detroit Pistons teams on the heels right away. Did you see this game from the start?
I saw the first quarter, and I saw like how they're making Mark Williams is going off. And I'm gonna say this, like the Hornets might have found their center, might have found their guy, Mark Williams. He's playing great.
I hope so.
He's playing great. Now, I don't want to say to play devil's advocate. You know what I'm saying? You could say playing against lower competition when you compare him to the Pistons roster, right? But still, he played pretty good. He's playing pretty good. Now, hopefully, Cuphead can actually hit on a decision that's actually his own and not being carried by the only the Lakers trade from his past history.
I agree with that.
And in the grand scheme of things, like if I think Melo could stay, right? But it all depends on what happens this offseason.
Right. No, Melo probably he'll be there next year.
Right. If they get Wembanyama or somebody, or they use that trade to flip it to get a young superstar to go with LaMelo, they go from 17-43 to potentially being the Sacramento Kings having a big boost up. But it all comes down to coaching. I don't think Steve Clifford is that guy. And I think that they got Steve Clifford to be a placement coach until this offseason. if you have a better coach out there, Flight and Dex, you got to go get the better coach. And this is nothing against Steve Clifford.
Yeah, we understand exactly where you're coming from. The term, the coin from K&T was bridge coach. Cliffy probably is a bridge coach.
Right.
Oh, LaMelo just turned it over.
Yeah,
And it's like,
back. We're right back underway. It's teetering from a doozy. I think we could have a nice little 30-point game. We could politic this out. You got the game pulled up, T?
I'm watching this Knicks game because I need Boston to lose tonight.
All right, well, keep me up to date there. We got 48-65 here. 11-10 to go. We got Gordon Hayward pushing him up to 19 points. Killian Hayes. How good is Killian Hayes? I was just speaking before that how talented this guy was. Killian Hayes in the screen and roll with my man James Wiseman, and he converts in the screen. How good is Killian Hayes, man? I know he played for the Pistons, but he's been improving.
Killian Hayes is good, but he won't reach his potential on Detroit.
Right, I could agree with that. You got a foul right there with Gordon Hayward. It looks like he'd be headed. Gordon Hayward's headed to the line for 2 free throws. But yeah, I agree with you with Killian Hayes, man. I think the dude got talent. I think that they don't got the weapons either right now. I think when they get all their people back, he'll be good. But he's got a future. I didn't know what his future was like, but I'm starting to see that he's gonna be around for a minute.
Also with Wembanyama, as great as a draft pick he is, right? His weakness, Wembanyama's weakness, when you bring him to the pro game, right, Flight, is a weakness that you can't overlook. Is his body type against these bigger body defenders, right? I don't trust Wembanyama's body type. He's talented, but he has to get his weight up, or he'll be like a Chet Holmgren situation. You know what I'm saying? Flight. One big injury and then you're out for the season. We don't wish for that to happen, right?
Right.
But still, you gotta get his body up, Flight, because I've seen tape of him overseas where bigger body defenders are just eating on him, like how Kenny Locke did Chet Holmgren in that summer league game. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like
we got Killian Hayes just converted 2 free throws, so he's trying to knock on the door to get his team back in play. He's going to be one of the driving forces. This would be sad if Charlotte gave up this lead. I want to hope that they wouldn't do that, not to the Detroit Pistons. I think this lead is safe. I don't think the Pistons got the firepower to get back in this game. If they do, that means Charlotte just completely blew it. And everybody should be held responsible. So you got LaMelo Ball with the rock right now, being picked up by my man Killian. Gives it to Scary Terry. Scary Terry cruising through the baseline. The ball is moving in Charlotte. 52-69, 10-20 to go in the third. LaMelo with a running 3. Cash money. LaMelo Ball puts him up 20. I mean, Melo out here wilding. Toxic, I'm telling you. 52-72. It's like he upping his 3-point percentage. I mean, today was a hell of a day, man. It's the Pistons, so I don't want to get too carried away.
Also, I think
I'm glad you realize that, Flight.
Right, yeah, because everything, this shit seeming like AAU right now.
Right. Also,
it's almost picture perfect.
I want to be that person, Flight, but I'm gonna be real with you. I think I know the reason why PJ Washington, he's not that guy. You gotta get him up out of here.
No, I can't say that.
No, it's not the fact.
I like PJ.
It's not the fact that Washington is not good. It's the fact that when you go into the offseason, you can essentially get his replacement, whether it's through the draft or through free agency, that can do what PJ Washington can do. It's nothing special.
Time out right now. Something happened with LaMelo. Don't tell me something with the ankle. Oh, man. LaMelo was walking with a limp. LaMelo was walking with a limp. Something happened. He's calling to come out the game. They need to shut LaMelo down for the rest of the season. They need to shut him down. There's something happened there. It was like something non-inverted. Like
that's his knee. Like
what the hell happened? That was like nothing. No contact either. Oh my goodness. No contact.
Oh no, he said he might be all right.
Yeah, look. You said I heard what? It's
It
like
looked
you
like
said
he
I
said,
heard
"I'm
a
gonna be all
pop.
right." Oh, that's what he said. I heard a pop.
Yeah, that's what I thought I heard. Yeah,
Damn, LeBron James just heard a pop too.
I want to hope that that's not true.
What shoes was he in, Flight?
He was in the MBO ones. That's all whites. He don't wear the MBO twos. That's why I stopped making videos on those MBO twos because he
Like
stopped promoting them.
Morty's.
He don't ever wear them. They just came out. He had a new one that came out last week too. He ain't wore none of them. He wearing his old sneaker that got better ankle support.
Oh, I thought he was wearing the new Rick and Morty. So I did see him.
No, he wearing some crystal white MBO ones, all white.
Ooh,
Flight, do I have to take a trip to the mansion to see what's going on with these boys?
I mean, something's going on. May have to. Let's hope. Let's hope. I might have to cut the volume on when the TV come back. I got to figure out what the hell is going on.
Okay,
LaMelo was
just let us
hurt.
know.
right. The New York Knicks are up 44 to 27 with 7 0.
It's always something.
Well, we'll see. We don't want to jump to conclusions. We'll see how serious it is.
Yeah, he just limping. Like, what the hell happened? He just wobbling.
He did that little crossover move, and his ankle seemed like it gave way. So it looked like it was like he leaned too far on that ankle without being vertically upright. It was kind of slanted. So it gave way. Hopefully, it's just the ankle, not the knee, because he has been having problems with the ankle.
Yeah, I mean, when this kind of stuff happening, this to just shut his ass down. Unfortunately, of course, we want to see LaMelo Ball, but we can't have an unfortunate situation, you know, in the midst of this doozy of a year.
Right.
You know, it's like, nah. He'll be all right.
Let him just sit out the rest of the season. Protect your asset. You're not going nowhere.
Hold on, let me figure out what's going on.
But sometimes something can pop and you can pop it back. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know if he said that. Let's hope he didn't say that. It looked like that's what it looked like. He said it was happening so fast. Let me figure out what's going on.
Well, you need to mute your mic.
LaMelo Ball twisting himself to the ground with no contact. The right leg just went out on him. LaMelo is back in the locker room. I think it's safe to say he will not be back tonight. This is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, like I need
to get some more information on what happened.
They're showing it right now. What happened?
Yeah, but I mean, like, what's the issue?
He said,
that was
"Oh
the
shit!"
non-contact.
Oh, no. He needs to no. He need to stop for the season.
No, that's crazy.
Like at this point, no. Let him take the whole offseason and get healthy. It's no.
Yeah, that's wild.
They're not going.
Unfortunate something like that was to happen. That's crazy. How could they allow something like this to happen? And it always happens in the game when he start off so electric. It's like, damn, they cannot catch a break. This is, what's LaMelo doing?
I don't know. A man got to stop wearing. I don't want to say this fight, but he's always been injured when he's wearing any type of shoes. Maybe he needs to get better shoes that can support his feet.
It's something going on.
NBA wants a whole season just to see if that works.
I don't even know if this was just some freakish situation. He walked up with the limp. Like, what the hell? Yeah, this is a little tricky. This just ruined every damn thing.
Wow.
I wouldn't be surprised if Detroit came back and won this game.
Most likely, I mean, I think
they got hope. Listen, I got Detroit coming back and winning this game without LaMelo. They're gonna make a run. I could guarantee that they will make a run. No, I don't know if they're gonna.
Yeah, but 20
There's a
points, I
lot
don't
of
know if they
time.
have the talent though. But I don't know if the talent is there for a 20-point comeback. You still got Gordon Hayward out there. You still
Some
got Kelly
people
Oubre.
that's an injection of life. They star player going. That should be an
They
injection
still
of
ain't got
life.
no. They still don't have the talent though. I don't know.
Yeah, Detroit don't got the talent to come back. If they come back, it's gonna be because the heart.
And Wiseman missed both free throws. Well, we'll see what the Charlotte Hornets can tally up in the absence of LaMelo. And we're awaiting the news of how severe that injury is and will he miss time.
Yeah.
We'll find that out tomorrow. Terry Rozier with a 3-pointer, 23-point lead.
And this is sick.
You don't got to beat a dead horse. We understand how bad that is. Detroit is trying to keep it competitive, but I don't know. Terry Rozier, let's see what he's going to do. He's by himself. He give it to Gordon Hayward, and Gordon Hayward looks. Give it to Dennis. JT. Oh, JT, they can't win. Not if JT doing that. And Detroit ain't finna win that. JT Thor is the score machine all of a sudden. What the hell happened?
Got him right back.
Oh, my God. Yeah, a 21-point lead for Charlotte. Give it to oh, damn, he had Terry wide open, too. Terry be dancing with that ball, though. Here come Kai Jones. Look at that. Nah, Detroit ain't finna win this. They down 23 points. Now they're bringing in Kai Jones, so Detroit might have action. Oh, that's offensive. He just hit Terry Rozier in the mouth. That got to be an offensive foul.
Well, you'll be surprised.
Oh, they gave him an and-one? Oh, my God. Yep. Maybe caught Terry Rozier leaning a little too much. That's Diallo. Diallo was promising for a minute. I think he's coming out at that LaMelo rookie class, right?
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure. I know Diallo, he used to play, I think, on Oklahoma City.
Diallo came out at rookie draft with LaMelo.
Look at JT Thor going to the bench and getting handshakes. Oh my God, what the world has come to.
Come on, he's a rotational piece now.
No, actually, he came in 2 years before Melo. He came in 2018.
Oh, 2018.
Mm-hmm.
So he was Trae Young.
Yeah.
Oh,
Trae.
Gordon. Oh no.
Luka, Okaru. That's his draft class.
Who the hell is that? RJ Hampton? Yeah.
Yeah, it is
RJ Hampton.
That was him the whole time. I was wondering who the hell that was.
That's
RJ. Now he came in with LaMelo. RJ Hampton damn sure came in with LaMelo.
He was in the NBL.
Man, RJ Hampton is. I'm leaving alone.
Hey, in Detroit, now listen. One thing I give these fools.
Damn, that was trouble.
What if they don't make it? If they don't make it, it's on their own. Because
Terry,
they got a bunch of dudes, a bunch of guys that's just getting cutted in their first stops. He was in Orlando.
Yeah,
RJ Hampton.
but
yeah.
we
Denver.
Yeah, so he had a lot of different opportunities. So where they in a position where they like, hey, can y'all please give me something? That's what Detroit's saying. I got a bunch of people who should have been all-stars, who had potential, who were supposed to be this.
This was disrespectful.
And they're not turning out to what they need to be.
People had RJ Hampton rated above LaMelo.
Man, RJ's never that guy.
You got two second round, number 2 picks. You got Bagley, Wiseman. I mean, goddamn. They got a bunch of Heismans, guys that
look at this fight. Let's be honest. But we look at the
Kai Jones. Oh, he makes a bucket.
Oh, that was ugly.
I'm telling you, the world is going. I mean, the Earth is going to flip on this magnetic axis.
I'm telling you, man. Like Hampton flight, like come on, Hampton. He's not even the best point guard. And Orlando, Cole Anthony was better.
I don't think he was a point guard though.
Was better. He's a guard. I'm talking about a guard in general. Like he's not the best guard on Orlando's roster.
I know Atlanta hired Quinn Snyder.
Yep,
You know,
sure did.
Good,
But
man.
listen, so what was going on in Utah? Did Snyder duck out because they traded Gobert and Donovan Mitchell wanted out? Is that why Snyder ducked out? I'm
I
thinking
mean, I
he's
don't know.
done with
They
basketball.
fired him.
had to be. Had to be.
No, they didn't
fired
fire him.
No,
I don't
flight.
think they fired him.
No, flight. He resigned. He resigned.
Oh, man,
Yeah, he
come on,
resigned.
man. That's just a word. Certain coaches, they dress it up nice.
Okay, if you want to put it like that, okay, I'll give you that.
Yeah. Come on,
Because it's
man.
kind of obvious, right? Because he's back working.
Yeah. You see what they did with my man in Atlanta. What's his guy's name? See, they straight violated him.
Oh, Nate McMillan.
Yeah, they couldn't even dress it up nice. We wake up in the morning, Nate McMillan fired. You know that.
Well, maybe they gave him a option to resign or get fired. And he was like, "Man, I'm not resigning. I'm not quitting on my boys, on my team. You know what I'm saying?
But-
I built this team to what it is right now. Well, I'm gonna quit." So they fired him. Some coaches ain't. I ain't finna do no resigning. You want me out? You got to fire me. Because you fired me, you still got to pay me.
I think it's funny how Trae Young has had two set of coaches, and I'm leaving him.
Man, they should have hired Mark Jackson.
Mark Jackson's done. Forget about
Yeah, I know.
that. Get that out your head.
that team would have been good because he this dude is nothing but a poor man, Steph Curry. So I think he would have been good with him. That's Trae Young is a poor man, Steph. So I think he could have been able to instill some of those qualities he instilled.
I think Damian Lillard's a poor man, Steph.
Well, both.
I think Trae Young is a poor man, Damian Lillard.
Yeah, well, something like that. They all want to be Steph.
And if I'm being
honest, what's going on with Melo?
like Trae Young or nothing. Oh. I don't know. Allegedly they said that the Atlanta Hawks got a championship roster, but I don't see it.
You said who have a championship roster?
People, the media, the landscape, they said that the Atlanta Hawks are like these contenders and have like a roster that
I don't know who the hell said some dumb shit like that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, you can't really blame this. Nate McMillan became a scapegoat.
They said they're still waiting on the update on the Melo. They don't even have it yet.
He might be back then. If that's the case, he might be back.
He's not back on the court. They just said Melo.
Oh no, I'm saying he might come back. If they take this long, he might come back.
Well,
if it was a quickie, they were like, you know what? We don't stretch this nigga out.
Well, he shouldn't come back in the game. He just sit on the bench.
Yeah, he might sit on the bench.
Again with DeJounte Murray,
Yeah, I don't know if that was a good pickup. They should have kept Herter.
DeJounte Murray for it. Because in the grand scheme of things,
they're trying to get a star for star, man. They had big names, pair them up together.
Right, but
they still wearing Lonzo Mourning jerseys out there in Charlotte.
I don't think he's a bona fide all-star.
Like, look at
he can't shoot. He can't really shoot. Like, he can defend. I don't think DeJounte is a bona fide all-star.
I think he's a 2 at best, but you could even argue that he's a third option on a championship team. He's the third wheel on the championship team, honestly.
Look at Bagley. What Bagley think he's trying to do? Go coast to coast, and he makes it. Bagley go coast to coast.
That's right, Dex. Bagley go coast to coast all the time. Don't disrespect Bagley like that. I got an update on that Knicks game flight. It's halftime. The New York Knickerbockers 59. The Celtics 46.
Detroit is just god awful.
Jalen Brunson, 13 points in 20 minutes. This kid, man. This kid fight. It's no way he's 6'2" flight. It's no way. This man plays like he's 6'8". It don't make sense to me. I've never seen it. Afghan, that's insane.
They got Corey Joseph running the PG.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Afghan.
Yeah, this game is terrible. Here come Bryce McGowan, the $4 million man.
Come on,
Every
run.
time I see a jersey coming down a corridor, I'm thinking it's Melo coming out of the locker room.
Westbrook was benched last game. He wasn't. Like, come on, bro. Oh, yes, he was. Man, if I'm Rusborough, I would just retire at this point.
The jam in Jamaica, oh, they call a foul.
I don't get it.
Why does Charlotte get so many fouls called against him? That's ridiculous. Even at home. Uh-oh, Bryce McGowan. Here we go. Sam Dracula says the guy just don't know how to play basketball. And Media gave him a $4 million contract.
We're not sure yet. We just know LaMelo's hurt. We're not sure if it's the ankle or the knee. So I'm telling you, Flight, there's one team out in the East right now, Flight, that I say Flight in a couple years. Guess what's gonna happen, Flight, in a couple years? The Magic will be at the top of the East. Top 5, easily. Caro is that dude. I bet you Dex wish he had Apollo Caro.
Nick Richards really dribbled the ball that long?
That's right, Alvarado. That's right.
Kelly, oh, nice. He should have got an N1. Where's the N1, ref? Ref, where's the N1? Oh, my God, these referees are despicable.
They're not going to call it on the team. Listen, Dex, it's part of the game. You're not going to get calls, especially if you're a young team. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying, X? You know what I'm saying, Dex? I'm sorry.
Well, Kelly Oubre is not young, so I don't know what you mean by that.
No, what I mean by that is the refs are designed to make these calls.
Why Nick Richards doing some weird stuff? That's not even your game. Why are you doing that?
I want to try something new.
Yeah, neither one of these teams, the referee's trying to get this game over with. It's 33 seconds left to go into the third quarter. 20-point ball game, 92-72. LaMelo's out with a leg injury. We don't know if it's the upper part of the leg, the middle part of the leg, or the lower part of the leg. But we know, based on what we observed, is that his ankle did give out, and he went straight to the ground.
Immediately. Isaiah Thomas should be the Charlotte's coach. Imagine.
Here go Kelly Oubre. Let's see what he do. Oh, referee did blow the whistle. Reluctantly, they did, but they blew the whistle. They probably like, damn, Burks.
Blow the whistle, Dex. Blow the whistle.
16.7 seconds left. 14 seconds on the shot clock. So Detroit will get the ball back in this quarter. Nicky. Oh, no, Nicky missed.
Nicky with the dunk. Nicky misses it. Oh.
Damn, Burks is out of control, and Burks scores with 0.5 seconds left. Burks scores with 0.5 seconds left. Charlotte choose not to make a shot attempt, and they go into the fourth quarter with appear to be a 16-point lead, while Rodney Magruder, who won't be on the Detroit roster next season, tried to convince the ref something.
Rodney Magruder, who won't be on the Pistons roster next season. Like, you can't be that bad, Dex.
LaMelo went out the game with 18, 6, and 5. He was shooting 66% from the floor and 85% from the beyond the arc.
Cooking.
He had the highest plus minus ratio amongst the starters and amongst the team. So the Charlotte had no starters out there on the court in the closing minutes of the fourth quarter. It was Nick Richards, Dennis Smith Jr., Kai Jones, Kelly Oubre, and Bryce McGowan.
Maladon just got a contract. Maladon got a contract. Maladon got a contract for 4 years. That's ridiculous. Maladon got a contract for 4 years.
It's official. LaMelo will not return. LaMelo will not return. It's been announced that he is out for the remainder of this game as he go under immediate rehab. And he will get an MRI tomorrow, of course.
Oof. That's depressing. I ain't gonna lie to you, Dex. That's depressing. You don't mind, Dex, if I get this update real quick
Yeah, okay. Go do your thing.
for these NBA scores? All right, guys, these are the NBA scores around the league. We have of course, the Hornets are up 96-72 in the third quarter. We have the Philadelphia 76ers losing to the Miami Heat 83-77. We have the Magic 36-25. See. I'm trying to see all the NBA games right now. Not popping up.
Yes, Rap. LaMelo's out for tonight. He will not return. He left with 18 points. He played half of the third quarter.
All right, there you go. The Celtics are losing to the New York Knickerbockers 60-46. The Magic are beating the Pigeons, aka the Pelicans, 36-25 in the second quarter with 11:17 to go. And that will be the end of today's games. Tomorrow, of course, we're gonna have a much star-studded get a lot of games more tomorrow. The Bulls and the Raptors, the Bucks and the Nets, the Wizards and the Hawks coming, the Lakers and the Grizzlies all coming at 7:30. Then you have the Kings and the Thunder, the Nuggets and the Rockets playing at 8 o'clock tomorrow. Then you got the Pacers and Mavericks at 8:30, Spurs and Jazz at 9 o'clock. And then the last two games of the night will be the Timberwolves and Clippers versus the Trailblazers and Warriors tomorrow. Also, breaking news, Dex. KD will be in a Sun jersey tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but on Monday. I think the first.
Wednesday, right? Wednesday.
The first. I think. Is that the first? Wednesday,
I
the
think he's
first.
supposed to debut against the Charlotte Hornets.
Yes, sir. KD
And no
coming.
LaMelo. Might not be no LaMelo.
Yeah, that's.
What game is that against the Charlotte Hornets? That's what I read. But I mean, the Suns could change it.
I can check, but that's what that Suns game is March 1st though, Dex, at 7:30.
Okay.
Oh, we got some more breaking news that just dropped. Giannis has officially been cleared to play tomorrow. That's a good thing.
Giannis over there begging them people to let him play.
I swear. Sometimes you gotta be like a kid, a grandfather. To sit your little ass down. You know what I'm saying?
He's probably getting on them people's nerves.
Like, damn, let me play. Bro, we're up 20 games.
What's the rush, right? What's the rush? Like, dude, chill.
Hey, but listen, Dex, I would rather have a player fighting to get back on the court than a guy just not having it.
He just that type of individual. Like you said, he go hard in All-Star games.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He's that type of individual. Like, you gotta, you know what I'm saying, Dex? You gotta realize who we're talking to. This kid came from wiper. You know the bleacher, the wipers on the bleachers, right?
Uh-huh.
He came from that, Dex, to winning an NBA championship and having generational wealth. I mean, when you come from that mindset, Dex, being from overseas, you know what I'm saying? It's a different.
Yeah. And he's
It's,
African too.
he's Nigerian.
That's African, fool. What do you mean?
Satan, it's
You don't know
African.
where you don't know where Nigeria is?
I know what Nigerian
The
is.
largest populated country in Africa, to be
No,
frank
but
with you.
you just when people say African, you got I put the Nigerian out there because you can say African, but it's not just all Africans. So like he's specifically
No,
Nigerian.
he's African. There's no way around it. He's African.
Like,
How you trying to dress that up, man? He's African. He's from the country of Nigeria, but he's from a continent of Africa. Just
fine.
like we from the continent of North America, but we United States.
His race is African.
And
Okay,
his culture is Nigerian and French,
Greek.
right?
His ethnicity is Greek and Nigerian, but his race is
Right.
African. There, Dex. There.
I mean, good gracious, don't be ashamed to mention the word Africa.
I just that's not the point.
Everybody out in Africa don't have big bellies and flies flying around them.
Oh, that's they don't. They don't. You know what I'm saying? You're right, Dex. He's African, okay? He's African, okay? The man can dunk and pass the ball coast to coast. We're gonna leave it alone. Giannis is who you think Jokic's gonna win MVP again, Dex?
He's a front runner so far. Charlotte Hornets is giving this game away, like Flight said. It's down
I'm,
to 7 points,
I'm just like
92-85. They went from 21 points to 7 points.
as much as I
Wow,
love you
that's
know what?
crazy.
Even if he doesn't win a championship, he's gonna go down as the most efficient center of this decade. If he keeps playing like this. I can't
Yeah,
lie. 40 points off of 21 shots. That's efficient. He only missed 7 shots, Dex.
I know. I mean, I've been touting the Joker all season. They was my off-season pick to represent the West, and then I had a little doubt because they wasn't playing up to par. Then all of a sudden they flipped the switch, and Jokic is back to MVP form.
Right, but
And
it's
he
just
could be the first person to win the 3 in a row since who won 3 in a row? Larry Bird. Was he the last person to win 3 in a row?
matter of fact, let's look that up. It was actually the last 3-time MVP was Larry Bird from 1983 to 1986.
Mm-hmm.
But the people on this list he will be next to will be the late great the late great Wilt Chamberlain, and Larry Bird.
Yep.
Those are the
So
only
he could
3
be the
players.
4th player in history. That's right. He could be the 4th player in history to win 3 MVPs in a row.
Right. That's the thing. In a row. Because we was, you know, because of course you got the actual MVPs, then you got, Magic won it 3 times. Moses Malone won it 3 times. You know what I mean?
Now we're talking about in a row though.
Right. That's what I said in a row.
Consecutively.
Consecutive.
That's a difficult feat with all the talent in the NBA, and you got one man winning 3 years in a row. Very difficult.
It's very difficult. I just want Jokic's team to win one. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all he's missing at this point, Dex, is the ring. You know? And it's always going to be that they did the same thing with Giannis decks. If he don't win one, they're gonna try to underslide him.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yep.
it's just that old media part of the game. He hasn't won one, so is he the greatest?
Exactly.
Shaq had to go through it. Michael had to go through it, and Kobe had to go through it. You know what I'm saying? He's good, but until you win one, you won't be great.
Interesting.
You know, and again, those opinions are not reflected by Toxic T, All Access Decks, and Flight Sports TV. Those takes are moronic, and they shouldn't be a part of the game anymore, in my opinion.
Well, we got a 7-point ball game, ladies and gentlemen, and it could be 5 points if Detroit capitalize on this missed bucket. And Bryce McGowan is the perpetrator of a foul as the Detroit was driving to the rack to, and that's the not Diallo.
There's no
So
way.
he'll go to the line to shoot two and narrow this game down to 5. Detroit is playing with a new rigor while Charlotte Hornets is sleepwalking to the finish line.
This is the issue, Dex. This is the issue. I understand LaMelo is out, right? But Dex, you have to still have heart. You know, injuries happen in the game. You just can't give up.
Yeah, sometimes that just take a lot of air out the building when something like that happens, especially when it's your young phenom,
I get it, but Dex, the game
because
still got
with
on.
LaMelo, with oh nice Gordon Hayward, that could have been a saving bucket to stop Detroit run. So Gordon Hayward will go to the line to shoot one as he is rewarded with an and one. Foul looked like it was on Magruder. So
It's like as soon as I give this Hornet team some credit, as soon as I give that team some credit, Dex, they give up a big
mhm.
lead. It's just I don't understand why Michael Jordan. I'm gonna expose if the Hornets lose, then I'm definitely gonna expose this team. I can't. I didn't try. And James Wiseman Dex is going off 19 points in 20 minutes.
Yeah, but it's a garbage game though. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
It was down by 20, so it wasn't like he's.
but if
I'd
they
take Mark Williams' production than James Wiseman.
but Dex, if they win though, it's all about the win, Dex. You know that. It's all about the win, Dex. You know that, right? But that W, poor James Wiseman got kicked off the Warriors. I hate teams that just get players Dex just to get more depth, knowing they're not going to play them. So what's the point of that? You know what I mean? Why draft them? Honestly.
Right, right, right.
Oh Lord, Dex. Oh Lord. Nope, I ain't gonna put that out there. I ain't gonna put that out there. Nope.
Ugh.
That's a different sport. That's a different sport. I'm gonna leave it alone. That's a different sport. The Jets. Exactly. Somebody drinking coffee? I don't know. Testing, testing. Flight, Dex. Anybody there? Well, this is Toxic T. Score right now is 190. Hornets up by 10. Hornets up by 10. Who's the rap guy reloaded? Testing. Bet. Let me pull up this Hornets game. Mm, we can do the scores around the league. Guess. So then we got the Hornets up 102 to 93 going to the quarter. 0-6-16 to go in that game. We got the let's see. Knicks are up 70 to 51 in the third quarter. Thank you, Rap God. I don't have the game pulled up. Any questions in the chat you got for me? Questions in chat? Any questions? Any takes? 102 to 97. Let's see. Everybody in the chat, who got winning this game? The Hornets or the Pistons? Put your winners down below in the comment section. Also, please like, share, comment, support the Cash app. Let me pull up play by play. Just give me 1 minute. Right. James Wiseman just made his free throws. Okay. 4:20 to go. Terry Rozier makes the 2-pointer, and it's a timeout. The Hornets are up 106 to 99 with 4:11 left to go in that game. Name my U.S. men's basketball team for the 2024 Summers Olympics. Okay. I'm gonna get. Let me see who I want. Jason Tatum, Drew Holiday, Chris Middleton. We're gonna go Anthony Davis. Then I like to have Paulo Banchero as to come off the second bench. Joel Embiid. Just to name a couple. Knicks are up 67-54. Heats are up 94-85 in their game. I am going to do the score, so I'm still doing the play-by-play. We're on a designated timeout. Hornets are up 40-19. Hornets have won 19 games this season. How's that trash? Embiid is from Cameroon. I don't pay attention to the Olympics. It's not really my thing. 69-54 to the Knicks. Thank you, Rap God. Knicks up by 12. Salute. Give me one quick second. My editing got me. My connection. We're going. My connection.
Yeah, my bad, Toxic T.
No, you're good. It hit me. I got hit with a connection issue.
Nah, this a big time doozy going on right now. The Detroit
Low
Pistons.
key.
Detroit Pistons making a run for it, ain't they?
Yeah, but the Hornets. I think the Hornets going to beat them. Got the 10-point lead up. 4 minutes left to go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is crazy.
What's up, Unstoppable? Come on the panel, bro. Come on the panel, bro. How about your Chicago bums?
Oh my God! Stop it.
Oh, you heard that,
Shout
though,
out
right,
to
Jay?
Flight Sports TV, the machine. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. We appreciate everybody pulling up tonight. We appreciate the panel. We appreciate the chat. I saw some new faces in the chat.
Oh, Lord, you in the Matrix. Eric, I'm sorry.
If you're new to the realm, if you're new to this realm in sports talk, please hit that like, definitely subscribe, hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. And we promise you, with the most inner fibers of our being, that we will not offer you a banal situation. Guarantee you, it's going to be excitement. No banal situations here at Flight Sports TV.
Salute to the people's champs, man. The Bulls, though. Let's talk about these Bulls. They kind of been pumping out their chest because they got 2 blowout victories. Is Patrick Beverley the guy for him? Is he the leader? Is Patrick Beverly the guy?
Eric, you already know how toxic is. He always
He's
looked
their
to
leader.
be combative,
He's their
argumentative.
he's their
You know,
leader.
he's a full-blooded recalcitrant.
Oh, damn, that's tough. That's tough. That hurt my feelings. Recalcitrant is crazy, Dex. That's crazy. Come on, Dex. The Chicago Bulls got their guy. Patrick Beverly is leading it for him. Patrick
Well, I
Beverly.
mean, listen, they have favorable matchup. They beat the Wizards, which they had to win because the Wizards are sitting atop of the Chicago Bulls in the play-in situation. So that was a must-needed win for Chicago. But who else they played? They played some bottom team.
They played the Nets.
Yeah, the Nets. We already know they're in shambles.
Oh, not the shambles. They in shambles, Dex? The shambles?
Yeah, the Nets is in shambles. I mean, they was playing decent for the time being. So I can't blame CWE Sun Valley.
No. Yes, I can.
I
No,
can't
no.
blame him
Hey, Dex,
because
Dex.
they left my boy Jock with
Hey,
basically
Dex.
nothing.
Hey, Dex, listen to me, Dex.
Those guys were
No,
just playing hard at the time because they was fresh on the court. But now we see why they wasn't starting or wasn't playing good minutes for their prospective team based on the fact that now that the ball is in their court and they have to be the man, it's not that easy. And they finding out the hard way.
I'm just saying, Dex, but like, Dex. No, I don't give CW Bedside that same uh morality. You know what I'm saying? I don't give him that. Cause he called people butt jumpers and turncoats and pigeons, and he left. So he's just as much as a flip flopper, Dex, as I
Oh,
am.
he's definitely a flip flopper. We're not taking
Right,
that away.
right.
He's
Nah,
he's in a he's a valid flip flopper. But at the same time, at least he's more justified because they took away their two big names, they two big
and I'm not
stars.
more justified, and I was losing being a Knicks fan for over 20 years.
So you gained a person. You gained. You didn't lose anything. Y'all gained. Y'all better this year than you was last year.
Hey,
Are
guess
you going
what?
to say the Nets are better without KD and Kyrie? Are you going to say that?
That's not what I'm saying, though. That doesn't matter. The Knicks will nick, and you understand that. The Knicks will nick, and you understand that. Fight don't even believe how good this team is playing. Fight don't even believe it.
I love the way the Knicks are playing.
No, fight.
But he ain't jump board. Listen, you're alone in that one, right? You alone in that. Listen, when you lay down with fleas,
Please,
when you lay down with dogs, don't cry if you get up with fleas.
for sure. But guess what? I'm tired of getting fleas on my past team. I want a nice fresh coat. I'm sick of it.
Bed-Stuy lost his
I'm
two
sick.
top players
What's that
and
mean?
and two top 20 players in the NBA at that moment.
That's
And
tough.
if you really want to give Kyrie his props, Kyrie is definitely top 10.
Hey, guess what? That's tough. That's tough.
So
You
I'm
know
just
why
gonna
that's
say
tough?
two top 20 players.
That's tough. You know why I say that's tough? Because you were pumping out your chest saying, KD, Kyrie going to win. They're number one. They're number one. And then as soon as they leave, man, screw these Nets fans. Screw these Nets.
Was that the worst trade ever in history?
Yes.
We got to see Kevin play first. We got to see how he
What happened
meshes.
yesterday? What happened yesterday? I was looking yesterday. What happened?
No, I think he's coming back against the Charlotte. That's what I
He's coming
read.
back
But
against the Hornets.
that's speculative.
Right,
I read,
speculation.
yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Y'all
Uh,
changed his mind and told him not to come back to they play Charlotte.
Now LaMelo's down, so how good that game's going to be?
That's petty. That's petty. The Suns being petty here.
That's kind of low. Oh man.
I mean, they got to be petty a little bit. They just lost to the Bucks by 3 points. That's right. Where my Bucks fans at? KD, Kyrie, KD don't got nothing on
I
us.
think you're doing a little too much with these Bucks.
Hey, Jason Tatum got nothing on us either. 8 points, Jason Tatum. Really?
I don't think KD gonna be limited minutes either.
Hey, we want the big dogs. Release him.
I don't want KD, Booker, and motherfucking Chris Paul all
Too bad.
in the same game.
Bro, hey, bro, it's gonna happen in the playoffs. So you want to get it now, bro? You want to get it in the playoffs?
The last Booker shot I saw, which was yesterday, he wasn't even looking at the rim when he fucking.
Bro, he just threw it up and it almost went in.
And the foul.
He threw it up and almost went in. He threw it up and almost went in. Yo, bro, somebody pissed Booker off, bro. I don't know what's going on with Booker. He's in his bag.
Man, the old book is back, man. That's
This is 71 points, Booker. I'm in my bag, Booker. This Booker is a menace.
Yeah, I got on the top dunker shit the other night. Shit, I left him out for some strange fucking reason. Shit, I've seen some goddamn Booker high flying shit.
Bro, Booker gets busy, bro.
I'm talking about outside the paint. Like he left from outside the paint.
Hey, yo, bro, I kind of wonder. I kind of wonder who he plays like.
Shit.
Hypothetical, bro. That was a sarcastic question. That was sarcastic. I had to put it out there.
And I've seen him get up as high as fucking Latrell Sprewell.
Bro, like people don't understand, bro. Booker can dunk pretty much with the best of them. He got hops. He just don't need to. Why would you need to hop? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Why would you need to? You know, the Hornets won 117 to 106. Yay, Hornets! You're still trash.
Nah, they needed that win, actually.
They ain't going to the playoffs.
No, going into Wednesday's game, they need to go in on
That's 5 in a row for the Hornets.
Yay!
That's the longest win streak this year, I believe.
The lowest win streak. Oh my goodness.
Anybody got the numbers? What's up, Flight?
Let me check the numbers for you. I'll pull up the Hornets numbers. Oh, this is a depressing game, but we'll look at the Hornets numbers. I just feel so depressed talking about the LaMelo's not there. It's just, oh. All right. Let me pull them up for you. Okay. The Pistons, James Wiseman, 23 points, 7 rebounds. Killian Hayes, 12 points, 10 assists, and 4 rebounds. Rodney Magruder, Dex, with 4 points in 30 minutes. Alex Burke, 17 points, 2 assists, 4 rebounds. H. Diallo with 23 points, 2 assists, and 3 rebounds in 33 minutes. Marvin Bagley getting it done tonight with 21, 1, and 10. And then, of course, R.J. Slampton, a.k.a. R.J. Hampton, with 2 points, 1 assist, and 5 rebounds in 23 minutes.
Yeah.
There's a reason why R.J. Hampton got cut. Anywho, we got Mark Williams, 15 points, 3 assists, and 11 boards.
Second straight game.
Scary's Terry with 22 points, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds.
Finally showed up.
Gordon Hayward, 19 points, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. JT Thor, the darkest thing on the planet since the Infinity Stone.
Yeah.
7 points, 0 assists, and 0 rebounds. LaMelo Ball, our fallen soldier, 18 points, 5 assists, and 6 rebounds. Dennis Smith Jr., 7 points, 7 assists, and 4 points. Kelly Oubre, 18 points and 5 rebounds. The slamming Jamaican Nick Richards, 9 points and 9 rebounds. Bryce McGowan, who had just signed a 4-year contract 2 hours ago, a whopping 0 points in 5 minutes.
He played in garbage time.
So let me find out. This is the second straight game.
I got the neck game now.
Points from your bench.
What you saying, Flake?
So I'm watching. I'm gonna keep my eyes on this next game.
That's right, Flake. That's right, Flake. I need the Knicks to beat these Celtics.
Oh, it's not
Oh,
over.
yeah, they
get
don't get
number
the
one.
Celtics.
Hey, yo, could I
Yes,
make a
sir.
request? Could I make a
What's up?
request, please, please, please?
What's up, talented?
What's good, bro? Could you do me one beautiful favor, bro? Please, please, please,
Absolutely.
please. Could you drop those Wiseman stats again one more time for me, dog?
Oh, just D right. Okay, I'm gonna do it again.
Just drop them for me, bro. Please, man.
All right, you wise man. I don't want to say the word. 23 points in 27 minutes.
That's almost a point a minute.
Ooh, that's
That's
He
empty
didn't win
calories.
though. I
Stop it,
wish he
Ted.
would listen. Ted, I wish he would have got the win though. It would have mean the stats would have been more.
it's so baby
I see
steps,
why the
man.
Warriors gave up on him. I
Oh
really
my
do.
God.
Listen. I watched the whole game. He didn't play about that.
It's
Haterade.
snowing outside.
Hold
The
on one
dude
time.
is a one-trick pony.
Hold on one time. Is this the second straight game though? Your Hornet benches gave you 30 points.
Yes,
Stuff.
yes, yes. Because I'm looking at the stats right here.
Oh my God.
2 straight games and you're getting 30 points a game from your bench.
Yes.
That has to be above the league average.
Well, it is the last 2 games. It has. No,
Oh my
no, it's
God.
actually the second one because Milwaukee is going crazy
Yeah.
on their bench.
Yo,
He always got to insert fucking Milwaukee.
Dex, it's the fact.
I don't
Don't get
care
mad at
what
me,
we
Dex.
do.
Get
He
13
always
seed.
insert Milwaukee on something.
I mean, because
hold
I don't
Milwaukee's
care
bench
about
is
no
dominating.
Milwaukee.
I'm looking at this thing. You don't have to care about Milwaukee, but hey, don't sit here and ride the
Nobody cares
bandwagon.
about
It's
Milwaukee.
fine. That's fine.
on.
And guess what?
Dex.
You won't give a damn when they hold that championship too at the end of the season. And you niggas are
I mean,
losing,
When you
crying on the
stop saying that.
sideline.
Hold on, bro. See, you can't control yourself.
What do you mean?
You know
Are
what you
you
just
saying
said.
anything less than a championship is a failure for the Bucks season? They must get it this year, or their entire season is a bust.
Nah, not even. They
Going
already
that
won one.
far?
Not even that. It's not a bust. It's not a championship or bust season.
They
We're
already
not the
won one.
Lakers. We're not the Lakers.
Hold
Okay.
on though, man. Let me go off on Dex a little bit, man. Please, man. Yo, Dex.
Hey, I got you, bro. Here come the live. Go
Good
ahead,
looks, bro.
Shaq.
You already know, bro. Yo, Dex. 27 minutes, 23 points, 9 for 11, 1 for 1 from 3, 7 rebounds.
I
Did you
just
hit it?
told you. I see why Golden State gave up on him.
I'm listening. They didn't give him no minutes.
How
Right.
can you give him minutes when you all you want to do is do a little drop step hook?
But Kevin,
That ain't gonna win you nothing in basketball.
but
Dex,
Kevon
you
Looney
watch
does that
and
when he
learn, man.
dunks.
Remember them words, man, because I'm trying to tell you,
I've
man, baby
watched it
steps.
right now. Listen, no Jalen Ivey, right? No,
Mhm.
no Duran, right? No Jaden Ivey, no Jalen Duran, no Cade Cunningham. You
Who?
know what I'm
Okay.
saying? So
Okay.
he has the opportunity to do whatever right now, right?
That
That's
And
the
listen,
key
hold on.
word, opportunity. That's the
When
key
I
word. But go
watched
ahead,
the
sir.
game, because I
Mhm.
highlighted Wiseman in the beginning of the stream. You just probably didn't hear that portion.
Nah, I just came in
And
from work, man. I just
I
came in
said
from work.
keep eyes on it, keep eyes on him. You follow what I'm saying? And I
right?
Mhm.
talked about Jalen Duran and Jaden Ivey, but they didn't play. I talked about Kate Cunningham. He didn't play. So when I watched Wiseman, I was like, okay, let's see. You got Corey Joseph out there. Let's see what Wiseman going to do, right? You got Rodney Magruder, okay? I didn't see anything where he impacted the game where people had to say, you know what, we got to get on this guy. We got to stop that number. I didn't see it. Just because you get 23 points, a few rebounds, he's probably was the tallest player out there besides Mark Williams. You follow what I'm saying? I mean, I didn't see it. All I saw was some little drop hooks. He get into the paint. He wasn't doing no pick and rolls. This game is built on pick and rolls. You know what I'm
Bruh.
saying? He looked a little kind of lost out there to me.
But people don't want to pay and see
Man.
Bruh. Not be
Man,
able to give somebody their homage when they do good in the game.
on
Where they
God,
lose
bro.
is crazy.
shots though. We don't want to see.
I'm just saying, man.
Like that. Ayo, Ted.
It was
He
down by
surprised me.
23 points, man. Stop it.
And they brought
Early.
it back down to 5.
Not because of him.
All right.
Not because of
That-
Trey Burks. I mean, Alec Burke. Did you watch
You
the
act
game?
like but Alec Burke only had 17.
So what? But he
23
had
points
17
helped
at
him.
crucial moments. See, that's the problem. You guys don't really understand how the flow of the game go. He had it at crucial moments, and he stopped runs from Charlotte. He went to the free throw line. He did a lot of things to affect the game.
Dex, all I'm
But-
trying
Wiseman,
to
all he
say,
did was catch the ball inside the paint and just do
Dex.
his little hook.
But
I didn't
Dex,
see anything
that-
impressive.
all I'm saying is
that's
this, bro.
efficient. 23
Hold on,
points
man.
off 11 shots is impressive.
All I'm trying to explain to you
And
is
it's
that
against Charlotte. Charlotte ain't playing no defense. Come on, man. So, quit the cap.
Alright, go ahead, man. Don't worry, man. We gonna torture them Lakers. Don't worry about it, man.
Hey, bro,
Who
that's
gonna torch
crazy,
the Lakers?
bro.
Detroit?
We gonna torture them Lakers.
Detroit
Nah,
or New York? What team is you now? Detroit or New York? You team Detroit or team New York?
Nah, it doesn't matter, man. The bottom line is we gonna torture
Man, what
the
the
Lakers.
hell
There's a lot of flipping going on out
What's
here.
your team?
There's a lot of flipping going on in these flight
Oh,
sports.
what's my
Hey,
team?
Ted, don't answer that. Don't answer that question because
No,
they'll
I
say
can't
they'll
answer.
ask what your team is,
I'm a
and they'll
Knicks
sit there
fan.
and they're clowning your
Nah,
team.
I'm a
Don't do
fan.
that. That's a trap.
This
No.
dude toxic T. We met him over a year ago. He done
Caroline
switched the team 3
Smith,
times.
good night. Thank you for joining
I'm
Flight
messing
Sports
with you
TV.
too.
Subscribe.
Nah, I always rock with the Knicks. I just ain't rocking with them right now. I already
Nah, I
told
feel
y'all
you.
about
And I
that.
ain't
Oh
gonna
my
lie.
God,
But,
these Knicks
Nah,
but the
are
bottom
killing
line
me.
is
Okay,
I'm
that
a
happens.
basketball fan. So at the end of
Alvarado, what's going on with your boy Talent?
That happens in New York. People get
I-
fed
oh.
up with the Knicks and they
Thank
boycott.
you. They get fed
I'll
up
be back
flight and they
though.
leave.
I'm not. I could never release my Knicks. You know what I'm saying? I just don't have that much faith
Also,
in them right
Flight,
now.
your Knicks are up by 20.
I get frustrated and start messing with other
Flight, your
teams, but I
Knicks is
never
up
leave them
by
alone.
9. The Knicks is up 90 to 75. If they lose tonight, that means all Milwaukee got to do tomorrow is win, and we'll be number 1 in our division.
This is an
Man,
entire
oh,
fourth
man.
quarter. This is a fourth quarter score.
Yeah, that's the fourth quarter. The fourth quarter just begun.
Got no faith in my guy, bro. That hurts,
No,
bro.
listen, I've seen Kevon
Oh.
Looney do better. I've seen Kevon Looney get a 30-15 game.
But what
Do
I'm
that
trying to
makes
tell
Kevon
you is
Looney
But he
the
was
next
doing
best thing?
Kevon
though.
Looney got more minutes than him. What I'm trying to say
I'm
is
just
he's
saying,
on a
but that's
new
not his-
team. He's on
Is
a
that
new
Kevon Looney
team.
game? Can we say that's
No.
Kevon Looney game?
No,
Dunks
but
and layups.
listen, I get your point. Get mines though. What I'm trying to say is he's in a new situation, and he finally put up some numbers because he got an opportunity. What makes you think that ain't gonna help him grow? What I'm trying to say is why you not giving his tree an opportunity to grow?
Because he's in Detroit.
and that's that's one of the best
He
places.
was with
what's your
Golden
point?
State. Do you understand what I'm
Golden
talking about?
State.
He was with Golden State. What do we call Golden State?
He did
You know
not
what we call
fit. He did not
The
fit with
Flash-
Golden
the
State
Flash zone?
and what Steve Kerr does, man.
Right.
It's not his fault that he wasn't able to take off in Golden State. It just wasn't the place for him.
Because the Golden State Warriors are inside team.
They're not in a position where they say they want to sit there and nurture this player. He needs to be nurtured. I give you that if you want to consider that a negative thing. But I'm just trying to say
Listen, it is negative if you're the number 2 overall pick. Yes, damn
I
right.
understand, but you're the number 2 pick by who? A championship team. That's not his fault.
Thank
That is
you.
not his fault.
Preach.
Okay, when was it? Okay, listen. What you saying right now is asinine.
I'm listening.
Because Alan, honestly, you see
I'm gonna come
teams
with
that had
acid
numbers.
10, acid 11, acid 12 too. Go
No,
ahead.
right
man.
now we at acid
Right.
9. Yeah, we just
Right.
at acid
Let's
9.
start with 9. Let's go.
Right.
I'm listening.
We have seen teams in the past that got picks that was in contention, and when they got top 5 picks, them top 5 picks was inserted, and when they was inserted, they thrived.
and we see
so
teams
when
with the opposite also. But go ahead, continue.
Okay, what teams you saw with the opposite?
I mean, go ahead, continue. I'll come with it.
You can't consider Cleveland, if that's what you're referring to, because Cleveland was doo-doo when LeBron left, when they got those picks. So it was nothing really to fight for. So when Golden State chose Wiseman, I'm saying it's Golden State fault. I'm not blaming Wiseman.
Okay.
Wiseman can't say where he wanted to get picked at.
I
Right?
respect that. Go ahead.
So Golden State chose Wiseman over LaMelo, and this is the consequences. The only thing to save Bob Myers Heine is that Jordan Poole became who he is right now.
And he
Outside of Jordan Poole, if that didn't happen, that would have been one of the worst ever picks in NBA history at the number 2 slot for a team like Golden State. That would have been on Bob Myers' resume. It'd been a smudge.
Smudge? A
But
smudge?
But
the
they
point I'm
won a
trying-
championship. They won a championship last season, and that saved his hiney.
Yeah,
With
but
James
you
Wiseman
gotta
playing
understand
some good
something
defense.
though. The Warriors are not a inside outside team. They're outside inside team. So
Thank you.
basically, Wiseman wouldn't have fit in that situation. LaMelo would have flourished more because he was a guard. They just want big men who are gonna rebound the ball, play defense, block
And
shots.
passing the
That's
ball.
it.
Listen,
Wiseman is an offensive threat.
first of all, I repudiate what you just said. LaMelo will have flourished more because he's a guard. No, it's not because he's a guard. Because they had Kelly Oubre there, they had D'Lo there, and
That
those
they
guys
ain't, they
didn't
ain't
flourish.
mellow. They ain't mellow.
Okay, then say it like that. Don't say because he's a guard. You feel me?
No, I'm saying they ain't mellow. That's number one. And number two, he would have
But you have to say it like that. But you said
he'd have flourished
LaMelo
off the
would have
bench.
flourished because he's a guard. That's
Breaking
not
news,
necessarily
Dex.
true.
But I
What happens
guarantee you,
is that D'Lo was a guard, an all-star guard
Dex,
when
you
he
got
came to
breaking
Golden
news.
State.
Breaking news on LaMelo.
yeah, but you gotta
Oh, a
understand
right
something.
fracture?
Right fracture. Right
Oh, he's done.
fracture.
Yeah, he's done.
And his right ankle. It looks
Golden
he's
State
done.
is a motion offense, man. That's why D'Lo ain't fit in there like that.
He's
They
done.
need motion players, bro. That's what you need to understand, son, about that offense that the Warriors run, man. It's a motion offense. You understand? So
He's
the
done.
reason why Melo would have fit in there is because Melo ain't scared to run around.
He's
D'Lo
done.
D'Lo
He's
ain't running
done.
around like that. Who's done?
LaMelo.
Melo, he done for the season, bro.
Why? What happened?
He
He
has a right
fractured his ankle.
fracture, according to 47.
To his wrist?
It hasn't been confirmed. I don't know, but
Dex, I'm
I'm
confirming
taking
it
his word
now.
for it. Yeah, I'm taking his word for
Shams just confirmed it, so it's confirmed.
That's
Wow.
his wrist again?
That's
it.
his right.
Thank you,
no, it's his right
47, for the
ankle.
breaking news.
Oh,
We
is it?
appreciate you. Oh my God. He said tank for Wemby.
That was
Oh my God,
Oh,
Isaiah.
but
that was on
Isaiah,
the
you ain't nothing, bro. Isaiah, you might as well, bro. You might as well take for Wemby. Take
Yeah.
for
that was on a play.
yeah. See, what happened was LaMelo was trying to do a crossover move, and his ankle just gave out on him.
God,
It's a
damn.
non-contact injury.
Yeah, they keep wearing these freaking low tops, man. That's the
Why
problem.
doesn't he start wearing
Break
high
your
tops,
whole
man?
fucking ankle.
Who wear high tops though?
They need to. Half the league need to put on high tops,
I
man.
know, but who wear high tops in the league right now? Anybody?
John Morant.
John Morant
John
wear high
Morant?
tops. Paulo Banchero, he wears high tops.
KD,
KD wear low tops.
yeah, he's too tall to
They,
be.
they just be having their
Drew
ankles
Holiday, he
exposed.
wears high tops. Bobby Portis, he wears high tops.
Yeah, I'm
So-
telling you, they
Nobody
gotta
wear
take-
quarters? They don't wear quarters anymore?
I
It's
could
high or
never-
low?
I could
Nah.
never wear.
They don't wear. Nobody wears quarters no more.
That's crazy, man.
It's either high or low, Dex. I know what you're talking about. Kind of like the Chuck Taylors were made back in the day. The quarters, a little bit high, a little bit low, it was kind of in between.
Yeah, it was in between.
Well, everybody played different positions, so I was a dunker, so I needed the extra lift.
You need
So what
high
did you
foot.
wear? What did you wear?
Quarters.
You wore quarters, yeah. I wore quarters.
high
LaMelo need to
tops.
wear. Hey, LaMelo need to stop wearing these Puma shoes, man. You just need to wear some high tops.
High tops and ankle braces, man. You gotta do what Steph do, man.
Worse, you gotta do his right. Gotta do his Steph. Wrap his ankle up every game.
Yeah, anybody can jump. It's the landing that get that. You know, that's the thing.
I'm talking about, dude. He just did a move and his whole ankle just.
I know what move you talking about.
It's like a oh.
Yeah.
He said it's like, yeah.
No, because when you see it, no, seriously, Ted, it's like, like I'm talking about, huh? It's like you don't feel it at first, Ted, until you sit down, you start to think about it, and that's when your body starts to break down.
And this is supposed to be happening to your defender, not you. It's your move. Fuck you, blow your own fucking ankle out on your move.
Oh shit.
That's not funny.
Yo, they funny as hell. They said I heard it pop.
I mean,
I don't mean to laugh.
I go no cap. It looked like he mouthed the words on that. It looked like he mouthed those words, and Flight said he mouthed those words. I said, "Oh Lord."
Oh, he was cooking him too, bro. Oh my
18
god.
points, bro. He was cooking.
Now, I'm
18
just saying
points,
that
only missed 3 shots.
he's putting the crossover on that motherfucker. You know what I mean? That shit just gave away. God damn.
Like, oh, that's that freaking you try to do that that's that sweep kick in Mortal Kombat. And it don't compute all the way. Just it's just
Keep it at keep it 1,000. It don't even look like you got low tops on neither. Keep it 100 with you.
yeah, those are like ankle tops. Like I don't see where the low tops are.
I mean, they're all white, so it's blending in. I can't really tell.
Poor LaMelo. It's so hard.
All right, well, bring Jello up.
That's not gonna happen.
That's all I can
It's going to
ask
take
for.
a miracle.
Season over, man. Bring him up.
Yep, season over.
Doesn't
Bring
matter.
him up.
They won't do it. They won't do it.
Yeah, he got quarters on. Those weren't even low tops. Those
They probably
quarters.
bring up Theo Maladon.
Them
Ew.
joints is nice too.
And he hasn't played like the last 4 G League games, bro.
It's Charlotte, you know, they don't do things the right way.
You keep saying it's Charlotte, but
God damn, dog.
They was playing good too. 5 in a row.
That's his third injury for the season, man.
Yep, third
So
injury
he's
for
not
season.
available for the KD comeback.
no.
Yeah, they getting wiped out.
Bro, just factor his ankle. You're asking if he's not back for the KD. What?
I figure they jam him up on steroids, wrap him up.
Oh, you mean? Oh, you talking about? Oh, you
don't
talking
do
about that
that.
cortisone shot? You want him to have
Yeah,
that cortisone shot? That's what
yeah.
you want. That's not gonna
Nah,
happen.
Whatchamacallit used to have that.
he just got to go chill now. It's all good. Season
At this
over.
point, bro, it's 1943. Don't risk your entire career. You're not going anywhere. Just sit down.
Yo,
Meanwhile,
you know what I love about Melo, bro?
what?
His jump shot base, bro. That man barely jumps off the damn floor, bro.
Bro, he floats. He floats.
No,
Yeah,
he
the last
he-
time he was doing that where he hold his wrists, he was trash talking on trying to figure out what he was yelling about.
I've never seen a kid shoot from the logo, hold it and move and walked away and got a tech for it. Shot at logo, got a tech for it.
Well, he was on the court yelling. I don't know. I've seen him get ticked up for trash talking before.
Well, hey, maybe they should shut up and keep their mouth shut.
The fans, we would prefer that you let them know right then and there every time you shoot.
damn.
I'm open.
That's how
I'm
you
open, young
establish
bud.
whether every single time you touch the ball, everybody in the gym think you're gonna make it.
Right. I'm that guy. Huh.
I
You're not
saw
that guy now.
I saw Klay Thompson the other night, and he missed some bad shots, an air ball one time.
You know what's funny? Because Nico always brings up Klay Thompson and
I
the
don't know
greatness of.
where he sees he's gonna hit it every time he touches the ball. I'm just not seeing it.
Hey, he talked, and I hope Nico comes in tonight because let's look at the stats from Klay Thompson's last game, shall we? Klay Thompson, 32.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good. Until you realize how much 32 points over 23 shots.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay, but 12 out of 23, that field goal percentage is trash.
Yeah, that's less than 50%.
Bro only missed 7 night shots the night before.
And those were bad shots. Those misses, I'm talking about clankers.
Clank.
Message from unknown. Let me read it to you, my guy.
A lot of them were short.
Clank.
Yeah.
Clank.
I'm just not seeing where every time he touches the ball, he thinks it's gonna go in.
Ping.
He's never been that good.
Well,
Who,
did he
Klay
miss
Thompson?
the 10?
Yeah. Every time I'm talking about every time you touch the ball.
That's more
Klay,
of a Curry.
That's
more of a-
Klay Thompson. That's the way he thinks, bro. Literally what you just said. Shoot
but
shoot.
that's true.
You,
But Curry,
you ain't a shooter unless you got that type of mindset, bro.
hey, I wish I just had Curry's arc. If you just figure out Curry's arc, you know what I'm saying?
His art? in his
Like
in
no,
his
No,
wrist.
he's keeping it straight. It doesn't matter
no,
how.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like Curry is always Curry got the perfect
That's how his
shot.
dad shot. That's how
His
his dad
shot,
shot. That's how his
Curry
dad
shot
shot.
is in his elbow, man.
Yeah, that's how his dad.
Exactly. That's a perfect shot though. Just elbow jumper.
He needs
Elbow
that.
His
jumper.
shot is
Look how short he
his
is.
shot is in the elbow.
Yeah.
Elbow jumper.
So if you
Listen,
keep the elbow straight, you can
but
keep the ball
Quiz.
straight.
I mean Ted. I'm talking about
Yeah.
Ted. I remember I was watching the finals, right, Ted, when
Mhm.
Steph Curry was and really just going off and just putting his feet all over the Boston Celtics neck. There was a shot, right, where Curry had two people on him, Quiz. Messed up ankle. Bruh, Ted.
Hmm?
Step back, elbow jumper, hand on the we're
It's
talking
an
about
elbow jumper.
Ted. No, elbow jumper. I'm calling
It's
it
an
an elbow
elbow
jumper
jumper.
because the elbow jumper flicks. Every time he has a perfect release, it flicks. We're talking about his elbow just keeps flicking, right?
Yeah,
So
you
his
funny.
elbow just flick. He hits it right on the man on the money, gets the 4-point play. How? It's no way he shoots that good, Ted. It's no way he shoots that good. He's a robot built in the laboratory. It makes no sense.
What did dude hit him on? His elbow?
Bro, he hit him. I'm talking about, bro. He hit him on his whole arm. Like he hit him in the middle of the shot, bro. Straight elbow, hit him right on the elbow.
And Curry is falling back on this shot.
He's falling back on his back. Hits him with his regular shot. Falls back on his back and still makes the shot.
Why? I mean, why even jump? I mean,
Better
you're
yet,
falling back. You have to just
hey,
you're falling
my
back. Yeah,
bro, he's a robot. How do you know? I'm talking about he hits it every time, dude. Nothing but net.
yeah. That's what I'm
Every time. It
saying.
makes no sense.
Yeah, every
Muscle
single time he touches
memory.
the ball, I think it's gonna go. Not even off the back of the rim and in. I think it's gonna be all net every
Listen
time
to me.
Curry touches the
Listen,
ball.
bro. I'm talking about, and I remember one time where I was in middle school when the whole, you know what I'm saying, the whole Warriors and
Yeah,
Thunder series, right?
yeah.
The man threw it up. He did not arc it up. He didn't flick his elbow straight. Quiz. Ted, he just threw it up, turned around, did a shimmy, and the shit still went in. I said, you can't make this up. How do
Oh
you stop
yeah,
somebody like that? How do
oh
you
yeah,
stop somebody like that?
yeah. That started.
If you can throw it up, bro, do a dance and shimmy and look at the crowd as it goes in, you're a different breed. He just
Yo,
threw it up there.
the
Nothing but
turnaround.
that.
Yeah, to shoot it and turn around all the way around and not even looking at it. That's a
Bruh. That's
thing.
it. That's
That's
not. Hey, I think you
yeah,
talking about the most
You know,
trash talker.
yeah.
Stephen Curry got to have the worst attitude on the basketball court
you
because
know who
ain't no way he's not talking trash
Oh,
while he constantly makes
he
these
takes his
shots.
mouthpiece out now and talks trash.
y'all know who he got that from, right? That shooting turn around.
Without looking.
Yeah, y'all know who you got that from, right?
Please don't say it, Ted. Don't say it.
Reggie,
One of his father's best friends.
Reggie Miller.
Hell no. Guess
Do
again.
we know this person?
You
He from
better
the
know
old
him.
school. He from
You
the old.
better know him.
Yeah, he from the old school. Ray Allen.
Definitely. Nope. Keep going. I give you one more.
Turn
Grant
around.
Hill.
Turn around and not look at it.
Shoot the
Go ahead.
ball and turn around. Don't even look at that sucker going. You
He
just
was
know it's
that
going.
good. Yeah, he was that good. He must have
He
been
used to
that
he
good.
used to give Michael Jordan fits.
Oh, you talking about
Gary
he got
Payton.
this really long name. He got this really long name. I forgot his name.
His name rhymes with Dex. His first name
Rhymes with Tex.
rhymes with Dex.
Dex. It's not flex.
Come on, man. Y'all gotta know who that is, man. How y'all don't know
So
this,
many
man?
shooters back
Wait,
then.
hold on.
His
Wait.
first his
I
first
think I
name's rhymes with Dex.
what decade did he play in?
He played in the Jordan era.
90s.
He did it when he was playing with Miami.
Are you talking? And they played together. Dale and him.
Did they play together? Yeah, they played together. I think they played together on Charlotte, if I'm not mistaken. I could be
Dex
wrong.
on Charlotte.
Don't quote me on that. But I think it's Charlotte.
Nigga, Rex Chapman.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Oh,
turned around. I think I remember him doing it in Seattle though.
Rexy
Yo.
Rex, man.
He did turn around.
was I right? Was I
Yeah.
right?
No,
You're right.
every time he touched the ball.
Yo,
Rex
Yo,
Chapman was the first person to do that. And him
Yo,
and
Curry-
Del Curry was best friends, man. They were roommates.
yo,
and
Curry,
all that.
listen to me.
that shit.
Curry has some. I'm telling you, Steph Curry is the meanest trash talker in this decade of
Trash
NBA.
talker? Steph
No,
Curry?
no. I'm talking about no. You see, you can trash talk on the NBA court without actually trash talking. When he hit that dagger three and said night night, oh, that was disrespectful. When he turns around and does a little shimmy against Golden State in overtime, mind you, to beat Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, that was disrespectful. I can keep going on, or worse. When he remember that one shot he did on Kobe, you remember?
He said on Kobe.
No, I'm serious. You remember?
That's when Kobe
Kobe
gave him
playing
his
him up, tried to
respect.
clamp him up,
Kobe smacked him on the rear end. Like
smacked him on the ribs. This nigga Kobe was. I'm talking about Kobe was in his defensive bag too quick. It was just. It was
Yeah,
tired.
but
Kobe was in his bag.
Kobe, a lot of people ain't realize though, but Kobe gave the blueprint on how to defend Steph, bro.
Go to his left side.
He don't like people on the side of him at all.
That's what we thought at first until he realized that until people started to realize that he started to do it on his left. And again, you know what started to happen, Ted, in the offseason?
Mm-hmm.
Allegedly, he said he would do practices where he would get his brother Seth, and Seth would constantly just push him on his left side, and he would just practice jump 3-pointers.
Pull up from right there?
Right there, just to see if he can make it. I'm like, nah. I'm convinced Stephen Curry is not a human being. He is a robot. I've never seen a man shoot the ball like that consistently, and you know it's nothing but net every time.
Yeah.
The man's 3-point shots are so beautiful. It's like wet like water. It makes you quench your thirst every time you hear a shot of his go in. I'm not trying to be funny.
That's
You
genius.
can't find nobody that say, "Oh, well, this one time he shot and he no way in the hell he's gonna make it."
But
listen, there was one time.
His pops was a demon, bro.
I know, but we knew Dell was a shooting demon. But come on, man, this is different. This is different, bro. Quit, Ted. This is different. We're talking about the little dude just throws it up and it goes in anyway. You can't stop it. It's like and Ted, it's the same arcing shot every time. You ever seen that anime Dex? Not Dex, Ted. You ever seen that anime Kuroko no Basket?
Kuroko no Basket? Nah, I'm not familiar. Go ahead, though.
Okay, well, there's a character in there, right? He's small like Stephen Curry, right? The dude shoots from full court, and the arc always goes in like that every time. Nothing but net. Nothing but net. I'm saying this, Dex. You can't stop it. You can't stop it, Ted. You can't stop it. You can just hope for the best. Why even jump? Like, honestly, why even jump at this point? Why even jump?
Well, he's the greatest shooter ever, man. I mean,
no, he's the greatest robot shooter ever. This man is shooting. This man got aimbot on. This is not shooting. It's aimbot.
It's between him and Larry Bird, man. Larry Bird was a problem, bro. Larry Bird would tell you what he gonna do before he do it and do it, bro.
You talking about trash talkers? Now, Larry Bird might be the biggest trash talker of them all. We're talking about straight trash talkers.
All time.
No, all time is definitely Steph. I mean, I've never seen.
Oh man,
all time, bro. Steph Curry, all time, bro. That nigga's talking trash on that basketball court. I'm telling you that.
Remember, I've seen 82 straight games in '96 Chicago Bulls. I've heard all the trash talking that national TV didn't broadcast.
Well, then it might be Rodman.
Oh, you talking about trash talking? I thought you were talking about shooting.
No, we're talking about trash talking.
That too. Remember I had Craig Hodges at one point?
Gary Payton, bro. Gary Payton used to tear your ass up with his
original
mouth, bro.
Steve Kerr.
Bro, nigga. Favorite player growing up. People hate on this player, but favorite player growing up. Starberry. Marbury, man.
Shit,
Greatest boy. I'm telling you. There's no way. I'm telling you. In his prime, bro. If Stephen Marbury, bro, is not. If you had a pick and roll game, a 5-on-5 before 2015, you're picking Stephon Marbury. Marbury was so nasty, bro. Marbury and KG, they were so nasty, bro. It wasn't even close. Them two was like Batman and Robin, dude. They're like Flash and Green Lantern, man. Them niggas, bro. Them two
What
were
about him?
fire.
What about him in the Phoenix Sun? Amari Stoudemire.
It was okay. But I liked it.
I think the expectation was probably up there.
I think expectation was a little bit too high because how he worked with Kevin Garnett.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Kevin would get busy. Kevin Garnett would get busy.
Now remember, I'm in Chicago, so I'm looking at Kevin Garnett even when he was in high school at Farragut. So
Bro,
all the
Kevin
shit y'all
Garnett,
saw in the NBA,
is Kevin Garnett a Hall of Famer?
All the shit y'all saw in the NBA, yo.
No, I know we know he's a Hall of Famer, but is he actually in the Hall of Fame?
Like now?
Oh, that's a good question.
I thought it was 5
You gotta
years.
look that up.
5 years.
I don't remember seeing him do a ceremony though, but he should be.
Yeah. If not, he should. I think it should be another 2 years.
We're talking straight out of high school.
Yeah, Kevin Garnett was nasty, bro.
He was mean. I won't say he was nasty. He was mean.
He was mean. Nope. Kevin Garnett. He's in the Hall of Fame.
He came out before Kobe, though. He came out before Kobe.
He came out in the class of 20. No, he came out the same year as Kobe.
Same year as Kobe, my bad.
Yep, Kobe Bryant and Tim Duncan.
So imagine you coming out with Kobe, straight out of high school, with another motherfucker straight out of high school.
Listen, but that wasn't the only person. That 95 draft is iconic.
Yeah.
It had Iverson, Kobe, Garnett, Mick Grady, Vince Carter.
Ooh,
stop it.
All in one draft.
He said all in one draft.
Is that the best draft class ever?
Yes.
God damn.
Like, look, listen, let me just show you. This is the 1995 draft, right?
Okay,
let me just tell you who's on this list.
Okay.
And it goes from 3 all the way down. Okay?
No Jordan, though, right?
He said no Jordan.
I mean, man, listen, I want to.
And then this is the draft that he gets.
Was it 95 or was it 96?
It was in the spring of 95. Remember the 96?
Because I don't see Kobe on this list, so it might be 96. Got to be 96.
Yeah, I think it was the next year.
Got to be 96. Because ain't no way, boy. Like I said, 96. Listen to this. Bruh, number 1 pick. You got my man out of Georgetown. The answer. Allen freaking Iverson, number 1 overall draft pick. This is number 1.
With the black and white patent leather Jordans that he wore.
Not to mention, bro. Not to mention, Allen Iverson was so nasty, bro. He was playing football at the same time. All-American. All-American running back. All-American receiver.
That's true.
Allen Iverson. I mean, let's just keep going. Let's keep going. Marcus Camby.
Oh.
Dog. Marcus Camby was a dog. Can't even lie to you. Sharif was a flop.
What kind of dog?
He was a Chihuahua.
Nah, I give him a bigger one than that, man. But he was
He a husky. He a husky. He not a pit bull though.
Nah, not a pit bull.
But again, then you got number 4 coming out. We got the man Stephon Marbury Starbury out of Coney Island. You can't make this up.
Why you skip
And after
Sharif?
that,
Why you skip Sharif?
I mean, Sharif was nasty too. You're right, Sharif. Let's put Sharif. Ray Allen, one of the greatest shooters before Stephen Curry broke it at the time.
Yeah, when
Antoine Walker, Lorenz Wright.
Both of them are monsters.
Bruh. Number 13, the late great Kobe Bryant. Oh man,
Oh my
I
You
just,
God.
get the top
oh
10,
my,
not even
Make
the
sure you
top 10.
make sure you give number 14 some respect too, please.
oh Petra Stokovic. God rest his soul.
Pager Stojakovic, and he's not dead.
Oh, he's not.
He said not
No.
dead. That's fucked up.
Oh well, I'm thinking I'm getting confused with the other one.
Yeah, the
Forgive
other
me.
one.
No,
I know you're talking about. I know you're talking about. It's from Slovakia.
Yeah,
Petra,
yeah, him. Yeah.
he talking
Then
about
you got
Drazen.
Steve Nash. Steve Nash.
Oh, dog, you skipped all over
Yo,
Jermaine O'Neal.
yo, he
I haven't
hopped
reached
over.
Jermaine O'Neal. Bro, you have to relax, bro. I haven't reached Jermaine O'Neal. He's coming. He's coming. Relax.
But you hop
Pause.
over. How you hop over Kerry Kittles though?
Kerry Kittles? All right, fine.
Nah,
Kerry Kittles.
he was that dude.
He
Fine.
hopped over mad
He's,
people.
he's coming
He
out of his
went from
final
5
four.
to 13, bro.
Fine.
He's coming off of a college championship, actually.
Fine. Kerry Kittles. Samaki Walker?
No, you can hop over him. That's okay.
Come on. Like,
Eric
there's just certain
Dampier.
names that don't hit, bro. Forgive
You
me.
can hop over Eric Dampier too. Todd Fuller, you can hop over.
Vitali Potapinko? Come on, man.
You can hop,
Come on, man.
you can hop over him too.
Stop.
That's okay.
Stop it. Bro, Jermaine O'Neal, the man from the Malice to the Palace, Mr. Horrible, inconsistent. I'm joking. Nah, he was a dog. He was a dog.
Nah, Jermaine O'Neal.
All right, before
Yeah.
you go any lower, you can't skip over my man.
Bro, I know who you're talking about. He's
Right.
coming. Pause. You just got to relax. Dante Jones, drafted by the New York Knicks. Fire. And Mr. Steal Your Girl, Mr. Teammate himself, the one, the only NBA Los Angeles Championship, Derek Fisher. Mr. Steal Your Ring and Steal Your Girl.
Wait a minute, Jason Tatum got ejected?
Yeah.
That's a first.
That boy can't handle that Knicks. They must be talking greasy, Ted. They talking greasy over there.
In a loss? You get ejected in a loss, though?
Ted, they talking greasy over there, Ted. Ted, they talking greasy. They talking greasy, Ted. 106 to 93, y'all. And let me tell you, Ted, Jalen, let me tell you. I don't know, is Jalen Brunson injured or is he just not shooting right tonight? Oh, yeah, his shot's just not falling tonight. That's fair.
Damn, bro, that game finished quick. My bad, y'all.
What do you mean? It's not over yet.
Nah, I'm on 2K, man.
Jason Tatum.
Bro,
Jason Tatum
Julius Randle. Ayo, quickly he's going off tonight. 23 for 27 minutes.
But Jason Tatum got thrown out for talking trash to the ref.
I mean, I would too. What that boy had, Jason Tatum. 14 points?
In a loss.
Well, they didn't lose yet. The game's still going.
Man. You can't go
Best
back from that.
NBA draft. Best NBA draft.
You still have from that draft, you still have yet to name a Hall of Famer.
I gave you 2 Hall of Famers. What are you talking about?
No. Are you done though?
Yeah, I'm done because the rest just don't hit. The rest,
over Steve Nash.
I've been said Steve Nash.
Oh,
You ain't
did?
paying
Okay,
attention.
I missed it. What about Tony Delk?
Eh.
I give him. He had a more illustrious college.
Come on, bro. Like
Jock Vaughn. Jock Vaughn.
Right. Come on, bro.
Okay.
Hey, but the 98 draft. Let me tell you who came out the 98 draft, though.
That's a nice
Dirk Nowitzki, Vince Carter, Rashard Lewis, Mike Bibby.
That was a nice draft.
He can go on. But that first pick, Michael whatever.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about, yeah.
He hasn't done nothing for me, so I'm not going to say his name correctly. All right. The 2009 NBA draft, though, had Curry, Harden, Blake Griffin, DeMar DeRozan, Darren Collison, Ty Lawson.
Damn, man, my fault, y'all.
But we can look at the 99 draft, too. Had Sean Marion, Elton Brand, Manu Ginobili, Jason Terry, Andre Miller, Lamar Odom, Baron Davis, Metta World Peace, Steve Francis.
Yo, in 2004, every time Elton Brand got the ball, I thought he was gonna make every shot.
Hey, but then of course there's the it's the one they slurp up so much. LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, Carmelo Anthony, David West, Kyle Korver. That's the 2003 draft.
Yeah, it was kind of stacked at the top a little bit, and then it dropped. It was a big drop off.
Until we get to the 1985 draft, and of course you got Karl Malone, Patrick Ewing, Trey Porter, Shrimps, AC Green, Charles Oakley.
Yeah, you're naming number Hall of Famers.
I know. But the 96 draft, man. Bruh. But the number one draft.
Man. My fault, man.
The number one draft is 1984. Michael Jordan, John Stockton, Charles Barkley, Hakeem Olajuwon, Sam Perkins, Alvin Robinson. Listen, you don't have to say the rest of the name.
Drexler.
I mean, Drexler wasn't a part of that draft.
He wasn't? It was next year?
No, he wasn't.
It was the next year?
It was the next year.
Wait a minute. He came out with Sam Perkins?
No, he did came out with Sam Perkins. I mean, Michael did. Michael came out with Sam Perkins.
Okay.
And Kelvin Willis and Michael Cage and Jerome Kersey and Alvin Robinson. But listen to this. Michael Jordan, John Stockton, Charles Barkley, and Hakeem Olajuwon. Those are 4 Hall of Famers, bro.
Right there off the bat.
Off rip. And I don't care what any of you goofy say. John Stockton is the best point guard of all time. Can nobody do what John Stockton did when it comes to passing the basketball?
Okay, so you're saying this is, out of all the drafts ever in history to date, is...
Wait, hold on. Rap guy, wait a minute. I have got the wrong draft class. Let me see, because if Shaquille O'Neal was in 96, I might have to make my...
No, 92.
Nah, I'm going to make sure anyway. I'm going to make sure.
I'm telling you. He wasn't that late. By the time 96 came along, Penny Hardaway was already injured. I remember that year. That was the same playoff series when Penny Hardaway came down the middle on a fast break, and he left from the dotted line and the foul on Sam Mitchell. And that might have been Penny Hardaway's best ever in-game dunk. The 96 draft is the best draft ever of all time, according to Rap God in the chat. That was a tight draft, man. Put the 96 draft against the 84 draft. When you get through confirming it. See, can we confirm this 84 draft? I could have sworn
Yeah. Like I said,
Ralph Sampson didn't come out in 84.
But still, I would have the 96 draft over the 84 draft.
Really?
Yeah.
Draft per draft, man per man.
Yes.
Oh, let's get this official.
Bruh, Ben Wallace came out in 96.
That's what I was looking at.
Like, come on, man. You gotta stop acting like 96 didn't have no dogs.
No. Ben Wallace was that dude, bro.
I'm just gonna say, we in 96 draft class got actually more Hall of Famers.
Ben Wallace was that motherfucker, man.
Look at it. Ben Wallace, Hall of Famer.
Ain't nobody want to deal with that motherfucker.
Marbury, he's not a Hall of Famer. AI, Kobe, Nash, Ray, Wallace, that's 5 Hall of Famers.
I didn't want to deal with the motherfucker. Actually, Ben
Bro, I
Wallace.
just gave you 5 Hall of Famers: AI, Kobe, Steve Nash, Ray Allen, Ben Wallace. So, yeah, Magic is the best point guard ever. I don't hear that. Magic, Magic. It's nothing. Hey, I don't want to say. I don't want to be the guy because there's no Laker fans on here now. But Lakers fans better be lucky they got Magic because they really didn't become relevant until after Jerry West lost all them 7. Jerry West lost 7 NBA Finals in a row. But that's the logo. Make that make sense. But I'll leave it alone. I digress, man.
No, I think Rob Thompson came out in '83.
Hey, Ted.
Yo.
Was that?
I'd ask you the serious question. I asked you serious
What's up,
question. How well do you think do you think the Kings are going to beat the Lakers, or you think the Kings are going to upset somebody in the playoffs?
Oh, that's a beautiful question. The Kings. I mean, did you see that chain De'Aaron Fox had on his neck, bro?
You see that windmill he had
Listen.
the other night?
Listen, this is where I knew De'Aaron Fox. I fell in love with De'Aaron Fox. Pause. He said, "Hey, Russell Westbrook's going to be on the other side of the court. I don't give a damn if it was Michael Jordan on the other side of the court. I'm cooking."
Yo, man, he left from the dotted
No,
line.
seriously. He didn't say it like that, but he essentially said, "I don't care who's on the other side."
No, he left from the dotted line on a wind up windmill.
To answer your question though, the Kings are serious, man. They got that championship pedigree. But I've been said that, man. People be thinking I'm joking when I talk, bro.
Right, but they say, they haven't done nothing. They haven't done nothing.
I know ball, bro.
Right.
I know ball. It was
my
one
favorite,
thing I know.
My favorite NBA. I heard to keep getting this question. What's your top 5 favorite NBA moments? I got a lot of them. Ted. I got a lot of them. You know what I'm saying? But nothing beats. And Ted, just tell me if I'm lying. Nothing beats Ted. That AI going over Tyronn Lue after breaking his ankles. My goodness. My goodness, Ted. Have you ever seen a crossover that nasty and then walked over him as if you're the problem? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Nah, I seen there's some better moments than that.
I mean, true, but I mean, then you got Shaq with the whole Kobe, nigga. Tell me how that's crazy. I would have been pissed too. And Shaq has had a lot of funny moments in his career.
That Sean Kemp dunk when he pointed at homie, I forgot who he did it to. But he pointed like homie was on the floor and he just pointed at him with the two fingers, man.
He wound up.
Or that one moment where Vince Carter gets that posterized in the Olympics. Bruh. Vince Carter is the best. I don't want to say he's the best dunker, but he's top 3.
Nah, that Vince Carter one that he did to Alonzo Mourning
was disgusting.
That was, I mean,
you talk about a sheer hate for somebody. That was, man. Or that one time where Shaq and Charles went at it. When that time Shaq dunked on Charles Barkley and Charles got up, the niggas fought underneath the bleacher.
Nah, that was similar to the one that Scottie Pippen did to Patrick Ewing.
Oh, that was now. That Patrick Ewing one was
the breakaway down the middle and the foul.
With the one-handed jam and the foul, and then looking down on it. We're not even asking, not even helping the big guy up afterwards. That's distasteful.
He pushed him on the floor.
That was nasty.
I didn't even know.
I still don't understand how a 6'9" dude can push a 7-foot guy on the floor. I'm talking about he pushed him hard, Ted. He pushed him hard.
At the time that he was doing that dunk, Scotty was the motherfucker.
Scotty is so nasty, bro. If it wasn't for Scotty, we wouldn't have the way these forwards play, in my opinion.
Well, he's the only player that actually dunked from behind the free throw line in a dunk contest?
Who?
Right.
Scotty?
Pippen.
Yeah. Because Michael's was on the line.
Yeah, he was foot was on the line. I looked.
He said I looked.
I was in Chicago and I was like, yo, are you actually doing it? And then when I looked, I was like, okay, I'll give him credit, but don't sit up here and tell me.
Hey, it was beyond the free throw line when his heel hit the line of the free throw line. You can't do that.
Yeah,
You
don't
can't do
sit
that.
up here and try to stand on this shit, bro. Because I
And
looked
say,
down
"Oh, that's the
and
best."
everybody
No.
else was looking at the ball, and I
And
was,
listen, I would pause it. I got in trouble. I got my
I
game
didn't
taken
have no
away.
videotape. I didn't have no
Bro,
videotape, bro.
pause.
So,
That dunk Anthony Davis did this year to the Wizards. That was
Oh,
ridiculous.
that
He
was
dunked
nasty.
on he dunked on two people, bro. Like
which one, bro?
Anthony Davis, he played the Wizards.
Oh, okay.
When he caught that contact dunk on two dudes, man, that shit was crazy.
Man,
Like
I remember this one time. Again,
that's
R.I.P. Kobe, man. Kobe was going that Kobe 81 game, right?
yo, dude.
And bruh, there's a one point in the game where he is it's point number 50, right? 53, right? He see Jalen Rose right there, hits him with a move, right? Throws it up with a perfect shot, hits it right in his face. And what he says to Jalen Rose as he's walking back with the side back step, he said, "Sorry ass nigga," and kept going.
You said that for real?
Bro, I literally, listen to me. If you watch the highlight tape and you pause when they say 53 and you slow it down, he's looking at Jalen Rose and says, "Sorry ass nigga," as he goes back.
Yeah, I was in Kansas City during that game, and I was out of mind.
Bruh.
They broke
Kobe
in.
was a good one.
I was watching another game, and I was like, "Why are you interrupting this fucking game for this fucking Laker game?" Until I looked down. Yeah, I didn't look down.
Kobe was Kobe was trying to break Rook's record.
Yeah, man.
Yo, what you feel about Sacramento though? Because I think they serious, bro. I don't think they going.
I'm like you at this point. When I think they're serious. I think they're
Can
serious.
the Kings beat any West Coast team in the playoffs?
Yes. Especially the only team I don't see them beating is the Warriors.
Who, Sacramento?
Yeah, but that's because of experience.
That'll be man. Listen, I told you they got championship pedigree, bro. That'll be a hell of a battle because that'll be two ex-coaches going against each other.
Imagine if Mike Brown takes out Steve Kerr with the Sacramento Kings.
That'll be a battle right there.
That'll be worse than the Knicks beating Milwaukee.
Okay, they know each other like the back of their hands, man. That'll be an interesting battle.
But hey, then there's this last I'm saying I'm gonna drop off for the night. But there's this one moment.
I'm gonna drop off for the night.
No, for real, man. You know I got school.
I respect it.
Then I gotta go to work. I hate it. But I gotta save it for this PS5. I gotta save it for this PS5 controller. I broke my other controller.
You see, I knew you was one of those, man.
What you mean? Ted, what do you mean?
One of those, man.
What do you mean? I just broke my last one.
You be tossing the controllers, dog.
No, I did. I bet with my cousin, right? And I was dunking. I had a game-winning dunk, right? The
2K?
buzzer beater dunk to win the game on 2K.
Okay.
Middle of the dunk, the game just froze.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
I'm online. I go back into the game. They counted that crap as an L. I broke my controller.
Yeah, that's heartbreaking. Yeah.
He said, "No, ain't no way. You're not gonna cheat me like this."
Now I can see why that would actually make it. And you're talking to somebody who started off in video games with an Atari.
He said,
man,
Atari.
Yeah.
I don't want to be that guy, but damn, you that old in Atari?
Yeah,
nigga like Pong with the back and forth. Yeah. Pong was your era.
The crazy part is, my mother still has the original console, and the motherfucker still works.
So you one of the Pong dudes, the two white balls just Pause. Pause. You know what I mean? God damn it. You know what I mean, Ted? Stop it. The
I got you.
two white boards. Like,
I got you.
you know, I grew up in the era, I was still playing Sega Genesis in 2003, man. I had to blow into the
You know,
cartridge.
that's the first era that I did not get a console.
You never played Sega Genesis?
I played
Waking
it,
up
but
at 9 a.m.?
I didn't like buy one for me.
Bro, that's iconic right there, Ted. Waking up at 9 a.m. in the morning, eating Captain Crunch, playing
Oh,
Sly
man.
Cooper. Nigga, what are you talking about? Man, Sly Cooper's one of those games, bro. It's just so iconic. You can't.
But let's see, Rap God. You talking about the Vince Carter dunk on Tim Duncan? I remember that dunk, and I'll put
Yeah.
that dunk. If you want to go dunk for dunk, I'll put that dunk against the Tracy McGrady hammer on 7-7 Sean Bradley and the foul.
Nah, come on, man. Dunking on Sean Bradley ain't nothing, bro. Come
Ain't
on.
no
You don't
surprise. It's Sean Bradley.
you don't get
You would
no
have
rep for
said
that.
Sean Kemp. That would have maybe been more impressive.
You don't get
But it's
no rep
Sean
for
Bradley.
poor Sean Bradley, man.
Like,
Shaq used
oh
to
nah,
destroy
bro.
this man.
That LeBron dunk on Jason Terry after Jason Terry talked shit in his press conference, nigga. That's the most. That's my favorite moment right there. He said LeBron ain't that guy. You remember Ted and LeBron with that evil look on his face goes and scores like 11 points in 16 minutes.
Yo, now that you bring that up, bro. Yo, bro, that was. I mean, I'm not the LeBron fan at all, but damn, dog, that dunk was kind of disrespectful.
Bro, I'm talking about. Listen to me. He was running his
That's the
mouth the
one
whole.
where he looked at him
And
on the
me, and
ground.
I'm in Miami. I'm in the Miami part. You know what I'm saying? So me being in the Miami part, right? He was running his mouth all week. We said, hey, we over here hitting LeBron up on his Twitter. We said, hey, Bron, he's talking greasy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, Bron? Are you gonna take this? Are you gonna take this, Bron? And he gets a whole bunch of fan tweets, right? And he gives us a glasses emoji, right?
Yeah, that dunk looked like a car
I
accident,
said,
bro.
listen, I said he ain't gonna do nothing. I told my homie he ain't gonna finna do nothing. I'm sitting here watching it. LeBron James go up. And I'm talking about it's like a giant eating a human being. I'm talking about, bruh. Turn that boy to fish food.
Nah, that dunk looked like a car accident. I ain't gonna hold you.
Bro,
Like a
that
Mac,
I'm
looked like a
telling you,
Mac truck
bro,
ran over a
that dunk was
Porsche.
intentional. That dunk was intentional.
It's like a Mac truck ran over a Honda Civic, bro. Like that
My,
was
my,
like,
my boy said like this. Okay, you wanna play? But nah, that LeBron D Wade dunk though, that's an iconic moment too. D Wade throwing the ball up with his arms out and LeBron dunking. That's always an iconic.
ain't nothing like a contact dunk, bro. I'm trying to tell you, those are the best
No
dunks
cap.
ever, bro.
Like this is where I started to like Giannis for real. Giannis going up against James Harden in 2017,
I've seen Giannis do a Statue of Liberty.
bruh. No, this one was deliberate though, because James Harden was trying to defend Giannis. Because Giannis said, because James Harden said,
What?
remember in the interviews,
Defend
James
on
Harden said
what?
that Giannis didn't have no skill. You remember? Giannis
Defend on
grabs the
what
ball,
though? A jump shot?
James
huh?
Harden said Giannis ain't got no skill. It's the other way around.
He tried to
James
defend
Harden,
on a jump shot.
no, James Harden said that Giannis ain't had no skill. That's what he said. So Giannis gets the ball right. He sees James Harden right there. I'm talking about quiz. He gets up, hits him with a windmill, right? And he slams it down. And the first person he sees on there on the bench is James Harden hating ass as he walks down the court. I'm like, oh, I'm
Did he
done.
say something to it?
I'm done. What do you need to say? You told me I ain't got no skill in your interview, and I go and I just dunked in your city.
Yo, man,
Did I look at you menacingly?
did you see that chain that he had on his neck, man?
Yeah.
Yeah,
De'Aaron
dear.
Fox, bro.
Yeah, bro. I call him the NBA's version of a super saiyan because he's at this point.
He had a Himothy chain on, bro. Like I mean, I've never seen a Himothy chain in my life till I seen that one. I was like,
Yeah, he's
he's
not
him.
like he had that Super Saiyan 2 hairstyle at one point in his career. Now it's like Kid Gohan. Now it's like adult Gohan. You know what I'm saying? He out here piecing people up like it's nothing.
Yo, bro, his chain was so big he was hugging it while it was on his neck.
With
Like,
the,
how do you hug your chain? Like, what
bro,
the
not
fuck?
bro. I don't know. And the fact that it was glossy, glistening in that midnight sky, man. I was like, oh my goodness.
But that was a damn good game, though, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you.
36 points, bro.
That was a damn good game, man.
Then that game against, and then nobody talked about that Clippers game. He
And I
wins off a game winner.
and I think Paul George folded, bro. I think he could have handled it. I think his lungs could have handled it. They talking about they took him out because of minutes. I just think he ain't got no win no more, bro.
Yeah, Paul George's best years is at the Pacers, bro.
He could have handled that extra overtime.
We talking about with Roy Hibbert? Ew.
Roy Hibbert. Oh my God, who said Roy Hibbert?
I mean, he said the Pacers. That was his best years with Roy.
No, I'm saying that's the best Paul George when Paul George was with the Pacers.
Right, with
He's
Roy
never
Hibbert.
been as good on the Clippers as he was when he was with the Pacers.
He wasn't good on the OKC Thunder either. PG Brick. He's been like that for the last two teams he's been on.
I remember specifically a breakaway windup. He left from outside the paint when he was with the Pacers.
Oh, and then there's this one NBA moment where Norris Cole from the Miami Heat, right?
Mhm.
No, it wasn't Norris Cole, it was Michael Beasley. It was Beasley, right? Beasley did his press conference. He said, bro, I just don't want to be here. It's like, what? Why don't you contribute to nothing? You just sit around and you don't. They said basically on Twitter he's not that guy, right?
Mhm.
Beasley goes out and drops 21 points in one quarter against the Spurs.
Mhm.
And I'm talking about Beasley, Michael Beasley.
Nah, go ahead. I'm listening.
I'm talking about, bro, Beasley's going off. He's like, what point hit a fadeaway, bro? Fadeaway, elbow.
He's proved he can shoot. Shit.
Bruh. Can you imagine, Ted? If I can hear most of these NBA players. He's like Steph Curry, elbow jumper, elbow jumper.
He said elbow jumper.
Ted, elbow jumper. He got to be saying something when he's throwing it up in the air like that. He's like wet like water. Cash. Imagine Steph Curry be up in the air so long he shoots his shot, bro. You know what I'm saying? He'd be like, did I leave the keys open? Was I supposed to be picking up Riley from school today? Damn, I can eat some. Damn, I can eat some noodles after this. Stephen Curry don't have to think about the game of basketball when you shoot like that.
Hey man.
Oh, they saying wait, LaMelo out for the year?
Whoa.
Yo, bro, the years it's only 20-something games left. Probably
Listen,
19.
whoa, Zan, don't be hasty. Don't be hasty.
LaMelo need to chill anyway, man. Like they ain't
No, he
going nowhere.
doesn't. He needs to play.
Nah, man, they ain't going nowhere anyway, man.
Yes, he needs to play.
Let them have an early summer, bro.
No. Well, if Melo stop messing with them, I'm leaving alone.
And see if they get their life together this summer, bro.
Hey, Ted, I would say here on Flight Sports TV, but I don't think Melo's worried about. I think Melo wants to go home very soon.
What,
And when
LA?
you see who he's connected with, you'll understand why.
LA?
No, just if you see who he's connected with, wink, wink, you'll understand why.
What you mean, girlfriend wise?
I mean, let's just say the man LaMelo's living his young best life, man. That's all I can say.
Hey,
Huh?
rich, young, and famous. You better be living your best life.
I mean, but we're talking about this is like, like the age is crazy. Like it's the age thing for me. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you breaking news, man. I have no idea who you talking about.
You know exactly who I'm talking about, bro. Y'all know who I'm talking about.
Who?
His old lady.
Yeah, I know you're talking about a female. I just don't know who it is. I mean,
Look up. Her first name is Anna. That's all I'm giving you. That's all I'm giving you.
Salute to Anna, man.
Right. Yeah. Check out that Instagram, brother, and you'll see what I mean. Moving on. I don't think he's worried.
All right, so
OG, I don't think he's worried about. I
nah.
don't think he's worried about a fracture. I think the fracture is the last thing on his mind.
So over
Chill,
All
she
Star
funny.
Weekend, Dr.
Huh?
J said Ja Morant is
What'd you say, Ted?
uh,
Nah, I ain't saying nothing. I'm listening to homie. What do you say? What are you saying?
Oh,
the over All Star Weekend. Dr. J said that Ja Morant is the most exciting player when it comes to high
Duncan.
flying action. But I think Zach Levine may have the best in game as far as like, damn, did he really did that shit in a game with his
Mm,
breakaway just inside the paint, but on when he had the ball back, he looked back to check to see if anybody was gonna be in his poster, turned his head all the way around before he threw it down.
nah, I give it to Ja too.
Yeah. Yeah, none of the dunks that y'all can
You
name
gotta
can
make
fuck with that.
that, bro.
It takes a lot.
I give it to Ja too, man.
In game, in a game.
Yeah, man. Ja mad little dunking on
No,
big people,
I'm
bro.
looking at every damn near every dunk he's done. Shit.
Oh, I smashed it on your head, boy.
Just think about the misses. I seen one of Jaws misses. If he'd have made that goddamn shit, I think he went from the dotted line.
Yeah, Ja misses look as good as his makes. I ain't
I
gonna hold
know,
you.
right?
But when he be missing, bro, I be just hoping he alright, man. Cause
Yeah, he coming down. It's the landing. People
mm-hmm.
get excited because he can jump, but man, that coming down part. Remember, I'm a dunker or a former dunker. Man, that landing is a motherfucker.
Yeah, nah, Dr. J got it. Ja gonna do the dunk contest next year. Watch. Remember I told you that, man.
I'm talking about. I'm coming up in the era where if you got up off the ground and you could actually jump over some, you can actually jump over somebody if they put their head down that was high. I never did it, but I've been around motherfuckers that did, and it takes a lot, man, to hold on to the ball and dunk the shit. If we played with motherfuckers that didn't mind bridging your ass just because you was that good.
Oh man, back in them days, bro.
Yeah. No, I had it happen to me when I was in the military. Motherfuckers used to bridge me.
Yeah, take your legs right from under you, bro.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes I took it. Sometimes I got into a fight. I done had a motherfucker call the police over a game.
That's when you find out what the backbone really connected to.
Yeah, yeah.
That's when you really find out what the backbone connected to. The worst part is if you land on that. I mean that butt bone, bro. Oh my god, that's the worst.
I had a
You ain't.
motherfucker bridge me on a Larry Nance dunk. I made the dunk, but he bridged me.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy used to be crazy back, and mind you, that was part of the game. Like a dude take you out, you just gotta get up. You just gotta get up.
I was talking trash in the middle of the dunk though.
But my boy had he hopped off.
It probably got me a refreshment break. I'm looking at the Knicks highlights.
What LeBron looking like, man? I heard he injured. Is that true?
I haven't been really following, man. Shit.
I'm
I,
about to look it up right now.
I haven't been really keeping up.
I'm about to look it up right now. Pelicans looking like they're gonna be falling heavy. Matter of fact, let me take a look at the standings, man. The standings change every day dramatically, bro.
Yeah, the standings used to stay in place for a couple of days.
Yeah, if you screenshot the standings every single day, you will admit.
It could be the difference between somebody being totally in the playoffs and not.
Oh God, let me see if the Lakers move. So the Lakers, oh my goodness, the Lakers moved to 12. The Thunder dropped to 13. Hey, yay, yay. The T Wolves dropped. The Jazz went up. Warriors went up. Mavericks still holding on to that sixth spot, even though they took that L from the Lakers.
Damn.
The Clippers moved up. KD come back on Wednesday, so we're gonna see what's going on. The Kings holding on to their spot. Grizzlies holding on to their spot. Nuggets is living lavish at number one right about now. Oh man, you know that's who the Lakers going after right now is the Pelicans too. If they could get that 10 spot, they making moves. They definitely damn the Thunder dropped to 13, dog. That's crazy. That is crazy. I don't think they get into that sixth spot though, but the Lakers definitely they got a good team, bro.
Yeah, they should be higher than that with those names.
Nah, I mean they just got the team, but like they got a team that could play without the stars, scoring a whole bunch of points. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, salute to them, man. I ain't gonna hold you. Vanderbilt is a beast on defense.
So Embiid could not hold off Jimmy Butler at home
And be by himself.
tonight.
Now I'm looking at it. Was he by himself? I'm about to
Oh
check
no.
right now. I'm about to check right now. James Harden played. He had 20. And B put up 27. Maxey put up 23. Ugh. 99-101 though. You can't hit on that, man. That's a close game, bro.
Should be able to get that man fucking win, man.
Nah, that's a close game, man. You can't get mad at that. They ain't get smacked.
The Heat gave up 76 points to a Bucks team with no Giannis on it in the first half.
Good point. Kevin Love got they starting Kevin Love too.
Yeah.
Yeah, K Love, man. I remember K Love when he was with Minnesota. Oh my God,
Have you
that man,
seen that same Kevin Love since then though?
that man was breaking records every
When he was with the
season.
Timberwolves, boy, man.
Yeah, he was a demon, bro. I mean, he was unheard of, bro. He was breaking records every season, bro. Then he went to the Cavs. Just fell to the wayside. Became a other.
Yeah,
Shit.
that's what I'm saying, man. I don't know if they should have dropped that one, man. I know it's only 2 points. You at home though, bro. You're averaging 30 points a fucking game. You're at home to a no defense ass inside post. You're in the post.
But they
You
dropped
can't,
that game. They
you
dropped
can't
that
make,
game. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
my bad. I'm just saying, if
Nah,
you
go
can't
ahead.
make
Cook.
your free throws, you got to get that win, bro.
Uh, Let me see. Miami
You
just dropped
got
the
to get
game.
that, man.
Yeah, Miami just got smacked by the Bucks, bro. If you thought they wasn't coming out a while, you bugging.
And the Hornets. We sat here through that game.
Shit. They just dropped the game to the Bucks, man. Miami ain't really trying to lose two in a row like that right now.
You at home, bro.
Pat Riley ain't having it.
You at home. You averaging 30 points a game. You got a decent mid range and outside setup. You're supposed to be getting everything in the paint.
Damn.
No,
Nets lost a close game, bro.
supposed to get that one.
Nets need to get it together, man.
They don't have nothing to get it together with. With what?
Nah, the Nets are decent, man. They decent.
They packed it in, bro.
Nah, I doubt it. I
I
ain't gonna
don't
say
know.
they.
I don't know if I've ever seen one team tank in 24 hours
You
more.
said 24 hours,
That trade deadline, boy, they went from contender to an Eastern Conference contender
bro. They lost a top 5 player in the league.
to a top lottery.
They lost a top 5 player in the league. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? But they'll get it together though. They got the Bucks up next. Ugh, ugh. They better hope Giannis ain't playing.
Yeah, he never recovered from that initial when he ran into the goalpost stand.
And then they got a rematch with the Knicks right after that, so they better show out. God damn. That's ugh. Rest of that season ain't easy for the Nets, bro. It's really not. So we got the Bucks holding down first place, Celtics still holding down that second spot. 76ers, Cavs, Knicks, Nets, Heat. We got the Hawks. You think the Hawks gonna maintain that 8th spot?
Nah, they're gonna drop.
The only team they're battling with really is the Raptors.
And you think the Raptors are gonna not back their fucking way into it?
The Raptors is a funny
I
team, bro.
know, man. They can get man. Siakam can give you what is. Don't let me look up Siakam's numbers and find the number 30. Let me find out that his name is associated with 30 points a game.
Is he a number one to you though?
Now you saying now?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if he's a number one though. I mean, he's doing his best at it, but
But you
mm,
know, at any given time though, it won't raise an eyebrow if you see 30 points next to his name. You're like, oh, he only got 30 points. I mean, he's at that now. Whether he's the number one,
you think he better for the Raptors than DeMar DeRozan was?
nah.
Nah, right. Let's go see what the Bulls looking like, man. So the
Nah,
Bulls smack the
I'm in
Bulls
Chicago.
smacking people these days.
I'm in Chicago, not actually keeping up, but shit. Last I checked,
Bulls last 2 games was blowouts.
I know.
They held the teams to 80 points. Well, 87. One team 87. Next one
Old
82.
school, yeah, old school clamp down.
Yeah, they put up 131 against the Nets, bro.
I know, man. I actually turned that game off.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, man, this is ridiculous.
What the Bulls drinking all of a sudden, man?
Man, I'm looking at for me as a fan, as a long term old school, all the way back, fan. Uh, Zach Levine, my number one option. I only turn to the Bulls if I know that when he get the ball, every time Zach Levine touch the ball, I think he's gonna dunk it. That's where I'm at. Then you got DeRozan. Then you got Lonzo.
You ain't got Alonzo right now.
You don't have him now, but there's an element there that's saying, hey, they got a chance to at least get a win off of every single team in the league.
So the Bulls are trying to make a late run.
If they got to stay healthy though. Yeah, injury one injury to one of those players, and that's just all I fucked up.
Uh, that's for every team, though. I don't really, man. Listen, man. I don't be stressing injuries like that to the point where, and when I say that, I mean It's something you gotta expect, man. You know what I'm saying? And based on who go down, you just know either the team is gonna flourish or they not. It's one or the other.
I used to hate Jordan injuries.
Well, MJ barely got injured though.
Yeah, he got more injured more in the '80s than he did the '90s.
Yeah, he broke his. A lot of people forgot that man broke his whole leg, not
Yeah,
half a leg. He broke that whole leg, bro, and came back and did what he did.
yeah,
MJ was a demon, bro.
yeah.
MJ was different, bro. That man broke a whole leg, bro, and came back and just dominated the whole league over that. Like that's when you know that you a baller for real.
Yeah,
'Cause you
nobody
know,
had ever seen that. I mean, I remember one interview. He said nobody can stop me in the league right now. I think that was '86.
after he broke a whole leg, you
Yeah,
know, most people after they break a leg, they coming back a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Iffy.
Their career is over. Actually, most of
That
them.
that man actually
After 10
elevated.
broke legs, if you're a player, 10 times, 7 or 8 of those, you're not coming back at all.
We ain't talking about a fracture.
Yeah,
We talking about a broken leg, bro. That's
yeah.
crazy.
I came back off a broke wrist and a broke arm from
Came,
basketball while I
came
was
back
in high school.
still dunking on everybody.
Yeah, I
Still
jumped
killing.
with my cast on one time. I was such a narcissist,
You said I'm such a narcissist.
dude. I was like, man,
That's crazy.
Jordan came out when I was in the ninth grade, bro. I
Oh,
had
okay.
just I had just learned how to dunk. Period.
Shit.
And then Jordan come out. Shit, as soon as he did that wind up and go around the other way, we went out on the court and tried to do the same dunk the same day we saw it.
That LaMelo injury got me a little bit tight right now, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, I didn't know it was for the rest of the year though.
You can't call it yet. You gotta give it a couple days. It just happened
Tony,
tonight.
you have a new message from
But
unknown.
that shit
Let me
crazy.
read.
My fault, man. That's my assistant. She be going off when she ready. She be going off when she ready. Uh. Them Lakers, boy. Them Lakers, man. You think the Trailblazers gonna move up, or you think they gonna drop? I wish Zen was here. Zen would give me the answer.
Yeah, Trailblazers one of them teams too. Shit.
The
It's
Kings
like
just
the Trailblazers and the Mavs. Put them in a 7 game series. And every single time, 10 times, 10 different series. There's no number where you can say out of 10, one of the teams is going to win more than the other. I promise you, with the roster they got right now,
mm,
they can
they,
go either way anytime. You can say with the roster they got now, the Mavs gonna win most of the time, or you could say the Trailblazers gonna win most of the time.
well, the Mavs, man. The Mavs. I don't know, bro. The Mavs a little iffy for me, man. I ain't
Defense?
gonna.
What you talking about? Defense?
Um, Mainly defense, but they're a little iffy on offense too. I mean, Jason
And
Kidd
this
got
is with your league leading scorer is what you're saying. You saying even though they got the top scorer in the league, they're still iffy. I don't even know if that's ever been said.
yeah. I mean, it's mainly on defense though. Don't get it twisted. I mean, goddamn, bro. They couldn't stop a goddamn car with a stop sign, bro. You know what I'm saying? But Offensively, they need to get they packages together, man. Like it just can't be a Kyrie Luka thing, man. They got to find a way to pull some attention away from each other. Somebody else got to step up.
So what separates them from the Trailblazers is what? If that's what you're saying.
What separates them from the Trailblazers? That's a damn good question. What separates the Mavs from the Trailblazers? That's a real good question, man. I mean, if I wanted to be smart, I would say the Warriors, Jazz, Timberwolves, and Pelicans. Technically, that's what separates them right now. Um,
I'm talking about like we was talking about 10 different times that they're in a 7-game series with their current lineup.
mm-hmm.
You're
Well,
saying what? So what you're saying? The Mavs can beat themselves. There's nothing that the Trailblazers are doing, or does the Blazers have more? Can they put up more points? Or what you saying? What you saying?
nah, I don't think the Blazers could put up more points than the Mavs.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't think so. I mean, if the Blazers were to play the Mavs,
Mm-hmm.
I
In
mean,
a 7-game playoff, do or die.
7-game series, I mean, it would be an offensive series. It's really going to be who scores the most points.
One of them
Because
140 to 143.
they both lackluster on defense.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, and Dame, technically, Dame would be he'd be putting everything out by himself. Like Dame just had 71, bro. It's 71 and a W. That's the way you do it.
So give
That
him like
man put up
33 points. That'd be
71,
like
bro.
something low. Yeah, if he only got 33 points, it'd be like, damn, he only got 33.
71. But they only put up that 71 because he was playing the Rockets. I ain't gonna hold you. He wasn't getting that against a proper opponent. I don't think so. You gotta
Was that proper?
you gotta prove me stupid. I mean, I got faith in the Rockets though. I think the Rockets coming. They probably about 2-3 years away, but I'm definitely a Rockets fan. I ain't gonna hold you, man. I don't care how many games they lose.
Yeah, it's a big drop off, but I think right now the Trailblazers number 2 is Jeremy Grant. Out of
Yeah.
all the players, every single player on the team, other than Damian Lillard, Jeremy Grant is the top player. For me.
Nah, that's understandable.
Just
They
looking at
got
the numbers, uh, points per minute, efficiency, keeps his nose clean. I mean, is he gonna give you some burst of points like you said? Nah, but
yeah, and that's what the Blazers is missing. Dame can't do it by himself.
yeah.
No matter how much he think he could.
So you saying based on that, the Mavs they had the capability of putting up 100 points between two players.
Shit. Damn right they could.
Kyrie and Luka can put up 50 apiece.
It could happen. That could definitely happen. You just gotta ask yourself, are they gonna win the game? But that could definitely happen.
I seen Jordan Pippen put up 42 and 43.
Jordan and Pippen was a different kind of tandem, you know. They really fed off of each other. especially on the defensive end. And you know that's what makes a great offense is good defense.
Yeah, I think that's what a lot of people that wasn't in Chicago missed. There was a lot of non-national games that Jordan ran down a motherfucker one time. He thought it was he had a clear path, and Jordan ran him down, stole his shit, and then went from the dotted line like a wide open dunk through
Jordan,
traffic.
Jordan a demon, bro.
That's what I'm saying, man. I'm like, damn.
Like I'm talking about a downright psycho. Something wrong with him,
That
bro.
was that was '93. I think he did that.
Yeah, Jordan was a psycho, bro.
Yeah, he reminded me of like a narcissist, like I was,
Yeah,
like
he's
real grimy with it.
yeah, he demonic, bro. He was demonic. He was demonic. Something was wrong with that man, bro. Like that. Dead ass too, bro.
No,
Like,
what you're saying is actually facts. I
man,
seen it up personally. Yeah,
that's what I tell people, bro. You sleeping on Mike. Like I be trying to compare Mike to this dude over here, LeBron. Like that's
yeah,
two different players, bro. Like LeBron ain't no Mike, bro. Like
yeah. I actually watched some of LeBron's early games, and I kept listening for the narcissist, the trash talking. I
nah,
I came up on that, dude. So why aren't you actually yelling in these dudes' faces after you dunk? Like every time you do it, you should be up in the motherfucker face, letting them know, hey, you can't stop me.
like Shaq said it. Like Shaq bodied that dude one time. Like Jordan went up and Shaq went up to block his shot. Dropped Mike on the floor. He tried to help Mike up. Mike looked at him like, "Yo, bro, don't ever help somebody up on the other side, man."
Yeah,
So Mike told him straight up and down, bro.
yeah.
Like
Not
Mike,
Mr. Nice Guy.
nah, Mike was a killer, bro. I don't know when people say killer, man, they
Yeah,
mean it literally on the basketball court. Like that man was a killer, bro. He would,
yeah. Straight narcissist.
yeah, bro.
I seen Anthony Mason. Anthony Mason tried to bridge him in 92, and
And
he still made it. It's in the foul, and he called him a bitch. He's like, that's what you get, you bitch. And his team, I think it was Grant that pulled him off. He was getting ready to lunge at him and hit him.
you know what made Mike weird, bro? And that's why people say like that's what scared people about Mike.
Mm,
It's like the more you try to hurt him,
mm,
it's like the stronger he got or the more demonic he got.
yeah,
You understand? That's why people, the only way to really contain Mike was to be nice to him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like on God, bro. Like that's what makes somebody weird, bro. Like that's what make you mentally like something wrong with you, bro. Because if I'm the more mean I get to you or I move towards you or act towards you, it's like the better you get.
it's gonna come back on you. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you could foul the dude, you could drop him on his ass,
I
bro.
mean, it
He
was
gonna
clearly a flagrant. He had no business even getting close to making the shot, and he made it and was getting ready to level that motherfucker. He's like, "You bitch!" And he wind up, and Grant kind of like pulled him off. He still lunged. He was mad too, man.
yeah, Mike different, bro. The closest thing to ever to Mike is Kobe, and even Kobe couldn't do it.
As intense as Jordan.
Yeah. I mean, Kobe was going demonic too, man. That championship year that he had to scour,
Yeah,
that's what they called it when he was gritting his teeth. Like,
yeah.
you know how, yo, bro, you know how Michael was a demon, bro?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. That's the only man who ever played basketball and stuck his tongue out, bro, and
Mm-hmm.
never bit that shit off.
He had that much control.
That man played his whole career sticking his tongue out his mouth, bro, and he never bit like nobody never elbowed him in his jaw by accident, nothing, bro.
That's what made him famous.
Like you would think he would have accidentally bit his tongue at least
Yeah.
one time in the game, bro.
Mhm.
As weird as that sounds, bro. Like I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. You've never seen another player ever do that ever in your life. Stick your tongue out while you playing ball, bro. Like, that's just
I remember the first time
demonic, bro.
when he was at North Carolina, the first time on the breakaway and the wind up dunk where he took it around the opposite direction
Hmm.
and somehow did his leg like that. Like
Yeah, that kick. Yeah,
I
was just,
I immediately ran out the door straight to the fucking court, dude. I'm like, how the fuck did he do that? Man, it took me like 2 years to do that dunk.
yo,
And I
bro.
still almost fucked it up.
That man used to get so high up in the air, bro. Like, you know when a plane wing relax,
Yeah.
that's how his legs look, bro. That's how long he was up there.
Yeah, he still has the record for the highest vertical in the NBA combine.
I'm trying to tell you,
49.
bro.
Yeah.
You sure? You sure? Look, you
Yeah.
sure Vince ain't take that?
It's noted in the record. It's still in there.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
It took us a long time to find this shit out back in the day though. But they said it back then in the eight when Michael did it.
Mm-hmm.
They said the same thing, and because I thought Dr. J had a higher vertical. Man, I'm coming out with Drexler, fucking Sidney Moncrief, Daryl Griffin, David Thompson. I'm coming out with some high flyers. You know, Dominique Wilkins. I thought Dominique jumped it higher than Jordan, but he didn't.
Nah, Dominique ain't jump higher than Jordan.
Nah.
But just remember, Jordan when he was lighter,
Uh-huh.
because he was. Just remember, Jordan was real skinny.
Yeah.
And
Coming
he
out.
used to, when he came out of college, he was skinny as shit, bro. But he
So
used
he
to,
had an advantage. He had big hands too, because I had small hands, and I was trying to do Dr. J dunks, but my hands were not that big, so the ball kept slipping out. Even though
right.
I could jump and do the dunk, I couldn't hold the
Hold
ball,
on to right.
so I would always back rim it.
I got you. It should have slipped out at the
That
last minute.
shit pissed me off, bro. So I had to jump higher in order to keep the ball in my hand to do the same dunks I saw on TV.
You had to get to the rim faster. I got you.
So in the 8th grade, I did a Dr. J dunk, and then the next year Jordan got drafted. and when Jordan came out, the the basketball court, you had to wait to actually get in the court to be lucky enough to get a game in. Remember that '84 draft was packed. There wasn't no coming out of high school then.
What you think about the Phoenix Suns, man?
I love the Suns. Yeah, same thing. Suns against Mavs in 10 different
You and these
playoff series.
Mavs, man.
Yeah, the Suns are winning most of those on paper. The Mavs cannot keep up with the Suns in a playoff series.
I'm worried about the Suns, though, man. I'm worried about them with their bench.
Yeah,
Yeah, they soft off the bench. They're pretty soft, bro.
man. I seen Booker do a shot, man. I'm telling you, he had no business. He wasn't even looking at the rim, bro. That's rim awareness.
Yeah, but you need bench play in the playoffs, man.
That is a true statement.
You know what I'm saying? And the Lakers got a better bench than them right now, bro. So that's the only place where I feel I'm worried about them, man. I'll be honest with you. That's the only thing that got me worried about the Suns.
No,
Now,
that is a factor because one injury, you can go from a contender. You can be just like the Nets. The Nets was a contender to a lottery pick in just a matter of hours.
well, that's because of the trade, not really the injury. You beating up on the Nets, man. So the Suns, they KD come back. He gonna be playing against the Hornets, That's a definite dub.
Yeah. When's
They got
their
the
first real game? Like, okay, we're gonna see what the
well,
fuck.
they got the Bulls after that.
In Chicago?
I'll tell you right now. Yeah, in Chicago.
Hell, I might drive to Madison Street.
And then right after that,
I would love to see
we got a showdown right there. On Sunday is gonna be a showdown.
Katie against Giannis.
Nope. Katie against Kyrie.
Yeah. The
Matt,
series I was just talking about. That's actually the dream West
exactly.
Coast matchup. That's gonna draw more tickets than any Warriors playoff game.
They playing in Dallas.
Put the ticket sales up for the Warriors game, playoff game, versus a playoff ticket game for a loaded KD Suns versus Kyrie Mavs. I guarantee you more people are gonna sell that faster, that Mavs Suns, than any Warriors playoff game this year.
Sun schedule is interesting, man. So they play the Bulls, who's trying to make a late season run
Mm-hmm.
after the Hornets. Then right after that, they got the Mavericks. Then they got a
In
show
Dallas, in Dallas,
in Dallas, sir. Yes, sir. And then right after that, they got a lukewarm game. It's lukewarm. They'll be playing the Thunder. But then guess what? Right after that, they got Sacramento.
the next night.
No, it's not a back to back. So they're gonna have Sacramento after that. Then they're gonna have the Warriors after that. Then they're
When?
gonna have
What day of the week is that on?
which one? The Warriors game is gonna be March 13th.
That's a Friday.
That's a Monday.
I want to see that fucking game.
Then after that is gonna be a test. So basically, between I give the Bulls some credit. So the test matches is gonna be the Bulls, the Mavs,
Mm-hmm.
the Kings,
Mm-hmm.
Warriors right after that. Then they got the Bucks.
Giannis should be back by then.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big game.
I want to see that game. That's got to be a weekend game. That's got to be like Saturday or some shit.
And they're playing in Phoenix, and that's the game I'm gonna look at too. Between the Kings and the Bucks, I want to see how they bench look.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be able to judge the Suns after that. I'm gonna really
So
see
the
what they're
Bucks got a
about.
better bench than the Suns.
Definitely got a better bench than the Suns.
Does the Bucks have the? Do they have the best bench in the league?
Mm.
League bench
League.
only. Don't count their starters
Do they have the best bench?
of the league, starting at number 6 through 10 in your respective positions. If you're just going bench player
Versus
by
bench.
bench player, and just run it down a list like that. Because
That's
a
a
lot of
thing.
people they're gonna be like, oh, what the overall record is with this, you know what I'm saying? No, I'm not saying that. I'm asking simple questions. Does the Bucks have the
I'll
league's best bench?
I'll say it's between the Bucks and the Clippers
Oh, I love the Clippers bench, actually.
for the best bench. Um, the Lakers is seeping in there. They could be third.
Mm-hmm.
The Lakers do got a bench, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, especially now.
Yeah, right now, for sure they got a bench. Then
I
before
don't
the
know if they can,
season,
I don't know if they can keep up with them other benches though. In a series,
and it's well they
yeah, in
learning
a series, can the Lakers keep up with the Bucks bench
with the Bucks bench.
on the numbers? Not counting the starters. I'm just talking about the bench alone. Yeah, like that.
Yeah, I mean you
You know
got
what
me
I'm
there.
saying? That shit different than the starters.
Nah,
You
you
take the
got me
starter
there.
out of it, yeah, it's different then.
I mean, honestly, the Bucks and the Clippers got the best bench. I don't see another team with a bench that could really come out and actually do some work, like keep you in the game. You understand?
Yeah.
Like I said, it'll be the Bucks, Clippers, probably Lakers and Kings. That's just my opinion for top
Out
four
the West.
benches.
All right.
And the Kings are not a joke, man. I mean,
Dude, I'm telling you.
Mike Brown planting some seeds over there, and they growing fast, bro. I don't know what type of La Agua he using to grow them seeds, but
The Clippers put up 175 points, and they fucking lost on their home court to the Kings.
yeah. But
So
I'm gonna
you
give it.
can't tell me shit. I've seen a lot of NBA games. If a
But,
team put up 175, you're at home with all these goddamn legends. You should come away with a win.
well, they lost by one. That's number one. So I got to give the Clippers a little bit of credit.
Okay.
They lost by one, and mind you, Sacramento got the younger legs. So
Which plays into my playoff format. You got to be able to keep up. If you can't keep up, you're going to be on the couch.
Now you know what it is really though.
What?
You got to put the game away. That's where the Clippers fell at.
Yeah.
They didn't put the game
They
away.
was up by 20 late.
At a point in time. 40, 36,
Like
40.
in the third quarter, some shit.
Because
I called it late. I called it late. I was like, man, they got 150. Dude, they're going for 200 in that game. Man, I turned my other game off. I was like, man, they finna go for 200, bro.
Well, Sacramento outscored them in the fourth.
That's what I'm saying.
43 to 36. So that's my point, man. Like you let them come back in the fourth. You didn't put the game away.
Allowing teams to stay in the game.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
And then Paul George ain't playing that second overtime.
Mm-hmm.
And they still lost by only one.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? So, I mean, you could tank on them if you want, but at the same time, they put up a damn good fight for not having they full squad out there.
If I'm a coach though, and my team puts up 175 points, I don't want to take an L. That's it. I'm at home too. I'm on my home court, and my team puts up 175. An L is something that I don't want to take.
Hey yo, salute to the old heads though, bro. A lot of people don't notice that though, but like that's the second highest scoring game ever. And
I know a lot of old heads that tuned into that game late.
Nah, but where I gotta give the old heads some credit is the first highest scoring game or the highest scoring game was I forgot what year.
All time.
Yeah, they only shot 2 3-pointers in that game.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, different game.
Nah, but you gotta think about it. Like they only shot 2 3-pointers.
So that was you saw more people take more shots, or what did you see?
Well, well, I didn't see
breaking down the all time, like you said.
I've never seen the game. I got to keep it 1,000. That's something I got to go research.
No, it's cool. It's available, actually. I think.
Nah, it is.
Actually, I think you still got to pay money to see it.
He said I still.
Yeah, that's how valuable it is. How to pull off the record and keep it.
Yeah, but I guess the point I'm trying to get to is just at the end of the day, you got to salute the old heads, man. They still holding on to the record, and they was only scoring twos, dog. They still ain't lose. Mind you, they didn't lose the record yet. You understand?
And it's older than the Kareem record.
Yeah.
Right?
That was in 1983, It was actually
The Kareem record is what?
most scoring,
Yeah.
high score, what points in
The
the
day
game?
he did the sky hook, yeah.
You talking about in total or just in the game?
Yeah, the reason why LeBron James is also getting he's not getting slack, but they wanted him to get the record on the shot that made him famous, which was a dunk, and he didn't do it.
Right.
He should have done it, I think.
Eh, you try to be like Mike. He's
I
trying to play
wanted it.
him.
I thought he was going to do it personally.
Well, Kareem record was in 1984,
On
but
his shot that made him famous.
yeah. But Will Chamberlain is the reason why. Kareem is the reason why Will Chamberlain retired, right? Like
Another player made another player retire.
yeah, it's on the record. It was admitted.
That's heavy. That's a
Even
heavy statement.
Kareem said it and Will said it. He's just gonna handle him.
That's a heavy statement.
Yeah. I think Will Chamberlain was the only person to block that skyhook. He blocked that shit like 3 times in a row, bro.
Yeah.
3 times in a row he smacked it. 1. Came again. 2. He came again. Smacked that shit. Get that shit out of here, bro. But on God, like Wilt could not handle Kareem, bro. And mind you, Kareem was small.
Yeah, he was kind of thin.
Kareem was small, but he's just like a lot to handle, man. But that high scoring game was Detroit and Denver, 186 to 184.
Mm.
That was a triple overtime though.
What year was that?
1983.
Like January.
Nah, December. Well, that's why you got to pay homage to the old school, bro. Like people, I'm bringing up these points so people pay homage to the old school, but they be acting like these dudes couldn't ball, bro. Like they was balling out, man. Like
186 points in a regular season game, bro.
with 2 threes taken.
They didn't need threes. There was so many players that could shoot.
Come on, bro. Like, yeah, think about that, man. You gotta put the math together on something like that, man. Like, god damn, just straight up 2-pointers all day. That means they was getting buckets. You know what I'm saying? Like, the question is, was defense even being played? That's the question I would ask. Now, if that was a defensive game and they scored that,
Isaiah Thomas had 47.
yeah, that was going in.
Kiki Vandeweghe, the white boy, he had 51.
Jesus.
We had some bench players. John Long, 41. Kelly Trifinka, 35. Alex English from the Nuggets, he had 47.
Yo, English was a baller, bro.
Yeah, if you had 40 points in a game in the 80s, especially early 80s, dude,
people be sleeping on English, man.
You're on Sports Illustrated. You can actually talk shit for the next week easy. I mean, you got the girls 40 points in the 80s
Mm-hmm.
in that league. Yo,
2 threes, bro.
you keep talking about the threes.
I'm trying to tell.
Yeah,
Yo.
we didn't give a shit about threes. We came up in the industry in the era where, hey, it's cool if you could shoot. Like if you could shoot and make it, it was cool. But we didn't want that. We wanted high flying dunks. That's all we wanted. Like every time you touch the ball, like Dr. J, every time you touch the ball, we wanted you to go to the hole, whether you was getting double teamed, whether a man was on you, or he was following you. We didn't give a fuck. We wanted you to dunk it every play.
Well, one thing I noticed.
You were narcissist fans.
Nah, one thing I noticed One thing I noticed about the old school, bro, like people enjoyed the contact, bro.
Mhm. That's
Like,
what made the and 5 and 1 so popular.
yeah, you enjoyed the contact back in the day, bro. Like a lot of these dudes, they shun away from that contact, but you enjoy bumping into 2, 3, 4 people. Getting that. Well, let me hush my mouth, man, because you just elegantly just said it. You always wanted the and one.
Yeah, you played through the play, whether
Yeah,
you're going to get a foul or not. And for me as a player, hey, I'm going up anyway.
yeah,
If he fouls me, so fucking what? I'm gonna go to the line. I might as well finish this shit off while I'm up here.
yeah.
Yeah, I thought about it a couple times. Like, hey, let me just slack off and just go to the foul, and then my narcissist kicked in. And that's what got me benched. Every time I got the ball, I ran to the hole and tried to dunk it on every play, playing on my team.
And that's what it was about. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
Yeah,
If you couldn't dunk, it was all about that acrobatic layup.
yeah,
You understand? Like
yeah.
it saw somebody up and take you to the bucket, bro. Like it's all about the sauce, man. That's what New York was about, bro. Like on God, man.
So
That's
whenever we played another team and it was a white boy under the rim,
oh
no
my
matter what
God.
the play was, I would sacrifice getting benched. And so on this particular play, I'm coming down the left wing and it's a white boy under the rim. I was supposed to pass it. So I'm looking at the coach as I'm coming off the pick, right? And he's giving me the look like if you take the ball and don't pass it, I'm benching you. So he's giving me that look before. So he gave me the same look. And he knew I was gonna fucking dunk it. So I
He
got it.
benched you.
Yeah, I got the foul and one. And as soon as I shot my free throw, he benched
He
me.
benched you.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was a narcissist.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I got that from Jordan actually.
That's crazy. He's a narcissist.
Hmm.
You say you from Chicago?
I was born and raised in Arkansas though.
Okay.
Yeah. My family actually only moved to Chicago to get good jobs and get money and move back down south. So I'm doing the same shit. But yeah, I remember when the Bulls didn't have Jordan, and then when Jordan came, he was like God, bro.
Man, they saying Melo broke his ankle.
Yeah, that's not good news to me. Uh,
Ah man, I didn't need that, man. That's his third injury for the season, man. But he do need to. I don't know, man. The boy know how to play though, bro. I don't know if he really need to bulk up, but man,
I
injuries
see
is what it
he
is,
got
bro.
some nasty ass passes. I don't know if he's getting a lot of attention and credit for that. I'm looking at Bleacher Report and some of these upstarts, man. I'm not seeing a lot of talk, dude. That last game I watched, the ball went right past old boy's shoulder, like his ear, like some James Bond shit, bro. I'm like, yo, how the fuck you make that pass? That shit was right on, bro.
We said it was less injuries when they were wearing Converse. I
Was
don't
it
know,
the
man.
shoes?
Converse was
I
flat
don't
footed
know.
though, man.
The dunkers we came up with, they weren't regular dunks. I'm talking about Clyde Drexler, bro. And
Hmm.
his foot was on the line in a game dunk.
Injuries are part of the game, man. Ain't really nothing you could do about that, bro. That you see that injury situation is where luck comes in. You understand? That's where luck plays a role in sports.
Which injury you talking about, Tad?
If you go
Oh,
up for a dunk, you gotta learn how to land.
we talking about
Which injury you talking
we
about?
talking about Melo injury at the moment.
Oh yeah, no, that ankle injury is crazy. I see people talking about the shoes. I see some information. Low key, I got some. Listen. I'm gonna be touching on that situation involving the shoes shortly. Maybe tomorrow. Y'all should be incoming for that. I might get it ready today. Have it ready for y'all in the morning. That's the plan.
That's what's up.
There's some tricky shit. What's your thoughts on that, Ted? I don't think I got your thoughts. Shout out to everybody in the chat. There's some crazy shit, Ted.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It's heartbreaking, bro. It's heartbreaking. I mean, it's his third injury for the season, and the fact that one was non-contact is what's really pissing me off, man.
You hate that shit.
Yeah, man. But like I said, it's part of the game. It's just like really nothing you could do about that, bro.
Yeah, I think I broke my I sprained my ankle like 3 weeks in a row one time
He
playing.
said 3 weeks in a row.
Yeah,
I mean, just sprained when it wasn't even healed yet.
right.
Yeah, man, that shit part of the game.
I
Like,
was a narcissist, bro. I put tape on it. I tried to do some bionic ankle shit. I was straight up just ball, just like man, the sound of a basketball is like a drug, bro.
yeah, I always play with ankle braces, man.
Yeah, we didn't
Like,
have all that shit though. All
yeah,
the shit technology y'all got now today, we had that, we'd have been alright. But
I play ball with ankle braces, thick socks and ankle braces, bro.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? And then sometimes that still won't work, man. Because if you come down on somebody's foot, that's usually what got me.
yeah, I rolled my ankle when I was in the military at one time.
You know what
Didn't
I'm
even
saying?
make the shot, bro. I was extra mad. I was more mad I missed the damn shot than fucking my ankle up.
You ever caught one of those finger sprains, man? When the ball get,
Yeah, dunking the ball.
I'm talking about when the ball passed to you and it just happened to hit the front of your finger first.
Yeah, I was wide open.
Yeah, you can hear
Uh,
that snap, bro. I caught
yeah,
one of those too. Those are crazy.
One time that happened to me, my guy, it looked like my damn finger was broken. I ain't got friend. I was playing back. I was young. I
and
was
you
playing
still
back.
playing? You
I
still
was
played
real
though?
young. I
You
was in
still
New York,
played? But
just
you
playing
still played?
outside. What?
Did you still play though?
I'm trying to explain. I was young. I was probably like early teenagers, like just playing on the block, just outside. And I ain't gonna lie, it shit hurt my finger. My mom was at the crib. I went to the crib. I thought my shit was broke. My mom snapped my shit back in place. I went back out on the floor. I
I
went
see
right
it.
back outside. He's like,
That,
I just closed my eyes and she did something. That's my finger was back.
She just stick your hand out,
And when I said, oh shit, my finger, she said, let me see it.
wiggle the hell out your shit.
man, that's a good ending story. Shit. God,
Thank
damn, I wish
God she
I
was
had
there.
that. Yeah. You was more
Nah,
narcissistic than me. I thought I was a goddamn narcissist. You was a narcissist.
No,
that's the one where you gotta wiggle your finger, bro. Like, yeah, just stick your hand out and just wiggle the
Yeah.
hell out that shit and pull it one time. You hear that shit snap right back in, clack. I ain't gonna lie, the middle of your finger gonna swell for like about 4 or 5 days. But
Uh,
if you
yeah,
keep playing, you be
I
all
got
right.
bridged. I got bridged in the ninth grade. I was doing a wind up breakaway, looking in the rim before I dunked it, and I got bridged.
Oh, you was goddamn.
Yeah, I was I was on some extra shit, bro.
You was a dunker. He
He
said I was
got
looking.
mad. Yeah, he got mad because we came back from like six down. He betted 50 bucks. So $50 in 1985 was a lot of money for a basketball game. And so when I came down, I was so high. I looked in the rim before I get ready to dunk it. Looked at him and called him a bitch while I was in the air, and that's the only reason why he bridged me.
Yo, that bridging shit back in the day used to cause a lot of fights, bro.
But I made the dunk though.
Because you're a narcissist.
I still made it, but I broke my fucking wrist on the play. So there were some girls that were in the house that was cornered in the court, and they all screamed when I made the dunk. So that didn't make it any better either. So they're the ones that drove me to the hospital and shit. But dude, yeah, I was a fucking narcissist, man.
You say Miles Bridges say he could be playing for the Hornets by March? That's breaking news.
What shoes was the somebody asked him what shoes he was wearing. I don't know. He got his own brand. I seen him in the All Star break. The Mellow shoes.
That's breaking news right there.
Yeah, I've been watching Bridges. He's been having some nice games.
But supposedly, I don't think he gonna be playing for them in March because ain't they gonna suspend him the minute he get back in there?
Hmm.
I think he got a suspension waiting for him. It's unfortunate though. Imagine if we
You broke your fingers playing football. Yeah, man. We played tackle, man. We didn't play flag football. The only time we played flag football, we was at school or some shit. I ain't know nothing about it, man. All our playground shits, we played no pads, no helmets. We was making the same plays.
salute to Basil Carpenter Jr., man. He a flight sports icon. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Yeah, we didn't have black quarterbacks in the league though. Actually,
CJ Gannon is out there. Salute to him. Studio Bajas. Salute to him. Zen was out there. Let me find out.
yeah, we came up with Warren Moon and shit. Randall Cunningham.
I ain't even realize Zen was in the chat cooking. Salute to Zen Master, man.
Yeah.
Rap God Reloaded too, definitely. Yo, Zen was cooking in the chat. I did not know, bro. Y'all don't be looking at the chat, bro.
Nah, the chat be on and popping, bro.
But Zen was cooking. I didn't even know. And he was cooking up, man. He was making gumbo. Salute to him, man. That's what's up. So who you picking for the finals, man? What's your two teams? If you just had to close your eyes and pick,
Yeah, just give me. This is what I'll be satisfied with.
give me a
Coming
dream scenario.
out of the East, out of all the shit I like, and I'm in the East, basketball wise, right? With the
Okay.
Bulls. But uh, as much shit as I talk about Zach LaVine
Cody, you
and
have
then
a
the
new message from
DeMar
unknown.
DeRozan
Let me read it.
combination, I still would have to say, and based on the bench uh, thing we had, the Bucks are coming out of there, out of the East. So we're gonna have a Bucks
Mm-hmm.
in the West. With the numbers, the Warriors should be a walk. Like in the West, it should be like, okay, come on, somewhere between the Bucks and the Nuggets, right? But I'm not even picking neither of those teams coming out of the West. It's gonna be a sleeper. Right now, the sleeper has shifted because before the trade deadline, The Suns and the Mavs had a different position, right?
So
So even if you're the top team, you still have to account for, if not both of those motherfucking teams, at least one of them motherfuckers, right? In the West, don't you have to account for one of those teams?
yeah, you definitely do.
Okay, so even that shifts, and it's gonna depend on home court advantage actually. And right now, in a 7-game series coming out of the West that can beat the Warriors.
Sound like Nigo Savage.
Um, Give me the Mavs, bro.
Who?
Give me the Mavs coming out of that.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't see it.
Upset City. You got the league leading scorer, possible MVP candidate. The Nuggets are not going to be able to sustain any type of overtime onslaught. The Warriors are going to have to stay healthy. So I'm not going to automatically just hand it over to all that.
He said the Mavs, bro.
Yeah.
I'm worried about the Suns, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. But if I had to pick my two, I mean, if I had to be realistic, goddamn, it's hard, bro.
Yeah, I know you're looking at regular season.
Yeah, it's hard for me right now because
the Suns will be scared.
I mean the Bucks and Celtics, they got that championship experience. One got to it, the other one won it.
Yeah.
So I can't never sleep on these two.
Every time you sleep on the Bucks, Drew Holiday, what? He put up 40, huh? 38, some shit.
And Celtics got a bench too. Don't sleep.
Oh,
I forgot.
yeah.
I forgot to call their number earlier too when we were speaking about that. Oh man, if I just had to throw all these teams into that ping pong ball situation and see which one comes out on top, in my mind, god damn, bro, I gotta go with the Bucks, man. I just gotta go with the Bucks for the East. Not because I want to, it's just I gotta be sensible. And if we had to go to the West,
I just can't hand it over to the Steve Kerr and the Warriors, and that's coming from a guy in Chicago.
the
As much
West is a little
Steve
bit
Kerr
tougher.
shots that I've shot, his system, and all that firepower he got.
I put it to you like this, man. If the Lakers get into the playoffs, they're gonna be a hard knockoff, bro. For any team in the West. So anyhow they make it into the playoffs, I gotta get them some rope, man.
All right, Warriors, Lakers in the Western Conference Finals in a 7-game series.
But I can't box my Suns out, bro. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, that'll be hard to do.
It's hard to box my Suns out, and I'm not sleeping on the Kings, man.
The The Kings have proven that they can eliminate. You're saying, was that you that said the Kings can eliminate any Western Conference team in a 7-game series this year?
I think they got that. It wasn't me that said it, but I think they definitely have that capability.
If they had one shot at it. Everybody healthy. No type of weird shit. Everybody stay healthy. Everything coming to play on schedule. Just give them the ball. Let them play.
See, the thing is, man, it's Mike Brown, bro. People be sleeping on
If
this
his players
man.
get hot, he's gonna let them go.
It's
I mean,
Mike
he's
Brown,
gonna let
bro.
them do their thing, basically. And you can't
He's
really
definitely
account for it. Yeah.
he's definitely coach of the year, bro. That's without question.
Bro, I seen Darren Fox go from the dotted line with a wind-up windmill.
Well, you see, that's what I was telling
Close.
people before about how you know that you have a good coach. You know that you have a good coach when he could bring the best out in his players, bro. And this is the best year De'Aaron Fox ever had ever since he came into the league.
Dude, I mean, he was so high on his fucking dunk. I'm like, yo, he's coming down. He threw that motherfucker down, bro. I'm like, yo.
Like if Lonzo had Mike Brown last year, I mean, just
Cody, you have a new
putting the
message
injury
from unknown.
situation out the
Let me
way.
read it to you, my guy.
Yeah, my bad about that, man. But if Lonzo had a Mike Brown, the Bulls would be going places, bro. Because Mike Brown would know how to handle all those players that's on that Chicago team, bro. He'll put them all in their place to be successful.
Yeah, the Bulls should definitely be higher. They should be battling. They should be 1-2 with the Bucks.
Mike Brown know how to get the best out of his players, man. He got that chatter, man. He know how to talk to people, man. He a player coach. You know how I would love to see get the Rockets coaching job? Because I'm trying to tell you, man, that dude they got as coach, Silas, I got a lot of love for him, bro. I love his pops too. But he ain't it. I would love to see Mark Jackson get that job.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you, man. Even if it's for him to build that whole team up for another coach to come take it over and go do what Steve Kerr did, I don't care, man. If that's what it takes for him to get another job, bro. Forget it, bro. Just give it to him.
Hey, Malik Monk had 41 the other night.
Yeah, you know who, man? Charlotte gave him up. I don't even know why, because he was killing when he was with Charlotte. The Lakers gave him up. They could definitely use him right now. Malik Monk, I mean, ever since he came in the league, he been a terrorist from three, bro. It's just what he does. Lakers' problem is they win a chip with a team and then they break the whole team up. That don't make no sense. So hopefully they learn from the errors of the ways, man. Fingers crossed, man. Hopefully they learn.
So what you saying? You saying you got the Suns coming out the West?
Yeah, I
Oh,
didn't pick one yet, right? I know, bro. The West is hard for me, bro.
it's so loaded. Everybody loaded. There's a lot of more loaded teams in the West than
I
the East.
mean, I don't have no faith in the two top teams. I don't got faith in the Grizzlies. I don't got faith in the Nuggets.
You
So
look
we can X them out.
at
So
the East. In the East, you can't name one team where you can rattle off 1, 2, 3 players that's like elite players in the East only. East
well,
only.
well, the
Like
East
one,
got
two, three, all three of them players, like probably not every time they touch the ball it's gonna go in, but it should be high percentage. It's a big drop off from their best player to the rest of the team in the East than it is in the West. The West is stacked.
Yeah, what's the stack?
You can go multiple teams and go 1, 2, 3, even in some cases, but at least 1, 2 on multiple teams, and be like, damn, both of them motherfuckers. Not only are they in the Hall of Fame, but every time they touch the ball, I think it's gonna go in. Like, no
he,
problem.
he ain't got no love for Mike Brown, man.
Yeah, Mike
He
Brown.
said Mike Brown Coach of the Year. Ha ha. He about to win it, bro. It's virtually impossible
Yeah, it should be no
for him
problem.
not to win that. I mean, you just took Sacramento. Look where he just took Sacramento from. So where they at right now, man? It's hands down, man. Elaborate, man. Elaborate on that, studio. Let me know what's wrong with Mike Brown.
Yeah, it should be no problem. I mean, they shut down. Not only do they have the record for the most points in the game this year, uh, the, it's like you said, taking them from the basement. Yeah, the conference contender. Yeah, they're just as in the mix as any team mentioned. Warriors, Nuggets,
And they're doing it in the West.
Suns. Yeah, against a more competition
Come on
threat.
now.
Yeah,
I can understand if there's number 3 in the East. I mean, if there's in the East, they'd be number 1,
yeah.
possibly number 2.
They can definitely take down in a 7-game series. If you had Bucks Kings, the Kings can easily take that series.
Ah,
Couple plays.
I don't know, man. Giannis, people just need to know how to
You're gonna
defend Giannis,
dominate
man.
for like 2 games. It's gonna be like 2-0.
Giannis ain't that hard to guard, though, man.
That's what I'm saying.
You just got to know how to guard him. Like, he's not a pull-up threat. He's way too long to really pull up on you.
Yeah,
He's gonna Euro all day.
you're trying to develop that three. You don't need to develop a three. You need to become a passer. It should be one man wide the fuck open every time he touched the ball. Like when
Man,
Jordan got the ball, it was like money. It's gonna be one player that's gonna be wide open every time Jordan touched the ball.
see,
Guaranteed.
players that's long like Giannis, bro. You just literally got to just take the ball from him, like Artest used to do.
Yeah,
Artest was good with that.
yeah. I
Like
remember.
he'll literally pinpoint where you're about to put the ball, and he would literally just reach out with 2 hands and grab that sucker, bro.
I seen him go coast to coast with a dunk.
You know what I'm saying? Like Giannis lengthy, man. When they long like that, you got to get them before they get in the paint. You know what I'm saying? He don't play with his back to the basket, so you really just got to reach for the ball, bro. He's not a ball handler like that. You just got to terrorize that man. I mean, easier said than done. Don't get it twisted.
Nah, that's how I play defense. There's a lot of people can't do that shit.
Nah, but it's really you gotta just be ball hungry, bro. It's like it's just eye to ball coordination, bro. Especially when you lengthy like that, like that's easy steals all day. They be letting the Giannis come down the lane like that, man. I take that shit from him every time, man.
Yeah,
Give me
every
that.
time. Shit, you got to
Even if
put
I
the
gotta
ball down.
dive, bro. If
Yeah,
I gotta dive on the floor and take it from him, I'm doing that, bro.
you can't control where the ball gonna be bounced.
Exactly, man. Get
Yeah,
that shit to your point guard, man. You know what I'm saying?
that's easy.
But you ain't got defensive players in the league like that, don't no more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
People don't play that eyeball coordination like that, man. Like that's how you learn ball on defense. Like they teach you that, man. Like
yeah.
straight eyeball coordination.
Those are automatic. Those are wide open dunks. As soon as you get the ball, I mean, there's nobody in front of you. Everybody's going the other way. Even if you get the ball, you should be able to get past that one guy. And then once you get past that one guy, it's like, damn, which one I'm gonna pull out next?
See, play good defense, bro. It's eyeball coordination, and you always got to look at the person's toes, man. Wherever that toe is angled, that's the only way he could go.
Yeah,
You understand what I'm saying?
yeah.
That's the only place he could go. And if that toe go the other direction, that's the direction he going in. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I'm a warmonger on defense. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like that's my right there.
Yeah, I
It's
done
good.
had my share of rundowns. I done ran down plenty of motherfuckers. They didn't even know I was there. I picked that shit out the wind. They thought they had a clear path.
Yeah, that's what I like about LaMelo and Lonzo Pops, man. LeVar, bro. That's basically what he used to teach them, man. That's how they always get them fast breaks. Like at the end of the day, it's like you ain't got to run an offensive set if you play defense. You know what I'm saying? You got to just press the ball, press the ball, press the ball.
Yeah, it's way easier now, I think.
Yeah, man. Like even shooters, man. Like that's bro. Back in the day when they played defense, bro. Like at the end of the day, if you shoot, the ball has to go from the ground to the air. You feel me?
Yeah.
So a lot of people like back in like I played defense. My hand was always at your hip. You understand? Like I always keep a little shadow hand at your hip because you got to gather the ball. And if you disrupt the gather, you can stop the shot. You know what I'm saying? The ball got to go from the ground to the air, so it got to pass your hip one way or the other. And once I know which hand you shoot with, I'm right there. Every single time, I'm right there, bro. I ain't saying it works every single time, but shit.
Yeah, it's a lot of players made me change my shot.
Yeah, man. You just got to play a person hip, man. You ain't got to touch them, but if you just keep that hand waving just around that hip area, you're bound to get a deflection at least once or twice.
That's why I was so fucking intent on dunking every fucking shot because I ain't had time to deal with all that motherfucking shit. And you're gonna tell me, okay, so what's easier for me as a ball narcissist? Trying to come up with a better shot or just saying fuck it, go to the hole and get the dunk no matter what, every rip. For me, fuck the shot. You know.
Nah, but the shot, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. The jump shot make it easier for you to dunk. You got it. Now they got to make a choice.
They didn't respect me as a shooter though.
I got you. You gotta make them respect you.
I developed it late.
That's me.
Uh,
What? You ain't gonna play up? You
yeah,
serious, dog?
yeah, late. That's late in
Think I ain't
my.
gonna shoot this nigga like a plateau? Your whole that, man.
Yeah, I was forced to develop a shot. Actually,
Shit. Mid range, bro. You don't even need a three, bro. If you got a good mid range, you get to the bucket every single time.
I didn't want to shoot.
I,
I
I had to
wanted
play
to
the all
dunk.
around game, man.
I
My
wanted
game.
to dunk on every shot. Every time I got the ball, I was looking to see how fast is it gonna take me to get to the fucking rim. That's all I wanted.
You was a Giannis.
Yeah.
You was a Giannis, man. Once I get down the court before you, I'm dunking this bitch.
I mean, I would actually play out. Okay, my stomach is gonna be at his head. So what's the best way to land? That's all I was really. I took up most of my time on my plays to figure out what was the damage, because I was going for the dunk no matter what. Damn near. I ain't gonna say I did, but shit, I thought about it.
The
Most
only
of the
shot,
time I did.
the only shot that took me a while to develop was a fadeaway, man.
Oh yeah.
them off angle shots, bro. I was terrible at those, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, man. Shit. And the way these dudes be stepping back, bro, man, you got to give these dudes credit, bro. For you to be able to do a large step back and still get a shot off,
Yeah,
man, listen,
it take a lot for that.
that shit take a lot, bro. And these dudes be doing it like it's easy, man.
Yeah.
Like taking a step back is like jumping for your shot already, so you jumping twice.
Yeah.
You catch what I'm saying?
It take more energy to do that.
Ooh, to get a clean shot off? Hell yeah. That's why I gotta give these dudes credit these days, bro. Like, on God, man.
Man, that's what I'm saying. I figure, hey, the amount of energy I'm gonna take to fade, I'm gonna use the same energy to get a dunk. If I'm in the paint and then you're telling me as a narcissist to choose between shimmy, turn my head, whatever, take a turnaround fade, or one step and it's gonna be a dunk. I'm
See,
going for the dunk every time, bro. I'm telling you.
yeah, cause you Uber. You one of them Uber players, man. You got dudes like that. It's all good. Ain't nothing wrong with being an Uber. You know what I mean? You got your finesse players, you got your Uber players.
I
You know what I'm
mean, I'm
saying?
at the rim. I'm there in the paint. Why am I taking a fucking? I mean, I'm not gonna feel like getting the rebound and all that shit. I might as well just fucking go for the fucking.
Yo, you know what used to kill me, bro? Like, you know Chris Anderson?
Yep.
Slow mo?
Yeah.
Bro, when I used to ball in the park, bro, it's just one dude that played like that, bro.
Yeah.
It's like he moving slow motion, dog, but it's like nothing you could do to stop him, dog. And those type of players are the most annoying players ever, bro. Like you would swear you was about to reach and get that ball. For some reason, you ain't get it.
Oh,
And he just moving slow as hell, the slowest fadeaway, bang. Slowest crossover, gone. I'm like, yo, bro, how do y'all do that, bro?
put
Those
everything you had in trying to get that damn ball.
Nah, I envy players like that though, man. They don't put out no energy.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? They just like skill. That's a whole different type of skill, bro. Like I don't know, man. I can't even define that type of player right there. But
Nah,
Chris,
I ran into a dude like that in Cali. He was in the Air Force, in the military. He was from North Carolina. He was like Kawhi Leonard, like that.
shit, now this
All
Kawhi got
all of his shots were all net. Like,
yeah, bro.
yeah, all of his shots.
And
It's
he
like if
just
he
play
missed the ball,
relaxed,
he missed it. But if he made the shot, it was not going off the back rim and down or back and forth. He only made all net shots every time he shot the ball.
bro. Salute to them type of players, though, dog.
Mhm.
Salute to them, man. Because those type of players, man, they are hard to stop, but they
Somebody
move so slow.
he had like a beeper and shit. Like when beepers first came out, man. One dude he was like, "Yo, get my man up, get a game going." Shit,
That shit
cause
is
he came
crazy.
with all the girls and shit.
My man was like the jump shot was slow, bro. Like he be at the 3 point line, you be at the foul line, bro. And he just moves slow to shoot the sucker, son, but you still can't block it. I just like what the fuck?
Man, one time he had me so fucked up. I knew I had to block. I was like, man, I'm finna get this shit. I yelled. Man, that motherfucker faked the shit out of me, bro. I
Yeah,
was
that's what he had too. I ain't gonna lie. He had some crazy fakes, bro.
I knew he
He-
was going up though. I was like, damn. I was mad as fuck, bro.
His name's Stymie too. I remember him. That nigga named Stymie, bro. Like that dude game was phenomenal, but annoying. You know what I'm saying? phenomenal. I'm from Canarsie, so we used to be rocking out in Canarsie Park and shit. Like that dude got some demons out here though, bro.
Yeah.
Don't get it twisted, man. Brooklyn still got some ballers out here, but these dudes be after too many ladies, man.
Yeah.
But salute to the ballers, man. He said that's big fundamental. Nah, I can't even. It's not even, man. Just like the way Chris Anderson played, bro. Literally, like the commentators literally they gave him the nickname Slow Mo, bro, and it fits him, bro. Like that dude game is phenomenal, son. Like no energy, man. He played 48 minutes and come on for like 23 points, and the dude go to the club that night like he didn't do nothing.
Yeah.
Just calm, cool, and collected, man. I like them type of players though, man. That ain't me, man. I be Speedy Gonzalez.
Yeah. I wasn't slow. I was trying to
Nah.
get that shit out the way, man. Shit.
Like I'm bucking at you, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm coming down the court, bro. I'm bucking, bro. I ain't coming down here slow, man. I'm trying to break you the hell down, bro.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hit you with some ankle breakers or anything I gotta hit you with, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time for it, bro. Oh God. But it is what it is though, man. I just hope Melo good. Hopefully tonight's report ain't the actual report. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes they reporting shit a little ahead of time, assuming what it is. I'm sure he ain't even do an MRI, nothing yet, so they can't really call no shot, say that he out for the rest of the season like that. Not in less than 24 hours. You crazy? You know what I'm saying? Hope Lonzo come back good. Shit, man. I be repping for them Ball brothers, man.
Yeah, it took a long time to get information back in the day.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Shit, you have to wait for like Slam magazine.
Yeah. Oh, he left in the third quarter?
What game you watching? I'm about to pull it
That
up
was
too.
that was the injury. I thought he left in the fourth.
Oh, it's the third.
Yeah, they saying the third, yeah.
I'm about to see what we got on the docket. Oh, everything wrapped up. Oh no, it ain't.
There's one game still on.
Utah and San Antonio banging tonight.
Yeah. The Wayne
That
Wade minority owner.
for Utah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about it.
Yeah, I watched him since he was in Marquette College.
Yeah, he changed a lot though, man.
Yeah.
Like he a totally different person, man. But
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Young D Wade,
Yeah.
whew,
Coming out. Yeah.
when D Wade first came out, bro, like
Before Shaq. Before Shaq.
yeah,
Before
before Shaq and with Shaq.
yeah.
But young D Wade was,
Before
man,
he was that dude, bro.
he was MJ like, bro.
I'm saying shit. It was like no question either. Like if somebody ever went against you, like, what the fuck wrong with you?
Yeah, bro. He was MJ like for real, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. But I mean, I ain't gonna lie, bro. He hopped into retirement like I guess it's all that hitting the floor because that man used to hit the floor, bro.
And he already proved what he could do.
That man would
But
hit the
before
floor like,
Shaq, he had a ring. He had a ring before and with him. He put up the numbers. He stayed at top. He was in the top five categories pretty much most of the season at one point or the other.
did he have a ring before Shaq? That's accurate.
Yeah, that's accurate.
For real?
Yeah, like oh,
I don't know about that, man. Wade with a ring before Shaq? Nah, I don't think that's accurate. I think Kobe was winning those.
Kobe was one of those.
Yeah, Kobe was winning those. That's why I say people don't be giving Mamba no credit, bro. Mamba was this freaking problem, bro. Mamba got it from the ground up, you know what I'm saying? Drafted 13th, bro. Traded to the Lakers. Jerry West just believed in that kid, man. He took it to the moon, bro.
Kobe was everything, bro.
Nah, Kobe was the truth, man. Kobe owned the league, man. As soon as Shaq left, he took that whole damn thing over. I remember that All-Star game when Kobe was bullying the hell out of LeBron, bro.
Oh, I
Dead ass,
remember the draft. He said he was gonna win the dunk contest.
he dead ass punking him, bro. The whole team was like, "Yo, go get him, go get him." LeBron was scared, bro. Shook as hell, man. And you know Kobe don't back down from nothing.
And,
Kobe used to get that boy buckets. Used to get that boy buckets.
I thought he was gonna get 100 though, boy. That 81 point thing.
Shit.
Yeah, they broke in. They broke in our game, the game I was watching. He had just made like 70, 74 or some shit. He was at the free throw line. And he got enough time to get it.
Mamba official, man.
Thought he was gonna get it.
Damn, bro. Let me ask you a question though. I mean, once LeBron moves out, GD,
Who is the motherfucker of the league?
yeah, bro. I mean, who's gonna be the next official
God damn.
Kobe, the next official LeBron, whatever, man, the next official MJ? Like, I mean, carrying the torch on that level. Who you think that's gonna be, bro?
It used to be no question about that question.
Yeah, for real. Back in the
Oh,
day,
everybody knew who was gonna be the next.
I mean,
It's a big drop off.
a huge drop off, bro.
This is a drop off, bro. Oh
It's a
no,
huge drop off.
yeah.
Cause I can't really think of nobody in my
I'm
mind.
coming
Like,
up. Remember, I'm coming up from Dr. J, and so even when the dude retired, we knew it's like, yo,
yeah, you
Dr.
know
J
who was next. Yeah.
already. But I ain't never been in this position. Actually, this is my first time as far as basketball is concerned. Like, damn, it's a runner up. Like, who is even finalist or some shit? You know,
I mean, KD's still gonna have a couple years left. Steph gonna have a couple years left. But I mean,
a
they be on the.
representative has to represent the high flying dunk. That ain't never been in question. All the tortures of the league that represented the league, like the logo,
Mm-hmm.
they all been high flying dunkers.
You ain't tell no lie. I mean, Steph was probably the only one that made a difference in that department. But I mean, look at the way that boy shoot. Like,
Yeah, you can give them all that, but what do the people want to see? Do the people want to see jump shots, or do they want to see high flying dunks to represent the league based
yeah,
on history? Based on history, the league representative undoubtedly, unanimously, has always attached the label of high flying dunker.
I mean, you draw a good point.
You have never separated the two. Like, okay, what made him famous? boom, this dunk or that dunk. It's all you can always throw that around. But you ain't never said, oh, what made him famous? The jump shot. Never.
Except for Steph.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look how late we are.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. We'll see what happened though, man. You see what happened. I got faith in the league, man. I mean, players. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's me, but I think more players fall off of injury nowadays than before, man. I mean, that's just my stupid opinion, but
But
the
are
injury,
we getting the high flying dunk in games as much as we was back in the day?
nah. And what's so crazy is the paint is wide open.
There should be, due to the structure of, like you said, the league representative being a 3-point shooter. The paint is wide open. Thus, should by default lay the foundation for even more high flying dunks.
I agree. But everybody onto the step back, bro. That's the problem. They act like they go into the paint, then they step back. The step back took over, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
What is, as a GM, as a coach, my numbers in the paint? What is my percentage in the paint and outside, or from downtown? If my numbers are higher in the paint, I at least want one starter to be, every time he touched the ball, he could dunk it.
But you know, the one person he just can't stay healthy, bro. Goes back to my point again, man. Because I mean, you got the Zion,
Mm-hmm.
you got the John Morant.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for the most part, Ja stays healthy.
Mm-hmm.
But Zion's supposed to be that dude right now, bro. Like if you imagine
So
if Zion
his
never got
label
injured.
coming in, before the injury was he's going to be the next. Uh, every time Zion touched the ball, it it's going to be it's not going to be a shot. It's going to be a dunk.
Boy, look,
Was he going
man,
to be that dude?
ain't nobody got that quicker first step or that quicker second leap to the ball like Zion in the league, bro.
Every possession,
I don't know about every possession, but
that's Jordan status.
I give Zion a lot of credit, man. I just think if he was healthy consistently, like he'd have torn the league apart by now. He'd have been in the dunk contest and all that, man.
Even more so, nobody wants to pay money to see Zion do jump shots. That's going to be a drop. That's going to be a letdown. I do not want to see Zion shooting mid-range jumpers.
And the hype he came in with, if he was able to stay on the court,
That did not make him famous.
he'd have been a problem, though, bro. He'd have been a problem.
I
I
don't
don't
think
care.
he ever recovered from the Duke gym shoe blow up.
Yo, you funny as hell.
What's been his numbers, and what has he put up after that and before that? Was he bigger before that, and then put all his career, even with the pros, after that injury?
I hear you.
Because he was, before that injury, he was. I mean, like, nobody else was really had made more headlines. He was in the headlines every day. Even his missed dunks made more highlights than some dudes ever even got up one highlight in.
I got faith in him, though. I think
He
he'd
was
be all right.
everything before that injury. He was everything in basketball, even in college. Dudes has been playing in the NBA for leagues. Never had a headline close to his publicity. After that injury, the expectations were higher. The drop off was considerably visible. The numbers were down, and he never came back to the same. All that 360 shit,
Mm-hmm.
all that Xbox, all that shit.
He said the
You know
Xbox.
what I'm saying? We was looking at that shit every week before the injury. Before the injury, it wasn't if they won or not. It was like, what did he do tonight? Which one did he? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Playground shit, in game.
In game.
Shaq wasn't even doing that shit, bro. He was like, damn, how the fuck did he do that in a game? After the injury, bro, we was starving. He had fucking got us drunk off the shit, hooked like a fucking crack. We wanted to see more of that shit, bro. We was like, yo, what he finna do next? Every play, I thought he was gonna dunk it. I did not want to see no jump shots, bro, from Zion.
Well, I mean, in his defense though, man, if you want to win,
Mm-hmm.
you gotta fundamentalize your game, At the end of the day, it's kind of like Giannis, man. If every time down the court people expect you to drive it, then
Mm-hmm.
make yourself a little bit easier to defend. But I get your point though. You
Yeah,
talking about the flash of the game, like
yeah.
I definitely get your point though. Definitely get your point. Eh, we'll see what happened though, man.
And so he also never been like, look how many times, different times he's been injured. He's never been through that in his career ever. Like every other month and shit. He ain't never been through that.
It just makes you wonder, man. But look, man, for every player that gets hurt, there's 4 or 5 players that just have a decent career, man. They just don't get hurt. As I say, you can't really, and they put out the same exact amount of energy. I mean, look at Russell Westbrook, man. You
Yeah, look how long he went. I remember. He
know what
went a
I'm
long
saying?
time. He went all the way from UCLA to shit, what, like 2017, some shit.
Yeah, man. You gotta ask yourself, man. Like,
And he
and
was a
mind you,
high flying dunker.
that's
I
it.
remember some of his misses. One dunk he missed. He left. He left from the dotted line, and dude, it's like his belly button was like on the top of the dude's head. He back rimmed and shit, but he was so fucking high. I was like, damn, how the fuck you get up that fucking high?
Yeah, but that's the point I'm trying to make. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't really the player's fault, man. It's just misfortune, man. I always say injury is misfortune, bro. It's not in your hands, man. Sometimes you train the best. It's like certain people just, yo, bro. I mean, there's the healthiest people out there. You know what I'm saying? They fall out. They get sick. You know what I'm saying? Like you could be eating all the damn good healthy food in the world, bro. Got the money to eat all the veggies and all the best of everything, bro, and you still fall ill in some type of way. It's like, you know what I'm saying? You can't really call shots and things like that, bro. Shit happens, dog. That's the
And then
ghost of the world, man.
Kobe went out the league, and LeBron was still in, but I don't know. It seemed like it was a drop off from LeBron's high flying dunks when he went to Miami for me. And at the time, what Westbrook seemed like he was on the up
Shit.
as far as I'm just talking about as far as dunks is concerned. Like if I was looking for a high flying dunk, I actually looked to see which dunk did Westbrook do before I looked to see what LeBron did.
Right.
Yeah. I checked for Westbrook before I checked for LeBron in terms of who had the best dunk that night.
That night.
Yeah, coming from that.
I got you,
So
man.
like now I'm checking for a job, but shit, I man, I seen a Zach Levine dunk. He could go at any moment.
Yeah, I mean, I think Zach at a point in his career where, I mean, if you could put it down, put it down. But man, he need to uplift the Bulls right now, man. He need to put himself in a position where he looking for a chip. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it takes, man. Because he can shoot, man. It's just his percentage been dropping though, man.
Yeah, I don't want to see Zach Levine doing jump shots right now. I want the old Minnesota, the video game Xbox.
He set the video
That's what
game
made him famous.
Xbox.
He was not famous for shooting jump shots. He is not on the cover of Sports Illustrated magazine because he made a good shot. That's not what made him famous. People want to see that funky shit.
He said people want to see that funky
Hell
shit.
yeah, boy.
I think that's what you want to see.
They demand it.
That's what it is, man.
Huge drop off. It used to be a whole bunch of players that you can just name up, this, that. But now, after you get done with Ja, Ben Gordon, uh, Zach Levine, it's like a drop off. Giannis don't even dunk that much. He's laying that shit off.
Nah, Giannis be booming, bro.
Not all of them.
Giannis be having that nigga be annoying the hell out of me. He be booming, bro.
He's settling for a lot of layups. He should be dunking. Some of them shit should be dunked, and he's laying that shit off.
Yeah, I know he ain't get no ring before Shaq, man.
He's gonna get the foul. You might as well just fucking. But he got the injury now, so he definitely ain't finna fucking.
Nah, you good, man.
Yeah, he after that injury with the stanchion, he had not dunked the ball with that hand.
Who you talking about, Zach?
Giannis,
Oh, Giannis.
yeah, that's gonna be a problem.
Oh, he came back already?
That's what I'm saying. After the All-Star break, remember
Mm-hmm.
he left in the first quarter
Right.
with a knee. But since that stanchion, since that injury though, before the All-Star break, dunking the ball, he had not done it with that hand.
Got you.
That's what I'm saying. That's gonna be a problem.
We see what happened out there, man. Hey, man, I'm about to see what's going on tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm finna wrap this shit up myself. All the
Yeah.
games is over.
Yeah, I looked through the situation. Ain't nothing going on. Ain't nothing going on.
Yeah, it's short for Monday night.
Yeah, but we got a long lineup tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow night is stacked.
Yeah. The Bulls play the Raptors, Bucks play the Nets, Wizards play the Hawks, the Lakers and Grizzlies. That's gonna be interesting.
Ja against LeBron.
Yeah. I
That's
mean,
what it's gonna be.
yeah, pretty much. But I mean, I'm not even looking
Is
at the
that on
job.
TNT?
Huh?
That's national TV?
Um, I'm not too sure.
That
That's a
should
good
be a
question.
national TV right there, boy.
Nah, it's TNT.
Oh, okay.
It's TNT. Now I'm really into it to see, because I mean I'm trying to see what teams are gonna hold the Lakers off. You know what I'm saying, I'm just trying to see if the Lakers really got that dog in them that
That's
they
that's in that's in LA tomorrow.
nah, that's at Memphis.
Oh,
They on the
really?
road. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see. I'm looking at it now.
So I'm trying to see if the Lakers really
Man,
got
that's a
that
lot of
dog in
games
them.
tomorrow, boy. Dame Lillard and shit.
You got the Kings and Thunder, Nuggets and Rockets. That's an easy game for both teams. Nuggets
in
and Kings. Pacers play the Mavs.
in
Utah,
Dallas though. In Dallas.
yeah. Got Utah and the Jazz.
Yeah.
The T-Wolves and Clippers should be an interesting one. Let's see how the Clippers
Yeah, I'm
fit
gonna.
after that crazy loss.
Did Anthony Edwards take over that team from Carl Anthony Towns? I'm
Hey,
looking at that, bro. Yeah,
hey.
he talking trash and every fucking thing. He's like,
Uh,
yo,
I mean, I look at it like this, man. They got rid of D'Lo while Carl ain't playing. You understand? And
even
I
when
know,
he was there,
now I'm saying like they traded him while Carl ain't playing.
I know what the move was, but I'm saying even when he was there with the situation.
Oh no, well, you got to look at Minnesota. I mean, you got Gobert, you got Carl Anthony Towns. At that point in time,
It's your team though. That's Carl Anthony Towns' team before the injury.
no,
Your team. You're telling me another player's that good that he's the face of your team now?
uh,
I mean, he's putting up the numbers. He's on the highlight reel. He's talking trash. I mean, when you say the name T Wolves right now, like in March
mm,
2023, you're
mm-hmm,
not thinking Carl Anthony Towns no more.
that's facts. And with you saying that, that's how you know Minnesota gonna have some decisions to make, bro. But I don't think they moving Carl. I mean, after that dumb move they got by getting Gobert, you know what I'm saying? I mean, they got Gobert to satisfy Carl, but now you got to understand if Anthony Edwards is your guy, well, now you got to figure out how you got to satisfy Anthony because Gobert being in that paint like that is not helping out Carl. I mean, Edwards at all. So they just gotta figure it out. They just gotta, they're not gonna get rid of Carl. I mean, you would be crazy to get rid of Carl. I mean, whatever team you get that man up to is, whew. I mean, you think the Lakers would? Nah, let me stop.
So, uh, so it before the injury, Carl Anthony Towns, was he every time he got the ball, you thought it was gonna go in every
Nah,
possession? Every possession,
nah.
he
I mean,
wasn't that
Carl
good.
Anthony Towns, his game is similar to Anthony Davis. You know what I'm saying? Not Anthony Davis play better defense and is a little bit stronger. I ain't gonna hold you,
Yeah,
but they both don't want to be in the paint. They want to shoot threes and shit.
I mean, Carl
Even
Anthony
though,
Towns put up some numbers though, man. I seen this motherfucker get like 40. Then a couple games later, I miss a game. Then the next game, I catch him get like low 30s. I mean, he stayed double figures. He gave you 25 and 10. He was a decent passer.
if I was Minnesota, I would get rid of Gobert. I would get me a decent big man
Mm.
to come off that bench. You know what I'm saying? And I would get me a strong wing player, man. You know what I'm
But
saying?
you
Or
talking about a team that had Wiggins and Zach Levine on it.
yeah, but I mean, Come on now, Wiggins was never a number one type player to me, bro, and he's still not. Like him landing in Golden State was golden for him. Like it helped him out. It helped his career out a lot because he got drafted. What he was number one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got drafted number one. Traded for LeBron right away. You know what I'm saying, or got rid of because of LeBron, whichever way it went. I can't remember. But Wiggins was never that dude to me from jump. He never was, man. He's a little weak minded to me, man. Staring into the air a little bit, always lost. I'm saying, but what I want to see is if Edwards and Carl Anthony Towns would make a good tandem. I want to see what it look like with just the two of them. You know what I'm saying? Just get you a nice little big man, and probably not even a wing because you got Anthony Edwards anyway. You could play the wing
Can
also, but you
can
probably need.
can
Yeah,
can Edwards start on any NBA team right now
hell yeah,
in his position?
yeah, hell yeah. Shit, Miami is a team that would love to have that man right now. You crazy? Imagine Edwards on Miami right now. Demon time, bro.
Yeah, that's a better that would unseat the Bucks as Eastern Conference contenders.
You crazy, man. Anthony Edwards. You
I
go
see
decent.
one motherfucking dunk, man. I was like, man, dude, it looked like
Yeah,
he had the block. I was like, damn, he still had enough energy to get the dunk off. I was like, God dang.
and mind you, they just got rid of D'Lo, so you still ain't really see the real Anthony Edwards yet, bro.
Yeah,
You wait till next season start and you got a full season, and he gonna be a problem, man. You know what I'm saying? But don't sleep on my Rockets. I'm telling ladies and gentlemen, they just need a better coach, man. But my Rockets is coming.
that shit crazy.
I always got to throw them in there, bro. I got mad love for the Rockets, bro. But Anthony Edwards, he's definitely a demon, bro. He coming, bro. He just gotta get his 3-point percentage up.
He don't need. I don't want to see him shoot jump
There you
shot.
go, man. There you go, bro.
That's not. He's not on the cover of Sports Illustrated magazine because he can shoot.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Everybody in the
You know
league
that
need.
thing. We want to see high flying dunks.
You gonna get the if you can shoot a three, that shit is easy.
We'll take it. Okay, okay. If he gets one or two, okay, cool.
Yeah, man. When it comes down
Yeah,
to clutch situations, if you're able to hit one of those, that's what you need.
you got enough shooters out there. Who you got on the?
But that's what I would do, bro. I'll get rid of Gobert. I get me a decent point guard. I'm
Mhm.
trying to get three pieces for Gobert.
Yeah, he ain't got
So,
to be that real good either. The guy,
nah, you
yeah,
just got to be able to
yeah,
control the offense.
yeah. You don't need a
Yeah,
lot of salary room.
I need a dead eye shooter
Yeah.
and a big
All he
man.
know how to do is just line that shit up. A fucking Robert Ory, a fucking
Yeah, a
yeah,
dead eye shooter
yeah.
and just somebody to just come off that bench and what I'm saying,
He gonna get you
as a big man for
three or
Carl.
four. Yeah, he gonna get you three or four in a row. Boom, he gonna knock him down. He gonna sit down.
Yeah, bro. And that's all Minnesota need right now, bro. And Minnesota will be a problem. But they need to move Gobert, man. That packing in the paint shit ain't gonna work, man. That
Yeah,
shit ain't gonna work.
that was the worst trade in the league
Worse.
in history.
Worse.
But they definitely didn't need that shit.
Shit. A team that I'm trying to think of a team that could have probably used Gobert and it actually would have worked for them.
He could have
Like,
stayed in goddamn Utah. Shit.
nah, Utah, come on now. Utah cleaning house. They cleaning house, man. Utah planning for down the road. Utah, another team like when that all season come, you're gonna see a lot of movements, man. If you think the trade deadline was crazy, you wait till the summer, bro.
Yeah, it's a lot of free agents coming
You're
up.
gonna see some people move, bro. I'm talking about it's gonna be movements. You know what I'm saying? Right down to the Wizards probably gonna call some shots. Trey Young might be on the board. On God.
He's gonna start wherever he goes.
He might be on the board to be moving somewhere. Don't get it twisted. Don't think it's
What's his best like?
landing spot.
Yeah, yeah. Like realistically, like okay, we could see this actually pan out.
Trey Young.
And he's gonna start.
And he's gonna start. Yeah, well, he got to start. I mean, he's definitely a starter.
I'm
That's
saying Pacers. I'm saying Pacers.
I mean, it's possible.
Yeah, not to say he could go west. His game fits any West Coast
I
format.
mean,
He can start on any West Coast team right now. I'm not saying it's gonna play. It could actually play out because he's got to start wherever he goes. That's why I said Pacers.
I mean, I wouldn't rule out. I mean, I'm just throwing teams out there.
All right, all right.
I ain't got no lock on it, but you know what I'm saying? 76ers, Miami. I'd throw a crazy one in the air, even the Raptors. I'm not saying he would like that one though, but that's just my East choices.
No, you're not gonna go to the Raptors.
I don't think so neither. The Nets
You can start on the Nets right now.
right now. You know what I'm saying? Nets is definitely there's definitely a spot open for that man over there. So I say that's just the East Coast though. I say 76ers, Nets. I want to say the Knicks, but you know, they got Jalen Brunson. They don't need too little.
If you go to the Knicks, he's gonna start, bro. I'm
Yeah,
watching the replay right now. Nick Celtics. He just started it over.
but just so I don't cause no trouble. But even the, I mean, I'm gonna say this lightly though, but even the freaking Bulls, I
Yeah,
could
he can
see him.
start for the Bulls. He's gonna
Yeah,
start. If he comes to the Bulls, whatever they give up, they're
nah,
gonna.
I could see him being in the backcourt with Lonzo.
Nah, whatever they give up, bro, he's gonna
Nah,
start.
like, nah, no. I'm saying I could see him and Lonzo in the backcourt.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like Lonzo will run the one because Trey Young technically a shooting guard.
So you're gonna have. I don't know. How you
I
gonna be
mean,
able? You're not
I
gonna be
don't
able.
know.
Are you gonna be able to keep the Rosen or Levine?
One of them two might have to go.
That's
You
what I'm
know what I'm
saying.
saying?
Shit gonna look.
Shit, and DeRozan going to Atlanta ain't really a bad thing. You
He
know what
ain't
I'm
gonna want to
saying?
do that. He ain't gonna want to do that shit for no more less than
I
what?
mean, bro, where
What are
else
you
is
gonna do
there?
that for? Bottom line.
I mean,
He ain't
and
going
mind you, I got love for DeRozan, but
30 million.
nah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just throwing out teams. I don't know the numbers. I don't know what matches, what don't match. You know what I'm saying?
Rosen is not going to no fucking rap.
I'm just throwing teams out there.
Yeah, he coming from rap. He's coming from Spurs, Raptors, Bulls. He is not gonna go.
But he's not gonna fit on the Lakers, so
He's
that's
not
out the
gonna fit on the
question.
Lakers.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's gonna have to be a three-way.
I
Some
mean,
sort
the Nets don't really need him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if Pat Riley would want to take that chance. I mean, you having Jimmy Butler and DeMar on the same team, that'd be a little bit different. Unless he had his ass back to the Raptors. And I doubt he gonna want to do that.
Yeah, he's gonna start wherever he go.
I mean,
He's
unless
gonna
he go to
start.
the Knicks.
He's
I
gonna
could
start.
see
Six.
I could see them. I mean, DeMar will work on the Knicks. They could use them type of buckets.
Yeah,
He'll fit on the Knicks.
yeah, he's gonna start.
You know what I'm saying? They need that mid range. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, that's just but we sticking to Trey Young. That's just Trey Young in the East. I mean Trey Young in the West.
Yeah,
That's a question, bro.
he
I
can
don't
start on any team. He can go to the. He can go to the. He can actually go to the Suns and start.
Trey Young on the Suns.
Yeah,
I mean, that means nah, man. Trey Young and my boy in the backcourt. I mean, think I have to do something with Chris Paul, bro. Nah. I mean, anything can happen, but I don't. You think if Chris Paul win the chip, you think he retire?
He might. Chris Paul probably set it up like, okay, let me run it for
Or
a
you think
month.
he's saying, let me run it back for one more?
Yeah. Then
He probably try to get one more, then dip out.
yeah, like we in contention. I'll let you start. Through the All-Star break or some shit. He'll set him up a little package.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, the Nuggets could use him. Trey Young.
He can start for the Nuggets.
He could definitely fit on the Nuggets. I could see him and
Jokic,
Jokic working.
yeah, let Jokic get the all-time triple-double record.
Uh, I
Package.
mean, and that's really about it. Because I know he wouldn't mess with the Rockets. He wouldn't mess with the Spurs. He definitely not messing with the Thunder. Him and Dame ain't gonna work.
Yeah, he's
I
gonna
mean,
want to start with the Blazers.
I mean, I doubt he gonna want to go to the Pelicans.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna start for them.
He not gonna want to go to the Jazz. The Warriors don't need him. The Mavericks don't need him. The Clippers don't need him.
Yeah, no cap room. Those last two teams don't have any cap room.
The Kings don't need him. The Grizzlies sure as hell don't need him.
No,
Ain't that many places in the West he could go that he's needed.
that's what I'm saying. So that's
But the
why I said
Nuggets,
the Pacers. That's why I said the Pacers.
I could see him on the Nuggets. The Pacers, uh,
He's gonna give you.
the Pacers in it, they like in a lukewarm rebuilding mode. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
that's
him
what I'm
going to the
saying.
Pacers is like still being with the Hawks to me. That's just my stupid opinion, though.
Well, you can make a couple moves. You got somebody that can get you 30 points every night or any night.
Well, prime real estate. If I really say I want it, the places I want to see him, like now I'm just going to where I would want to see him. I mean, I love to see him in Brooklyn. That's one place. I'm not gonna lie to you. Uh, I can't see him. Miami is another place. And the Bulls, man, I ain't gonna lie. Like, as Lonzo got the defense.
Yeah, depending on what y'all giving up. What are the Bulls gonna have to give up what to get Trey Young?
I mean, we just playing fantasy right now. So,
Yeah.
I mean, part of it you could say they ain't giving up not a damn thing, but at the same time, when you're getting realistic, like if
Yeah.
you had to give up something,
Yeah.
I mean, I would let DeRozan go, bro.
You don't want to give up Zach LaVine?
Nah, nah.
Ah.
Zach still got more years than DeRozan, man.
Yeah.
And I think the reason why Zach playing the way he playing is because I think DeRozan kind of holding him back a little bit. Like he got to share that ball a little bit too much. You know what I'm saying? He can't get in his bag like he want to.
Zach LaVine don't need DeRozan to win, but does DeRozan need Zach LaVine to win?
I mean, DeRozan need anybody to win. He ain't been winning nowhere.
Yeah.
He was with the Raptors. He wasn't winning. He went to the Spurs. He wasn't winning. He with the Bulls right now. He barely winning. I mean, you're a journeyman right now. Damn near.
But
I
Zach
mean,
LaVine, he don't need DeRozan to win.
nah, I think you quick to build around Zach. I think Zach and Zoe, they run well together. I think DeRozan throws it off a little bit. Just a little bit. 'Cause it's
DeRozan
just,
has never been the number one on his teams.
yeah, he's been the number one on the Raptors. But I mean, LeBron shut him down almost every year of his career. You know what I'm saying? Look, after DeRozan leave the Bulls, man, he's officially a journeyman, son.
So DeRozan,
If
uh,
Zach Levine go to another team right now, he's
mhm.
gonna be the main focus of the team.
Number one.
I- He's gonna be he's gonna be a main focus of the team based on who he playing with. But most likely, if you bring in Zach LaVine and you're bringing him in to be a number one,
So if you wanted to
DeMar,
see a high flying dunk, nobody's picking DeRozan.
DeRozan is a rim grazer anyway. He's not a high flyer. He a rim grazer. Only his forehead get to the rim. Look, man, I love a lot of my players like this. When you come to dunking,
Yeah.
there's dudes that get uh forehead level. That's a
Mhm.
rim grazer. You understand? Eye level. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? That's a dunker. Chin level. That's an above the rim dunker. You understand? Like if your chin is getting by that rim, that means you're looking in the basket, so you're above the rim.
You're looking to check to see if is anything in that rim before I
Yeah,
throw
is
it.
there, before I throw it in there, exactly. You searching the bag first.
That's
You know what I'm
crazy,
saying?
bro.
So that's how I judge my dunkers. But
Yeah, the
DeMar
people want
DeRozan,
to see high flying dunks. They don't want to see jump shots.
I got you. But I give up DeRozan first, man.
No.
I would. If I could get Trey Young out there, that way I know I got me a shooter. You know what I'm saying? I know I got Alonzo to lock down the backcourt. You know what I'm saying? I got like Zach LaVine out on the wing. I mean, Vucic, he's suspect a little bit. I mean, but I think if you take away DeMar DeRozan, that means more touches for Vooch, so you might get that Orlando Vooch back. You
Mhm.
understand? Because I think Vooch play the way he plays because you know I mean it's too many dudes that you got to share the ball with.
Yeah.
You got that one extra person. See, Trey Young, he don't really need the ball. You understand? He could play off the ball. I mean, granted, he got the ball in his hand all the time now because he's running the one. But if you got Alonzo running the one, that means you got to get your ass up court, find a spot on the floor, and get ready to shoot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then if they keep Patrick Beverly, then you got another defensive threat that could mask Trey Young coming off the bench. So in this gritty time, you got Alonzo and Patrick. Ooh, oh my God.
Mhm.
Don't sell me hoop dreams right now, bro.
Yeah.
Because if you got Alonzo and Patrick Beverly in the backcourt,
Mhm.
oh my God, bro. And then already know Alonzo, you know what I'm saying? He a catch and shoot threat.
Yeah,
You
that's an Eastern
understand? So
Conference finals contender.
yeah, bro. I'm trying to tell you. That'll be a nice team right there. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. But that's hoop dreams, you know what I'm saying? I'm having hoop dreams right now because I'm sure there's some other people on the panel right now, especially some true Chicago fans. They start coming and bring up the money. Nah, they can't afford that. This person get paid this. This person get paid that. Da, da, da. But like I said, man, I'm just in my fantasy world right now.
Yeah, I would have never imagined Chris Paul, Booker, and KD on the same team in my life. I never would have imagined that team.
Shit, that team been coming since last summer, bro.
Dude, that team is supposed to blow the
But
West, even with the Warriors.
I mean, I don't know if they could still sign certain players, man.
Yeah,
But if they could just sew up their bench, I think they're a guaranteed championship team.
that's
But I'm gonna judge
loaded,
it though.
bro.
I'm just worried about their bench, bro. That's the only thing I'm worried about, man. But we'll see what happens, man. Because defensively, I mean, you can score as much points as you want, but you got to get stops.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? And DeAndre Ayton, he decent. You know what I'm saying? But Giannis cooked his ass that year. You know what I'm saying? Giannis was cooking him, bro. So Chris Paul, eh, he still do what he does, but y'all
what
can't come in here trying to
what you
score
got? One
100.
more? You got one or two more Chris Paul years season.
Yeah, if they win the chip, I think he might try to run it back for one more.
Yeah.
But at the same time, shit, he might take that one and dip the hell out of here.
So fuck it, go into ownership like
Yeah,
Wade.
shit. You never
Man,
know, man.
I see Chris Paul commercials on TV no matter what game I'm watching, his face is on commercial every
On the
time.
yeah, he be getting his bucks, man. He definitely get his bucks, bro. And we talking about national TV too, so them
Yeah,
niggas,
every game, no matter what game you watch,
right?
I like, damn, how
Exactly.
this motherfucker get this ad?
Yeah, that State Farm shit, that State Farm contract got him lit. He lit off of that one. I be pulling Steph be pulling up everywhere too a little bit.
Yeah, I seen him in the Progressive.
Yeah, man. I need to see some more LaMelo Ball commercials, man.
Yeah, he got Mountain Dew,
Yeah. He
and
got
it's
that
another
slime
one.
lime.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think some AT&T shit he got going too, if I'm not
yeah.
mistaken. Yeah, man. But it is what it is, man. League is in good hands, man. We got some good dudes coming up. Hopefully, college provides some good ball players coming out there. G League. I mean, they coming from all over the place, man. I think once LeBron signed the hell out, that's when we're really gonna know what's going on.
We don't want the league being represented by a shooter. We want the return of the high flying dunker representing our league.
We'll
That's
see
what
what happens, man.
we known for. Okay, so for me, the reason I wanted to play basketball is not because I wanted to learn how to shoot,
Mm-hmm.
because I wanted to do a high flying dunk.
I believe you.
That's it.
Trust me, I believe you, man. I believe you, man.
And
Yeah,
so
that
since
trade.
me coming up, that's all I've seen my whole life since I was a kid. The top, the motherfucker of the league, he's always been a high flying dunker.
Yo, Flight. Where Flight at, man?
Yeah, I think Flight might be trying to wind it down.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull him up so we could do it graciously, you know what I'm saying? Just land the plane,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Land the plane graciously, because I definitely got that work jump off in the morning. You know what I mean? But salute to Flight, though. Salute to the chat. Salute to my dude, Marquez, man. Marquez disappeared, man. He didn't even say I'm out. That man just ghosted. But we got some games tomorrow. I know Flight will be on. I forgot what got me up on the panel, man. Somebody said, oh, yeah, that's what it was. It was my boy, man. What's his name? Over there in Detroit right now. My man Wiseman.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what put me up on the panel, man. When he said them stats on Wiseman, I said, what?
That's
Like,
almost a point a minute.
yeah, bro. Like, at the end of the day, that's my G, man. I mess with that dude, man. I seen his game, man. He a knockdown shooter.
Yeah, that was my average in high school. My sophomore year, I was 16 points in 16 minutes. Pretty much.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
They be sleeping on my G, but I think him on Detroit, that might not be his final resting place, you know what I'm saying, in terms of being in the league. But that's definitely a good place for him to try to get his stats up, you know?
No, I follow Wiseman. I've been following the game.
Yeah. I got faith in the underdogs, man.
Yeah, I love the underdog actually.
I
Yeah, the
just
All
think,
Star, the dunk contest proved the underdog is.
yeah, man. I think him getting drafted by the Warriors kind of messed him up a little bit. You know, he
They
he
didn't
ain't get.
be on that team. Yeah, it was the wrong team.
Yeah, he need to get on a bummy team, man.
Yeah.
Showcase what you about.
And then he's
Um,
gonna come out anyway. Yeah, it's gonna all
But
develop.
shit, and one thing you can't deny about him, he a champion. You know what I'm saying?
He's gonna come out.
That's
So,
one thing you can't deny about Wiseman, bro. You can say what you want about him, but he can say I'm a champion.
yeah, it's a small list of people on planet Earth that has a championship ring. So he's got one. You know.
That's one thing I always wanted to check the stats on. Like, how many players came into the league and that's their first year, bro?
Yeah,
and they get a ring. Like
that's
they didn't play a
rare.
damn game, nothing. They didn't even see the
Kobe
floor.
didn't even do that. Jordan, he didn't even do that.
Every year though, man. Every team that wins a chip, man, there's somebody sitting on that bench that they ain't even seen no minutes, walking away with one of them big ass rings on their hands, bro.
Small.
Every single year. That's like the luck of the Irish, bro.
No work.
No work.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you walk away with an NBA championship, bro.
You
Like
got
that shit.
motherfuckers out here balling and shit.
Yo,
Dame
God,
Lillard.
bro. Now you get exactly what I mean by what I'm saying, bro. Guys, niggas
Man,
out here 16 years busting their ass, averaging
I've been,
30,
I've been
40,
Dame Lillard is one of them motherfuckers, boy.
and they can't get a ring, man. And got some little college ass nigga that's just gonna get drafted and just sit on the bench and walk away with a ring, bro. Yo, that is funny, man. I got to touch Flight about that one day, bro. I wanna see what Flight think about that type of shit, man. That shit crazy, bro.
I still think he's gonna get one though.
Oh, D Lillard,
Yeah,
he gonna have to leave Portland for that. You got to leave Portland for that, bro. I mean,
he missed his
it's,
window. Are you saying the window that he should have got it was with oh boy CJ?
nah, not even, bro. I just think Portland just don't put a strong enough team around this dude, man. Like if I was them, I would move him off of the point guard position, man, and get some decent bigs in there, man, and let that man really run that shooting guard position, man. Get him off a point guard, man. He's a dead eye. Let him do that MJ work. You know what I'm saying? Like hit the shooting guard spot, bro, and take over.
Like so every time Dame Lillard get the ball, for me as a long term fan player and narcissist of the game, I think he's gonna hit every time he shoot it.
Yeah, I'm with you, but I think if he do that from the shooting guard position, I think it would help him out a little bit more in terms of trying to get a chip. Like people need to know how to build their teams, bro. Like for example, Larry Brown did that same situation with Allen Iverson.
Yeah.
And granted, you know what I'm saying, they got to the finals, bro. They ain't win it,
Yeah. At
but
one point, dude, I thought every time Allen Iverson got the ball, I thought he was gonna dunk it for like a good
but
couple
that's what
months.
that's what they got to do for Dame Lillard, man. There's certain players in the league, like you got to move them off that point guard position, bro. Stop
When
making them run the offense. Go get you a nice, cheap player that could run the offense, man, and just let that man kill, bro. Like Dame could have averaged 35, 40 a game if he gets off the point guard position, man. He need to play CJ role. You know what
when
I'm
Allen
saying?
Iverson was wearing them motherfucking black and white patent leather Jordans,
Mm-hmm.
man, I thought he was gonna dunk it on every play, man, when he first came out.
Shit. But there's a lot of players in the league that they need to do that for, bro. Like Trey Young is another one. I think he need to get off that point guard position.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Jalen Brunson, he another one. I think if they go get him a fundamental point guard and let him run that shooting guard position, you know what I'm saying? Like for example, like I was saying, like if Trey Young and Zoe come together, that'll be an elite backcourt. You know what I'm saying? Because you already know Zoe could shoot, but he could run an offense, and then Trey Young, you know, he could get buckets. Shit, shit. I would love to see Zoe and Damian Lillard together, bro. That should have
Yeah,
been crazy.
yeah, that'd be a good combo. But
That sh-
I I'm I based on the trend of the way the game was going and everything, especially all the hype for Zion. I want to see the pro version of what he put out in college.
Zion.
Yeah,
Look,
is he recovered? from his injuries? Is he gonna get back to okay? This is what all the hype is about. He signed the contract before he was even drafted. Damn near everything was set in stone. The hype. I want to see the pro version of that. Can he
Well,
do the same dunks that he was doing in game? Fuck that shit. With the
Zion,
competition in the paint, we want to see the 360s. We want the wind up. You know what I'm saying? We want the foul. All those we want those on all defensive players. We don't want them on bench players and people we never heard of and white boys. We want them on uh, your top rebounders, your blockers, your shot blockers, your crowders, your fucking. We want to dunk on Draymond Green. We want to dunk on Anthony Davis. We want some posters from Zion himself. All that investment. Look at all that money Nike put into dude, bro.
look, man,
He
I
had
ain't gonna.
played one game. He was already a millionaire with 0 games under his belt.
Well, that is true too, man. They can't
Yeah,
even promote that boy the way they want to.
yeah.
He not on the court. It's crazy. I don't know, man.
We don't want to see him shoot jump shots either.
You in this
We
jump
don't
shot
want no
shit.
makeup shit. Oh, he got 25 points, but hell, he shot it. No, we don't want to see jump shots from Zion, bro. When it comes to Zion, we want high flying Xbox arcade game. We want to see that shit come the fuck back like he was.
Mhm.
Straight up. Before the injury. Before the Nike shoe blowout. People that didn't even watch college basketball, they were like, oh, I only watch NBA. Now, like those motherfuckers were changing up their format and trying to find out what was the hype about.
Right. Uh, I don't know, man. When it comes to Zion, bro, you just gotta hope for the best, bro. I mean, his career ain't start off too well. You just gotta hope that it ends well. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't call it with that, man. I don't want to judge Zion too much, man. It's
He
one of
still,
those elite players, man. I mean,
he still got enough time to come back and shit.
yeah, players like Greg Oden, man. Like, I mean, there's certain players that come into the league, bro. I mean, what's his name? Brandon Roy, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Elite players that come into the league, they catch an injury and it's just like that. They gone as quick as they came.
He never recovered.
Never recover.
Damn.
Yeah, Grant Hill. You know what I'm saying? Grant Hill was elite as shit, bro.
I seen Grant Hill. He had a dunk one time. He, his left foot was on uh like where you stand when somebody shoot a foul, and then the last player closest to the shooter.
Right?
Okay, so his left foot was on that mark.
Right.
He left. He was
From
so fucking high, dude. He reached back. And I'm like, dude, how the fuck is he getting so fucking high? And his arms were so long, man, he threw that shit down. I was like, God damn, bro. This motherfucker got limped and he fucking dunked it. And I think that was an and one.
yeah, but it happens, bro.
Grant Hill
Some
was
some
that
of the
dude.
greatest players that came into the league, man, and they didn't get their chance to showcase their skills, man. Their true ability. I mean, Derrick Rose is another one, man. At least you got to see a little bit from him, but
Yeah.
You know, the minute he caught that injury, he turned into a whole nother player.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't put it past nobody, bro, because you've seen it time and time again, man. We've seen it. It ain't nothing new, man. Some players come into the league, they last. Some people come in, they don't. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way it works. It's like nothing you could do about that shit, man. So all I got is hope, man. I just hope he's not one of them. Shit, I hope the same thing for Lonzo, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want Lonzo in that position, man. I need to see him put together some 72 game seasons, you know? He ain't got to do all 82.
Yeah.
You know
Put
what
a
I'm
good
saying?
run in. Yeah.
Yeah, man. But it happens to the best of them, bro.
Yeah, but we all know that window, man. That motherfucker's gonna close, bro.
Yeah,
Can't stop that motherfucker from closing, man.
that's facts.
You got that window. Some motherfuckers they can get it at the end. Some motherfuckers can't. Cause I remember when Garnett came in. Garnett came in with a lot of fire. He fell off a little bit, and then he had enough to get it back.
Yeah, Garnett was good, man. He just went through the Stephon Marbury woes.
Yeah.
He was supposed to play with Kobe, man.
Oh.
It was supposed to be him, Chris Paul, and Kobe.
Ooh.
And somehow the NBA drew a line through
Yeah,
that
that's
shit.
the first time I've ever seen the league block a trade.
Yeah, man. They
I
drew a
could
line
not
through that shit.
believe it.
Man, Kobe would have got like about 3 more rings, bro.
Man, I was so mad. I wanted to call David Stern and say, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Garnett and Chris Paul with Kobe. Because you know that's all Kobe won is IQ players.
Yeah,
Man, you got one of the best IQ players as your point guard. That shit would have been loose.
that was two players coming straight out of high school in the league.
Yeah, that shit would have been loose, man.
Yeah.
Shit, you would have got Phil Jackson to chill out too.
On top of that, yeah,
Phil Jackson probably would have said, "Yeah, I think about coaching this."
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Shaq would have been mad.
man.
Nah, I wanted to see that though. That's sad, bro. When Kobe said that shit blew my mind. I said, "What the fuck?"
Mhm.
Yo, Flight, you in the background, bro? I'm about to.
Crossing midnight in the Central Time Zone.
Yeah, it's definitely about that time, man. It was a good show though, man. I ain't gonna hold you. Everything was lit. Everything was definitely lit, man. They blocking me out my shit right now, bro. Trying to get up on my Insta, see if I can shoot him a message. But they won't let the boy log in. That shit crazy, dog. It is what it is, though. I'll figure it out. Yeah, definitely, though, man. I keep
Yeah,
thinking that's, I keep thinking that's him pulling up in the background. But ain't nothing though, man. Flight know what to do, man. He probably working on a video or something. I'm about to see if he drops something.
yeah, yeah. Don't let it hold you up and shit. You gotta rock out. You gotta rock out. 'Cause I definitely
Yeah,
gotta rock out.
yeah, he
I'm watching the replay of the Nick Sutton's up.
yeah. Nah, Flight there, man. He just dropped the video 6 minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
So he definitely on deck. Flight be on it, bro.
Oh, they renamed Madison Square Garden the Chase Garden, the Chase Bank, J.P. Morgan Chase.
Not that I know of. That name can't. Madison Square Garden can't change.
I'm talking about they still got Madison Square Garden, but they got the Chase Bank logo on it though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they probably got some type of partnership
Yeah,
going.
they still New York, JP Morgan. They're still New York City.
That name Madison Square Garden would never go anywhere, bro.
They ain't gonna never change
That ain't never gonna change.
it. that's the like man, everybody motherfucker that play basketball want to play in that motherfucking gym.
Yeah, that's the Mecca, bro.
Yeah.
For a losing ass franchise, it's a hell of a Mecca.
On top of that, yeah, they don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that shit get me tight though, man. I don't like the fact that
I
LA, LA get all that clout, bro. You know what I'm saying? On for winning, we get clout over for losing.
know.
That shit crazy, man.
He said, even if you lose, you're still good.
What?
That never
It's,
change.
it's the number one arena. It's the number one money making arena, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's the Knicks first. Golden
Everybody come. The reason why everybody that play basketball want to play there is because everybody know where that place is. Like, meet me at Madison Square.
That's the same, man. Meet me at the Garden.
Yeah, everybody's gonna be there.
Meet me at the
All the
Garden.
publicity, the media, the who's who, the motherfucking investors, all the bankers.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what industry it is, the most common place is that place. That's it.
Yeah. You ain't telling no lie.
Yeah.
Shit. Just in the crowd alone, you know how much billions and billions of dollars be in the crowd just by itself? You know what I'm saying?
On any given night.
On any given night. I just sent him a message. He ain't pull up. But yo, man, I'm gonna hop off.
Okay, bro. Take it easy, man.
Yo, definitely nice communicating with you for the night, man. Definitely good discussions, man.
Yeah, it's all good.
Salute to the chat, man. And I'm out of here. Yeah.
Yeah, we about to get up out of here, man. I appreciate you for tuning in with us, man. It's Flight Sports TV, man. Peace and love to everybody, man.